again, because as we know, they censor their media from making any investigation or even reporting what is going on. That's why they find it very easy to deceive the world, to deceive those who could have hold them responsible for all the atrocities they have been committing in that land. Okay, so it's a good time that we channel all our energy, all our arsenal into reporting what is going on in our land, how Nigeria has been massacring our people. So their attitude towards us did not start today. It has been there for a long time. We all has forgotten, even before the agitation started, when they have been killing our people, and when the noise is so loud, they call it accidental discharge. But they keep killing our people, innocent people, every day. Sometimes, if you refuse to give them bribe, if you refuse to give them any money in their extortion centers they establish in our land, in each 1 kilometer, so they will murder you and then call say that as accidental discharge. That is when people see what happened. But if people don't see what happened, they might place gun on you and tag you criminal, tag you whatever name they want to tag you, and people believe it because that time no one was on media to debunk such rubbish. You see, so Nigeria has been massacring us even before the agitation started. So anybody believing in Nigeria lies that agitators are the ones causing problems, that person is ill-informed. You see, so it's good time for us to face that terrorist state once again, letting the world know the reason why we really need this freedom, and the reason we all also need to fund our liberation, because this our liberation is not just for political reasons. This our liberation is for self-preservation. Okay. If we fail to do that, just as the Theophilus Danjuma said, we all will die one after the other, because when we are talking about terrorism, all those people wearing military uniform in our land, all those people wearing police uniform in our land, they are the terrorists. In fact, they are not even hiding it, because every day they tell you on the news that they rehabilitated 1,000, 10,000 Boko Haram terrorists and put them into the military and into the police. So they are not hiding it. So and this gives me opportunity to pass message to our people in Homeland. They must stop regarding these people wearing military uniform, police uniform in our land as security agents. They are not securing anything. These people are there for terrorism. That's why they can easily kill you, because you are not taking any safety precaution when you see them. These people are criminals, are terrorists. They are not there securing you for anything. How can someone be securing you and he causing economic hardship on you, extorting money from you? Just last month, they reported how many 28 billion naira they extorted from our people just within 3 months. You say you still calling these people security agencies. If you are see them on the road, you keep walking majestically as if nothing is happening until they grab you, take you to one corner, and shoot you dead. That time you will realize that they are terrorists. So you people should understand that these people are invaders. They are not securing you. So take safety precaution anytime you see them. Okay, take safety precaution anytime you see them. If not, you will fall victim. So this is what I have to say. I need to go back to work. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Yes, so these people are invaders. These people are Boko Haram. These people are terrorists. They are bandits. They are Fulani herdsmen. They are Lakurua. You know Lakurua? They are Ebubago. They are terrorist Nigeria police. They are terrorist Nigeria army, Nigeria marine, Nigeria air force, Nigeria road safety. They are all the old southeast governors. They are all the old east chairmen and councillors. They are all terrorists, and they are all your enemy. Identify them. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Who's next? I think
Yeah.
it's
Cyprian, I've spoken before, right?
yeah.
Yeah, it will be Dr. Mbatu for now. Please, Louis, I will bring you down because the request section is full, so we can bring other people up, and then maybe we can request later again if the mic goes round. Please, I will bring you down now, Louis. Yeah, go on, and Dr. Mbatu.
I know, but Dr. Mbatu. Hey, Simon.
Yeah. Can anyone hear Dr. Mbatu?
Yes, we can hear him. Oh, he started with a song.
Okay.
Simon. Ole haigeme. Ebe amụrụ ya. Ekene dịrị Chineke. Ọkwa bụrụ na moge Nnamdi. Ole haigeme. Ebe amụrụ ya. Ekene dịrị Chineke. N'ime ọnọdụ niile, ụmụ Biafra ga-enwe mmeri. N'ime ọnwụnwa niile, anyị ga-enwe mmeri. Ọ bụrụ na mụ gị Simon, olee ya ị ga-eme? Ebe amụrụ ya, ekene dịrị Chineke.
Dr. Mbatu, we didn't sing this one on Sunday. He forgot this song.
Hey, one Joko, I worship
Yeah, Sister Stella, please, can you bring me down, bring me back up again? I can't hear Dr. Mbatu, please.
One Joko, no interruption, please. Who is interrupting me?
No, I don't like missing out from his speech. Yeah.
Hey, one Joko, I worship you. I put my knees on the ground. Joko Okarose. If on never, if ever never, okay. If are you there?
Ife is here. Ife is listening.
Thank God. Oh, something that Ife posted a few minutes ago. I don't know just I don't know traffic for Ife post 5 minutes post. Watch and I reposted it with a statement that even Odadi Oramma is more intelligent than the doctors and professors that is following Madam Bao Bao. Adorama said that even now that she has never been free the way she has been before. She is now educating them the difference between being in exile and USB. Hey, one day I want to take all of you, because when the battle was on, it's like everything has ended. I can't even sleep. I can't even rest. I felt sick during the time they arrested Nnamdi Kanu. But Obatobie own, hey, I couldn't hold it. And I thank God for me to be alive today. We are living and always existing, coming out here, share our feelings, but we are with pains. Those pains are pains caused to us by our own people, our own brothers, our own sisters. But if we hold on to that pain, that means we are not following Ohamadike, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and Simon Ekpa, our able PM. Whatever you think that Marambaba has caused Odadi Oramma and the rest of them to do us, to put us into, these people we are believing and following, they have passed through that times 2, times 10, even times 100. Yet, they never denounce Biafra. Can you imagine now, Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya being surrounded with security agents, handcuffed him, and he's looking around. There's nobody. You are not there. I'm not there. Nobody to hear his voice. They took him to underground. Wherever they took him, they tortured him. They beat him. After that, they put a mask on his face, bring it to Nigeria. Gora, 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 gora. They removed the mask and he opened his mouth and he's still saying the same thing he was saying even yesterday. What is it that will make you to change your mind from what you believe in as a Biafran? Because those we believe in never change their mind. Why are you changing your mind? Why are you withdrawing your money? Why are you saying that you will only pay it when you see them come out? Because whatever you are doing now, they are in, is the greatest sacrifice. Or do you want to be like that disciple, Thomas? Yeah, Thomas. So many people now sitting on the fence, they are like Thomas. I can never pay my title. I can never contribute to liberation again unless I see Jesus and put my hand that place that they put nails, so that I will believe that he was sincerely, it is true that he was nailed on the cross of Calvary. What are you doing? Where do you belong to? I'm happy. I'm so happy tonight. The happiness in me made me to, I wish my deputy information minister can forgive her Daddy Oramba. She's coming back, but she doesn't know where to put her feet. What she's looking for now is a landing ground. Immediately somebody give her a landing ground, she will fall back. Full time. She's looking for a landing ground. She's floating. If you are the one that share that what expect my spirit to come in now, you shared it. And if someone like Adada Rama have the boldness to tell you whatever she have said, face your hand on area, you check it and they messing around because very soon you will get my job there. While we are moving on, Miss Biafrans, I'm alone sitting in my parlor here. But God bear me witness. As I'm talking now, I'm putting my knees on the ground. I'm begging, please, let's come together. Look at Cameroonians. I mean, look at Ambazonians. Look at them. There are many here. You will not even hear them talk about Amazonia, but they are secretly contributing. Things are moving. They are doing their things. Even we will make the largest noise everywhere we are, yet we will keep fighting each other. Today, my knees are on ground. I put my knees on my ground in my house. I'm begging all Biafrans, please be kono. I'm begging, be kono. Who have suffered a lot. If you look at the West, they don't care about us. Instead of to give us technology, give us the kind of education that will help us to reason. They are laying pipe. Someone who's supposed to help you neglect the technology supposed to bring for you, but it's laying pipe from a guitar, from a kingdom in Oba kingdom to Angola, where they will spread it all over the sea. And once they do that, you are gone. Let's come together. Bahara. Bam bam bam. Bahara. Sonia Barawa. Bahara. My APM. Silent achiever. Bahara. Onwe ihe mere unu kita. Unu niile karịrị ihe mere Nnamdi Kanu. It was very connected in Nnamdi Kanu. And women urinated on him. You keep saying it. That did not make him to hurt anybody. He came back and still picked up the microphone and continued the struggle. Even those who urinated on him came back to ask for forgiveness. He forgave them. Then who are you not to forgive your brother and your sisters? The only thing we need now is to open that door of forgiveness and acceptance. Once we do that, we'll come together. Because even after Kaobato she's struggling with the message until the media warriors strike her and she open up and strike it out. If she have given her the message and she still continues saying things that related to what we are doing, and so many other people are taking interest, please let us wear the garment of forgiveness. My knees are still on ground. The worst thing that can happen to you in life, people say you are mad, and you know you are not mad. But when you come where they are, you begin to act like a mad person. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. When they said you are mad and you heard it, you need to call yourself meeting. Man, nanokata. Bikonunu. Mecha broadcaster today. Meeting. Apart from meeting no meeting no community or state or anywhere. Personal meeting. Personal meeting. So go to Chichi by Biafra. I said it for the fourth time. And Husie. So na barawa Husie. Husibenu. What they them? The only thing so Biafra, Simon Eba, and then Nnamdi Kanu. Because even if I'm no, Nkohe Nagabiga, or one you get better. Because no one. Only measure. I'm very happy in the morning. When I'm a no in this man, bow. So not he didn't say anything again. And his silence shows one thing, which means he understood everything. This is what we need now. I'm a new way I know. Who's been because if not for anything, Oba Toby and our supreme leader, Mazen Nandekana, who know who's because say Baharoba. When you block or since unblock the person, or when you bob since boy. If nobody say okay, let everybody come back, and you are blocking like 20 people, and you have not caught with like 10 of your friends, how would the message go to? Do you know if they have heard what Adadorama said? Let's make the call. We'll come back together. But one thing that is very important, Nandi Gara astray. It is certain. Obo Onjo, Obo Mbari, Ibata, and we bench again. From that bench, and I'll watch again. When there is positive change and movement around you, I'm going to take a question. Oh, why I'm working here for the 5th time as I'm talking. My knees are on the ground. And Obunana to us, okay, go come one. Some kind unity and becoming them. We need to go home. We need to go home. Please, I'm begging. Please. I'm begging. Yeah, we are speaking wisely, we are intelligent, we are doctors, we are professors, we are learned. But there's one thing that we need. Biafra. Because can somebody ask me to get up? If not, I will remain here. Because Sister Helen, can I get up? Ife, Mazidake,
Kunitebe manikbere gagahe kunite ndo wurawu. Kunitebe ada Biafra from Chicago sigi kunite.
Na eba rabo that na get our door for the enemies to come and take over what we have been doing for long. No. Na eba is that we are come together. Contribution, everything will be the way it used to be. To make our BLAs proud. That is the primary objective. Nobody asked me to get up. That means I will remain here.
Igbo kwe.
I heard my mind.
Nigeria happened to Fulani visit your immediate family for that.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Mbatu. I believe everyone have heard you. And at the end of the day,
I'm still. I swear to God Almighty, I'm a spiritual man. I'm still kneeling down. Somebody should ask me to get up.
Stand up. I'm asking you to stand up. No problem. Stand up.
Thank you.
Yeah, stand up.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the only thing there is that we don't have a choice. We have to follow the command of our Prime Minister because the message is coming directly from our Prime Minister, and we have to respect that is office. You understand? And I believe many of us have started respecting the office of our Prime Minister to allow Jajarama continue to pass the message she was asked to pass to all the people that she has used lies and propaganda to deceive others. Why? So I believe we are all knowledgeable enough to acknowledge the reason why our Prime Minister sent that message through her, and the reason why we have to allow her do what our Prime Minister have asked her to do by, trying to correct all the wrongs that she has been committing all this while. So there's no problem, Dr. Mbatu. We are together. At the end of the day, we are all Biafrans. So no problem. Thank you very much for that, your submission and your plea to the Biafran people to find a place in their hearts to walk with Ada Diorama or to forgive her. So no problem. No problem. Yeah, our university, our minister, please.
1 second. I have a question from Dr. Mbatu. Dr. Mbatu, did you just say come on block or what greatest?
Mazidake.
I told you last time that I need to communicate with you, and I think I will send you my number today on WhatsApp. Then after I share my story with you, then you will understand the reason why forgiveness is very important. Okay? Listen to me.
I know I'm on WhatsApp, or I know they use WhatsApp.
Okay, no problem. Whatever it is, whatever we can communicate, we'll communicate. But let me tell you.
I have another question for you too. You know, when we are talking about forgiveness, yes, when we are talking about
bring it on.
It is very, very acceptable. I agree with you on the terms of forgiveness, but I want you to explain very well. You know, there are different types of forgiveness. You understand? We are in freedom fighting. This thing is a general cause.
Can I tell you the forgiveness I
have not asked Ajube my question, sir. So okay, this is a general effort for everybody. If we can imagine, I just heard the voice of my internal leader, D. Mojuku, where he was telling the so-called Zoo terrorist state and the whole world how the so-called Nigerian terrorist state murdered and killed and massacred our people genocidally. And today we have Bianca the Fulani in Aso Rock. She is working for the same people who killed and murdered over millions of your own people. But today you are in Aso Rock.
Can I tell you something?
Terrorist people. I'm asking you now, Mazi. On what basic and on what ground? Yes, we agree, we are going to forgive them. But what kind of forgiveness? Is it the kind of mumu forgiveness that they will not come back and we will not start giving them those kind of nonsense relevance that they have put, when we make one step forward, they take us 10,000 miles backward. So I want to understand. We are not saying nobody should come back. Is it not your father's house? Is it not their father's house? How are we going to be begging our brothers and sisters to come back to their father's land? May God punish all of them there. Which kind of nonsense is this one? You'll be begging somebody to come to his father's house. All this while, all this janjaweed, they have been taking what belongs to us, giving us crumbs, making us to scatter all over the world. Now we have gathered. We are trying to come back again. And some idiots want us to be begging them to come to their father's house.
Dr. Mbatu, wait, please. Just 1 minute, please.
Can I answer one person? I do question. They ask me question now.
No, I don't want us to start making this a topic here because we already have a topic here. Do you understand me? My own is that we should be happy. You understand that God has really used our prime minister to send a message to this. And if we have respect for our prime minister, we should just allow this matter to be for now. You understand? Instead of pushing this matter up and down, because anybody that still keeps talking about this matter, going contrary to what our prime minister have said, that means the person is accusing. So why not we just respect the office of our prime minister, the wisdom that has been leading us up to this part, and allow these things to flow for now. Just allow this message to flow. We should not use our hand to, sometimes, that is why sometimes it's very hard for God to bless us sometimes, because when God is trying to show us a blessing, we start using our own personal interest to push that blessing away. Let's allow this to flow. Nobody is telling you to forgive anybody. Nobody is telling you to crucify anybody. But for now, allow the message to flow. This is a message that needs to sink into the minds of people. Allow the message to sink before we come to talk about whether we are forgiving or not. So, but for now, let's respect our prime minister, and that is my stand. Our prime minister has passed this message, and I'm going to respect it, and I expect everybody to respect it if we know we really have respect for our prime minister. So that's my stand. So please, let's not make it a topic. Let's just focus on the topic we have here. Please, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please,
Thank
can I
hold on,
Sister Helen, please.
Hold on. Because you know, from you now, our topic is like changing. Dr.
No, it's not changing. It's not
no,
changing. I want to say something. I want to say something.
No. Maybe God knows why I'm here today. You see, today we must be careful because we must make sure. You understand what I mean? They were told to fall back, not you to. You understand? So, not you to fall out. Because when you are now beginning to do ishipaka, it means you are not agreeing to what PM said, oh. Because that message is for all of us. So that message PM gave to Ada is for all of us. Like they told them to fall back. Your own duty is to open your hands and let them fall in, not to push them out. You understand? So, and like our brother said, whatever difference is, nobody's even telling you to forgive, oh. Because issue of forgive is it comes to personal. Whether you like, you forgive anybody. Whether you don't like, but I tell you, better you forgive. Because you a pope. You know those days in when we were young, we were going to catechism. They will tell you, Pope, are they mehe? Yes, are they mehe? No, you are a pope. Mehe. You understand? So it's better you also learn how to forgive. Also, so we have to be careful here because if you too much talk on now on Adadi Oramma, because her name is now Adadi Oramma. Even our deputy information have also called her Adadi Oramma. It's not for you to change her name from now onwards. So if you find it difficult to really forgive, some people have it problem to forgiving others. You have to work on yourself. All set to go. This is test for all of us. Whether who knows if you pass this test or not. Me, I have passed the test since. Even without asking for forgiveness. Because listen, when that lady speaks, 3 things or even 4 things you'll be thinking. Is it that she doesn't understand English or she doesn't understand what's going on or a lot of reasons? So it's only
Thank
God
you.
that knows, and it's still God that went and touched our PM's heart to call her. Because there are other people our PM will have called. Did our PM call you or me? You understand? So our PM calling her, it that means it's something. So our own here is to obey the instruction. Please forget forgiving or not. If you don't want to forgive, keep it to yourself. So Dr. Mbato, try and touch our topic before you go.
Please, yeah, I know the topic. I will do that. I will do that before I close my statement right now. Biafrans all over the world, hear my voice very well. If you don't know, go and check Commander Rose post against the zoo. Everything I post is what? Forgiveness is a sin. But you know what made me to be soft this particular moment? This is not coming from any other person, but from our Prime Minister. Before Prime Minister, who is the same person that tell us that they are mad that you are a saboteur, and tell Deputy Prime Minister Mazeraf to pass a message to her, which she was crying, all of us here. The same Prime Minister took the bold step to call Azadi Orama.
Because excuse 1 minute.
One knock out I'm short because
go ahead.
When I finish, then you can say anything.
Finish up.
Now, this same message that Azadi Orama is delivering today. You know that they have sent this message to Madame Baobao, but she pressed it down and stepped on it and continue whatever the zoo government is telling her to do. Even Azadi Orama wanted to step down on the message too because they were begging her, but she can't bear it. The boldness she took is whether on this side or this side, and she's decided what she's standing, which we never know where she's standing. Even me, I never know. But what I'm putting through is the heart of my PM, the center of the heart of Obatobie, my Prime Minister, Simon Ebanjoko, what he buy. The center of his heart is what I'm standing on. The center of the heart of Nnamdi Kanu, who believe that even this land has been in that place by now. He's expecting us to be doing something even more than what we are doing now. And we can't do that without forgiving anyone. I want to end my speech with this. In life, sometimes you rather be a fool for the sake of wisdom. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Thank you, Mbato.
Sister Stella, check your back channel. I left you a message.
Okay. So guys, going back to our topic, from now onwards, we will stick to the topic. If not, to put on space, but I'm on the charge. Start. Yeah, you understand? Topic, yeah. I follow today. You understand? Maybe after 8 hours, we cannot go to issue of our internal problems. So, like I was saying, using violence on unarmed people, like Socrates told us this morning, using violence on unarmed people to achieve your religious goal, your political goals, your racial goals, give me another one, your educational goals, another one. That is terrorism. And looking at us, we are being held against our wishes. So, terrorist Nigeria government are using violence on unarmed civilians against our wishes. They are coming, forcing us to do what we don't want to do, forcing us to stay in a nation we don't want to stay in, forcing us to join a religion we don't want to. So, they are the people that are terrorists. They are the people that are using terrorism on us. Like one of our brothers said, sitting at home, like our brothers and sisters yesterday in homeland, Every Monday, Biafrans sit at home to tell Nigeria government to allow us to breathe, to tell Nigeria government to free our leader. So sitting at home at the end of the day is a way to stay away from terrorism. Is a way to stay away from violence coming from Nigeria's terrorist government. So like one of our brothers said, when you're looking for an example of terrorism, Nigeria is an example of terrorism. Nigeria is equals to terrorism. Terrorism is equals to Nigeria. Thank you. So who's next? Toti, who is next? Can somebody hear me? Or was I talking to myself?
Ancestral. Yeah, so
okay.
Yeah,
so,
good afternoon.
University in Kenya, Biafra, sir, you have the mic. Doctor and professor.
Sister, my turn. Oh. Should I go on?
University minister not here.
Okay. Our honorable minister, Ganilu, because I heard one.
No, go ahead, my
so
brother.
maybe he also needs a space to say.
Go ahead.
Stella, check your back channel, Stella. Auntie Stella.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go me face.
Let him go ahead, Biko.
Ancestral, they say you go ahead now, Ancestral.
Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody, depending on our location and time. So, I greet everybody for our steadfastness in this our issue. Now, now we are getting the light at the end of the tunnel. It's becoming clearer, and every day as day goes by, we are becoming more happy. Not like the day when we started, when everybody was like thinking, has everything just gone like that, ended like that? Me, like somebody, I'm how do I put it? I have phobia. Anything concerning freedom. If you do anything, like the time when our leader was captured, that within 1 week, I was like enter into coma or something, thinking I can. But thank God that life is coming back again. We are still having hope based on what happened yesterday. How God is using Chukwukikabiyama is using many people, using Ada, using other people, because the reason why all these things is like this, that Biafra must come rain, come shine. Biafra must come. No matter anything anybody does, Biafra must come. So depending on the topic of today, you say what is terrorism and why is the zoo terrorizing Biafrans? Okay, like our when our professor was talking terrorism, he has defined it. So there's no way of me defining again anything. But let me just put what I mean by terrorism. And na that ndị Igbo na-asọ ọbara nsọ igbu mmadụ. Aghọtara m anything terrorism bụ igbu mmadụ out of his own way, using your violence to drive in your desire anything against somebody's will. So anyị na-anya igbu mmadụ, imegide mmadụ is not in our gene, it's not in our DNA. The only people that we know that kills anyhow is Fulanis. Even Hausa people, they don't kill. It's the Fulanis that taught them how to kill through their religion. Understand me? So Fulanis, they animalistic in nature. You understand me? And you say again, and why is the zoo terrorizing Biafrans? The reason why the zoos are terrorizing them, and some Yorubas who don't understand, the reason why is that they saw the lights. We are the light of the world. Bible says that we are the salt of the earth. So if the salt loses its value, the road. So the reason why that is because we are still maintaining our value of the salt, our light. That's why they are terrorizing against us. And if you see, the people that are taking affairs of the zoo is the Fulanis. Despite that they might not, but they are the Fulanis. In the military, they are the people. In every local government, in every state, every station, police station, Fulani will become DPO. In every military listing, Fulani, other things. So that's the reason why they know, they see there's a light in us. We are the people that will bring light in Africa. like the Jewish people, Israeli are bringing light in the Middle East, where people here bringing light in Africa. The Japanese are bringing light in Asia and on their part of the world. And if you see, as this thing are going round, we may be, all of us, we are related, maybe by blood or by this thing. I've come to know that we, the Biafrans, the Igbos, are related with the Japanese, but that one will become a story of another day. You understand me? So the reason why these people are terrorizing, there's nothing again. They know that we carry the lights. Everything that you can talk of for a human enablement or that will make a human being to anything in life is in Biafra land. We'll have the resources, we'll have the manpower, we'll have the thinking faculty. It's in a Biafra in Africa that can think and develop something from nothing. You remember, all of us, we know all these stories that the Americans, many Europeans, they say that Igbos are the most intelligent black Africans. Not that Igbos are the most intelligent race in the whole world. We are more intelligent than them. But let them wait until Biafra comes. You understand me? So the only thing I will say is that they are terrorizing us because of the gift of God in us. Because we are gods on ourselves. We are gods to them. And they don't want us to exist. That's why they want to stampede us. That's why they are using every means, terrorizing our people, even Britain, the Portuguese, the Europeans, using many people that believe in them to kill us. But it's not possible. We are not going to die. The more you are killing us, the more we are multiplying. Like I said the other day, the time we are going to protest, if they kill one today, next day we are coming to protest, people will double, they will double like 200. Imagine people that die, 5 million people, more than 5 million, 6 million during the war. The way our people reprocreated, regeneration, triple. So let me keep my mic here. So that other person will. But the only thing we have in mind is that Biafra must come. Biafra is the kingdom of God on earth. We must rule the world and show the world through democracy, through light, through what it means to be a human being. And we Mando. We tell them the meaning of Mando. Mong. You see our people celebrate somebody that dies. Mong. And you tell Mong. The reason why it's now when I grew up, I started understanding the reason why Mong. It's not evil. It's just to celebrate people that died. Because that you used to cross anybody that died, you see the cross, they will cover his head, cover his face. That is the replica of Mong. Maybe it is somebody that carrying it, but they cover the face of that person, who call it Mong. Mando is when people are living. We celebrate life, we put anything that makes life to be sweet. So when Biafra comes, we'll tell them the meaning of Mando. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Mazida K, for that round of applause for the speaker. Mazi Stanley, you want to say anything? It's like you wanted to say something before.
Yeah, actually, it's not much that I want to say, just regarding what Sister Stella already talked about. You know, I just, regarding when our brother 1 million was mad at some certain people. I'm not, I understand how you feel about that. And it's normal to feel that way, especially that Bianca Mata. That Bianca Mata particularly, that he made reference of. You know, there are some things you experience and you'll be furious as a human being that you are. You understand? You know, at that point you will just be furious because there's some things we cannot even avoid talking about. You know, in as much as we know it is our responsibility and also an order from PM, you know, for us to unite. So, but there are some things we cannot avoid speaking of. You understand? But in all, we have to be law abiding, and we have to show that we are different. Just like our sister said, Stella said. a na-atụ aka, you know, karịa ebe anyị nwa bụ ndị na-ekposa ekposa kama ka anyị bụ ndị na-achịkọta achịkọta, you know. So that is the part I wanted to touch. So biko ka anyị bụ ndị na-achịkọta achịkọta, ka anyị na-agbaghalụ, ka anyị na-efele anya n'ụfọdụ ihe. Let's overlook some certain things and unite, because united we stand, you know. So that's the point I just wanted to address at them. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Master Stanley. We all understand, in as much as we are furious, we are hurt by what they did, but let's just be law abiding, as you said. Let's show a good breakaway group people. So, yeah, Mazife, you were waving. Do you want to say something, Mazife?
Yeah, thank you very much, Toti. And senior citizens, Stanley, I greet everybody in the house. University Mazda, 1 million. I picked the mic when 1 million was speaking. Anybody talking about Bianca under those ones? We are not discussing those ones. They are not. Those ones are not important to us. We are only talking about those who are in this movement, fighting for this freedom. Even if you believe in one Nigeria, now that you have seen what is going on, you want to come and support the movement. You can come and support the movement without problem with that. But the most important thing that we need now, the order coming from PM. This is order from PM. When he said everybody should fall back.
Thank you, my brother.
Everybody should fall back. We have to respect that order. Do as he said. You understand? If you listen to what Adadiorama said, you know me, and normally I don't like to mention their name, but this one I will call her name. She said, PM said that what we are doing, not we from this side, it is from that side. They are stabbing him on his chest.
If sorry to cut you off, I'm very sorry, my brother. I'm very, very sorry. There's a post you made, I think about 15 minutes ago. Can you play that voice for everyone to listen? Please.
When?
There's a post you made about Adadiorama was speaking. That 20 minutes ago.
That program was this morning.
Can you play the voice for Biafra, please, my brother, so that people will understand what I'm saying?
So the most important thing now we need is that your personal hatred for anybody, keep it one side. This is a government. We cannot. You don't know the people that you don't. I'm angry with some people, but I cannot use because of my own personal hatred and use it to bring the government down or to fight against the government indirectly. But I wouldn't even know that I'm fighting the government. You understand? This order is from PM direct. Everybody have to respect it. You understand? As he said, let everybody fall back. Let's move on. That is the most important thing now, because we need to defend our land. It's very important. That point. Because the reason why PM, I will continue to say this thing. Our action will make the world to understand that this is not about PM or Mazen Namdekano. So that one voice is needed now. We need that one voice. That's why even yesterday I beg everybody, let's forget about attacking them. But our focus should be, if Madam Baba continue to do what she's doing, we will still go direct to her. It's not a joke. Me, I won't hide that one, because she is the person who wake up one morning and decided to break everywhere, scatter everywhere. So if she continue, we'll still continue to hear. If you listen to Adadiorama this morning, Adadiorama is the one now that is teaching these people, the educated people, those who call her and say that she don't know anything, and she made them to understand in this morning video that she even if she's not good in English, but she is very good in French. What does that tell you? There are many French people who are very educated, but they don't understand English at all. They don't even speak English at all. But they are working in their government with their language. The reason why we see English as something that is very important is because we don't have our country. If we have our country, have our own language, we'll drop English and put it to one side because it's not our language. It's borrowed language. So you cannot use because of that English now to go and judge Adade Orama that she don't speak good English. Those who speak good English living in America and Europe, where are they today? Are they not the one following the evil woman who want to destroy the government with their too much English, with their education? But the person they are looking up, they are looking down on her. But she is more smarter than these people.
Ada went to school. Went to school in France.
So they should use the French now to face Ada. Then that man, you know that Ada know more than these people. After listening to her this morning, I said, so this woman.
Ada is educated.
This Ada is very
educated.
This one shocked them. You know, Ada is
educated though. How can I leave that in?
Not be the same as all of us together. We be say we even back on.
Ada is telling this
come back now.
Ada is now telling these people.
Nah, this one shocked them.
Ada is now telling
these people. It's very, very clear. Yes, Ada really did smarter than all.
Please, can you allow Ife to talk? Please, allow Ife to finish his speech.
Ada is now telling these people that. Ada is now telling these people that there is no way. You will be in a. Dr. Bato. Mute first, please. So Ada is not telling these people there is no way you will be in USB, when you have government in exile. That you must first of all drop that government in exile before we get that USB. I was surprised to hear this thing from Ada. And
now, Biafrans, can you understand what I was saying? I was even crazy. I'm mad. I was asking myself, is this coming from Adade Orama sincerely?
He said, if you say you are in USB, that you are not a nation, you are a country, go back home because you will not be ruling your country from another man's land.
She said so. She said so.
Sincerely, my sister.
This morning program. This morning program.
She even said that even me, Adade Orama, I'm in exile.
She said she's in exile. They should stop
deceiving our people. All of us are in exile. Nobody can go home. She said it. That was why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's not because
explained it to her.
The thing is that no,
explained it to her. No. Update.
Who? Mazake, you say what?
Mazdake. Any day you speak French with Adade Orama, you will know that she's more intelligent. You will know that she's more intelligent than you. Francophone countries, don't play with them.
You never know.
That is why you see France doing what they're doing all over the world.
Forget that one.
Mazake.
I tell you, say they just explain and give them now. It is the lie.
Mazake.
Yeah.
The thing is that yes, she don't know some of all these things before. Somebody have to explain to her. You understand? So
if your network is breaking, please.
So Mazake side is
it's because so many mics are open.
We can hear you very well. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry for muting. Please let's allow one person to talk. The space is becoming so rowdy and noisy. Please let all of us mute ourselves. When if you finish, whatever you want to contribute, you will contribute. Please.
So what I'm saying is that please, the message from PM, let's just respect it and allow everybody to come back. Let's move on. Ada said something yesterday. He said, anything, whatever you have done in this movement, if you have done anything bad or anything evil, he said, when the time comes, when we get freedom, you will go to prison. He said, some people will go to prison. No? He said, even herself, if she have done anything bad, that she will go to prison. So let's forget about now. So let's forget about now, and focus on getting our freedom first. Once we get our freedom, the next thing is the government will now take control of If you sabotage the movement, you will go to court. Anything that will come out of it, you will face it. That is just the truth. But what is important to us now, let us first of all get our country. You understand? We cannot continue to fight like this. And they passed a message. Obatobia said nobody, any of them from beginning to end, should go and attack Elias again or any. And he made it clear to them that the whole people that are still working for the Biafran government, when Obatobia is here, is still here working for the government, and they are with us this side. And they are here telling her that that woman, she said so many things. You understand? So please, nobody, all of us, even me, all of us, let us forget about our personal hatred. Let's keep it aside. Let's allow the government to move on. Let's get our freedom first before we can be talking about who is this, who did this, or who did that. Government, when the time comes, the court will decide that one, not we. Because if we continue to do all this, you see all these things going on, all this saga going on. If you think the world, you sometimes ask yourself, somebody like Rude Man that is always here. Sometimes he will come and try to pick mic and go back. Who is it? Nobody knows who the person is. Me, I've seen so many people, some people, since when this thing started, I've seen many people here. They will listen to us, then they will go out. The next day they will come again, they will listen to us, they will go out. You don't even know who is listening to you. You understand? So that order coming from PM, please, I'm begging everybody, let's respect that order. If they come back, we move on. Let's first of all contribute to fund our defense. That is exactly what we need now. And the Amada was explaining to them yesterday. If they are not seeing how Ambazonia people are celebrating, that they have taken some part of their country again, join the area they have occupied before. You understand? They are chasing the Cameroon military out of their land. That this is what we're supposed to be doing in our land. She is now the one explaining to professors with the doctors. So please, I'm begging everybody, let's forget about personal hatred. The most important thing is message. This message is direct from PM. I even listened to Remigius. You understand? She said that he said that that order from PM, that is where he stands now. You understand? This morning. So the most important thing, let's focus and forget about whatever anybody is saying. Let's move on. That is the only thing I can beg everybody. Please, personal hatred, put it aside. We don't need it now. When the time comes, you can hate me personally. I know the people in my place, mostly in my place. When we get our freedom, we'll go home and discuss about it. That one is true. You can't change that one. But for now, let's put aside, please. I beg everybody. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Ife. I'm also adding my voice to plead with everybody. Let's just be patient and respect the order, please. Okay. Our MID BRGIE, you can have the mic now, Minister. Let's hear from you, sir.
Yeah, I thank all of you listening here. And I join with my brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom in this program to make the family very, very acceptant, very, very important. And our Prime Minister's indication is Sancta Sanctorum, what you call sacrosanct. It is coming back. That word, sacrosanct. The sacrosanctity of the word of our Prime Minister is coming to play and to fruition and reality. And I salute the likes of, after 1 million, you have the likes of Engineer Innocent, Regan Furi, Beno Wabo Cyprian, Osinero, you have Mika, you have Nkiruk, and Carbon Kepesin surrogate. Because in yes, Orujura of ma, yes, surrogate, okay, cool down and listen to rules and regulation. Because the problem that the mistake we made was that the mistake we made was that we went and gave surrogate to somebody. Somebody that is not a giant, a woman that is not a giant. But if you give surrogate to Nkiruka, she will just cool down because of the go balanced. Then she will look the charter and say, then she will say, this is the rules and regulation. Let us take it jejely. That is the same thing that is happening to our prime minister. Because what did you go for? If you don't gidigba, or be watch your left or watch your right. And he told our people to fall back to the family. And it is our own duty to receive those that are falling back to the family. Let me give you the base. According to four gospel hypotheses of Jesus Christ, Yahweh Yeshua, he said, Ilius prodigata tornata familia acceptabilis cum. As the prodigal son is returning back to the family, it is the duty of the family to accept and receive the such prodigal or said prodigal son with utmost quorum, with utmost heart to the family. Then taking it to the governmental level, we had but in the future, we must have had our judiciary, and our judiciary will examine whatever we have been doing. Will examine me, will examine you, Mazdaki, will examine you, Tutos, will examine you, Biafran FR, or Chuko. Government will examine you. Government will examine Samanekpa, His Excellency Biafran like zone in Malaysia, freedom. Government will examine you, will examine the MO, will examine the freedom, and everybody that is a Biafran. But for now, we are at the battlefield. When we see people indulging in the sacrament of repentance, we should incorporate them. But that does not mean that they are the opinion makers on the political level. But what our prime minister needs from us now is to open our palms, just like when you see the Roman Catholic Church opening the two hands. He says, you can understand what I'm saying. When the family coming back for the good of Biafra, our duty is to work. Then Abasi also Agoihe Abatala. So I align myself with the likes of Dr. Mbatu and the host of others in using diplomacy to inculcate the brothers and sisters that are coming back. This is the family. The family is not poisonous, right? Am I lying? Is the family poisonous? Is bridge poisonous?
No.
Thank you.
No.
This is the family, and I salute you, doctor. You know, we are happily fighting for freedom. Let me tell us, it's better to use that language. Fulani can never be more intelligent than us. If Sheikh Gumi come out and talk, is there anybody that gives a kind of counter talk? It's a question I'm asking. If Sheikh Gumi comes out and say that they fight against the bandits, in fact, he was the one that gave the name bandits so that he would confuse the Americans and the world. Or if he comes out and say that the fight against Boko Haram is a fight against the Northerners, will any Northerner or Fulani oppose Sheikh Gumi? The answer is no. Sheikh Gumi even told you during the COVID-19 that now kidnapping has become business. So if you are paying kidnappers, if they kidnap you, don't pay them in Naira, but pay them in dollars. Am I lying?
No, sir. Go on, sir. No, go on, sir.
Sheikh Gumi said it. Now we have to apply that spirit as indigenous people in Africa, the owners of Africa, to be having the spirit of what? Unity of peoples, of tolerance and acceptance. By the time Biafra is completely a sovereign nation. Then we have a judiciary on ground. Then we bring all those things. Onye ọbụla defend onwe ya. Ọkwa ndị ga-akpọ m gaa n'iru court. Mụnwa nwekwana ndị ga-akpọ gaa n'iru court. But if at the end of everything, they said pacta sunt servanda, rebus sic stantibus, opinio ius silva necessitatis, fraternam unita resolvibilis. That is the end of everything. But for now, we need to be united. Allow Adadioramma to vocify. That is where I am. And as we continue supporting our liberation, I add in my utterances in this afternoon, the 4th day of March, do a Milevenichinkwe with the whooping sum of 25 Ejema, and I will send it alongside with all other promises to University Vice Chancellor of Biafra. I yield my mic. God bless you in nomine Pater, Filius, et Spiritu Sancti. Amen.
In secula seculorum.
Okay, that one don't touch your heart, Avi. Your heart not change now, Avi. All right. University. Our minister, university.
No, I haven't.
Rage, if I take you down now.
All right. You can take the mic now, sir. You can take the mic now and make your submission.
Thank you. Thank you so very much, Toti. I salute everybody. I salute Dr. Stella. We opened the space before. We didn't know you're online. I have tried to follow you, and it's not following you. It's not working. Maybe you should check if you have mistakenly, blocked our channel. So, and try to follow you.
I can't block you. I can't block you. Anybody that blocked is Ekwe. They have gone to the other side. But whenever they are back, I will Mazda K, the Odogu, I can't find him. Maybe when I finish the space, I will now go looking for him.
I was talking to you before. I didn't know that you didn't listen.
You said Odogu, no?
Yes, I said go on our media team group and search him there. You'll see him there. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that will be later, so that this space, nothing will happen.
Whenever you're free, you can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
But actually, he has not joined
University.
God.
Thank
I
you.
said, but he has not joined this space. You mean he's going to miss everything?
No.
What do I do? I want to bring down the space for him.
No,
you don't need to bring down the space.
So
you just need to, I think, unblock him. I've sent him the space.
Don't worry. Let it also be part of the punishment. When we finish space, I'll go and unblock him. Because it was him that started and then we'll block. So I will unblock.
Because I don't unblock or Biko, unblock or Biko. Baroba.
I don't see what Dr. Odogu do. What
you concern yourself? You don't know now. I mean, they tell you who the people you go block and who people you go block.
No, I'm not controlling your block. Okay,
but so if I don't block him, he don't misbehave. So, but I go on block since he don't behave. It's as simple as that.
Oh my God.
Okay, guys, who's next? Doctor, Professor,
Honorable
University. I promise
you. We will bring you down.
Miloka.
Yeah, my minister, university, please take the mic. Please, let's allow university to make a submission, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Professor MID, I salute you. I salute you, Engineer Minister Innocent. Thank you so much for having people like you in our midst. It's an honor to work with you people and for you to continue to enlighten us and educate us. With you being on our side and being on the side of the government, this is very, very important, which means that our future is intact. As we all know, our life has been altered so many times by different group of invaders that come to our land over time. And today we are talking about terrorism and why is the Nigerian Islamic terrorist disturbing our life, terrorizing Biafra land. And then, yeah, terrorism can be seen in different perspectives. Now, as Biafran people, you don't need any lecturer to educate you what terrorism is all about. You can try to suffocate a group of people, push them to the war. When they get pinned to that war, and if they are still alive, they cannot continue in that predicament. They will want to fight back. So it is the responsibility of the oppressor or this very group that is suffocating people to decide whether they want to call their hostage terrorists or rebels or whatever name they choose to call you when you begin to push back. But pushing back is not for the oppressor or the repressor. Pushing back is not for the Europeans or for the West or for any other person who have warheads in his backyard. The pushback and the rebelling and repelling the oppressor is for the oppressed. And we Biafran people, we've been oppressed for so long. And it is our land that is being terrorized. So that is why the Biafran Republic government of Nigeria, if you remember the time we were doing data registration and data analysis and referendum organizing and so forth, there are documents, some applicants that were rejected. Document that has to do with like Nigerian passport or Nigerian ID, it was not acceptable because the system called Nigeria is recognized by the Biafran Republic government as a terrorist group. It is seen as a system, a state come into existence by killing and destroying, genociding the indigenous owners of the land that it seeks to take control of. And it took control, it started existence. If you said that people were colonized, how did this colonization work? Before you must talk about terrorism, you must talk about the generation of terrorism, of which Nigeria is a very good example of. Everybody know here that Nigeria was created by the British. And how did they start the creation? All of us have the history. How they came into the land, kill as many as they can kill. Those who are telling them that there is a system that exists here, you are trying to alter our future. You are meddling with our civilization. You are altering our civilization because of your own dream. And they terrorized the land, took control of it. When a terrorist group conquer a certain plot of land and begin to acknowledge that place as its own province or his own command, then when it occupies, it's become colonization. It colonizes the place, it takes hold of the place and begins to run it for its own benefit. But to the people who own the land, that is an act of terrorism. When they tell you, oh, they colonized this place, they terrorized that place and take power from the people and establish their own dream, their own system, their own pattern of government, their own way of life. And when a system of occupation colonizes a certain place, it begins to alter those people's civilization and their way of life, including what they believe in as a people. This is terrorism. This is what Biafran people have suffered in the system of Nigeria. So why did they do this? Of course, this so-called Nigeria and these individuals here may not have existed in some certain age in the past, but the sole progenitor of this evil called Nigeria, the person who established it, has a very good reason to build England, to build the West, to empower the West, to come stronger. to be the man on top, to build his own generation, his own, to empower his own people. And that is why sometimes a sensitive society are the people who have independence today, outside the colonial dream, the dream of the colonial master or the person who was the progenitor of this terrorism against indigenous people. This act of terrorism in the nature of Nigeria, this is just, it's still the same like when the military was established. How was the military established? Who was the first to build barrack? What was the reason, the exact reason, not the lies that they wrote inside their news and inside their system? What was the reason to build those barracks? Did the people say they needed to protect themselves and begin to form an army to keep their land? And who were they fighting against? Actually, the people who fought against the land were the ones who took over and began to work for their colonial masters. For the indigenous people and for the oppressed, terrorism is when you have taken so much and you can no longer take anymore. You have chosen because you have seen death and you have seen it, and death is no longer a problem for you. When death becomes a no problem for a society that they have been fed up from the situation they have been forced into, that society will come strong and become a powerful nation and a valuable people in the world. The reason why Nigeria is terrorizing Biafra land is because, one, they don't know what they are doing for a fact. Two, their slave masters have shown them that I explained that sometimes the devil comes with this a kind of, he's an angel of light, but he actually came to mess up the place, to rape the place. And this illusion has been embedded into Nigerians. That is why they see overseas as their only way of survival. There is no how they can survive in their land. So all of them are looking for visa, looking for one or two things in order to escape from their own father's land. Then since this Nigeria has been able to create this idea and this way of life, it has to begin to execute its own agenda. And this agenda is the reason why Nigeria is terrorizing Biafra land. It has conquered the north and the west, but it has not fully conquered Biafra land. It thought that it had conquered Biafra land by occupying it and by engineering the people to be self-destruct, by messing the peoples up, by dividing the people across tribal land. That way, it will be easier for it to conquer the land and take over, and the people will be either forced to live or live by themselves, or they die while they try to secure their land. When they tell you, we want to secure you, insecurity, what is security and what is insecurity? And why do you want to secure people? To secure something, you can secure something for different purpose. You can secure them for whatever you want them to be, because you have considered that place as a conquered territory and they have to fall to your command. They don't have to live their normal way of life. Whatever they think they are, they believe in, does not matter to you. Whenever they think about how they can better their life, it becomes insecurity. And when a country acts like this, it begins to enforce terrorism. It began to use smaller units of terrorism so that other powers higher than it cannot come in and said, they want to carry out military operation because they believe that a certain group in this country is being oppressed and they are being killed. They are scattered everywhere in the world. They have the highest number of asylum seekers all over the world. We want to stop it. And these people are not united because you have influenced them and you have, you are trying to divide these people across tribal line, and they will begin to fight Nigeria. Unfortunately, there is no advanced country in Africa because all the African countries are colonial entities. They have fake boundaries and fake countries. It becomes legal, it becomes genuine because the forces of colonialism that is up there trying to, liaise with the global, these globalists, the Islamists, to continue to crimp this particular area down for the benefit, for their own economic benefit. These are many reasons why Nigeria is terrorizing Biafra land. He's terrorizing Biafra land because he thought he has conquered the land. He's terrorizing Biafra land because he wants to begin to execute. It is executing its own plan of Islamizing the land. That is why this terrorism is going on in the land. So if you are listening to us and you are a one Nigerianist, these are some of the small things that you need to know as to why Nigeria is terrorizing our land. That is why Nigeria is all about falsehood. It tells lie against the same people it is killing. Oh, some people in the north and in the Yoruba land, they will say Igbos are killing themselves. But these people know that they are the ones sending soldiers into the land to kill people, burn people's house. Then if you go to Yoruba land, you still see them burning the house of Biafrans. There is no place in Nigeria where a Biafran person can have absolute peace because they considered our area as a conquered zone. So when you resist them, they are ready to call you terrorist. So the world is being run out of deception. If you see somebody with a bigger gun in someone's own home and calling the owners of the land terrorists, then that person, human beings are very wicked. After all they have benefited, name them. All this country benefit from what is in your land, but they don't want you to stand as independent people. They even succeeded in marauding the narrative of you not being able to run yourself as a black people. This is the highest insult that African people have received, and it is as a result of what we accept. When you accept Nigeria, you accept all these colonial boundaries, and it's not working for you. You cannot even be able to come together as united front to fight them off. Instead, the only resolve you had was the resolve of the weakest people in the world, only to flee the land, thinking that you are looking for a greener pasture elsewhere. When the greens and the pastures are in your land, everything you needed is found in your environment. It's not as if you are mentally deranged not to be able to think, to plan, and execute as to provide all these things. This is why you see an individual will be asking you, when is this your Biafra? They cannot even pronounce the Biafra. When is this your Biafra coming? You are asking me, when is Biafra coming? You are asking me, when is your freedom coming? If you don't fight for your freedom, it will not come. If you don't fight for your daily bread, then you will not eat. Or you have money in your hands, and there is food in the supermarket, and you don't have food at home. You don't want to go to the to go and get this food. You don't want to walk. You don't want to travel to go and get this food and come back. But people travel thousands of miles coming to your own home and kill you and colonize you and even create country for you. And you come to where men are talking. You say, you'll be telling them that you are proud of Nigeria. And they will smile with you. They will lie. You think that they were laughing with you inside their mind. So this is a very wonderful slave. Wow. No wonder. And you think you can ever enjoy any respect from such people. Nigeria is a terrorist country. It's built out of terrorism, and nothing is going to change. It's always going to be terror. And while they are wiping you out, reducing your population, they will ensure that they work so hard to make it look normal to the world. And nobody is going to come for your rescue until you stand up and begin to wipe out anything that you need to wipe out from this land. Anything that represents terrorism, anything that represents Nigeria is a terror to the indigenous people. They are the terrorists. We are defending ourselves. Nobody is going to try to make us not to defend ourselves. You can write anything you want to write in a book. You can do anything you want to do. You can call any name you want to call. But for the freedom of our people, your terror is insufficient. It's insufficient. Because you will not have peace occupying our land. And as far as you are not having peace as a state, those who support you will also not know peace. Let me tell you, the way to enhance your conquest as a saboteur who is meddling with helping to enable enslavement, your best way to be successful is not to be recruited as a bubago or as any kind of criminal group. In short, you're supposed to even to, if you are wise, if you were wise, it's supposed to be a sabotage to the enemy. You collect those weapons, collect those resources, and use it against them, because your governors are your enemy, your senators are the enemies of your future and destiny. Nigeria is the enemy of your future and your destiny. When you take those hard words from them, you're supposed to use it against them in defense of your land. But Africa, you do call them black people, Ndishoji. They can never ever protect their interest. They can. That's why there is difference between wants and need. You act according to your emotion. You act based on the hatred you have in your mind. And this hatred, what do you hate us for? You don't have any genuine, any reasonable thing to say that this is the reason why you hate Igbo people, or this is the reason why you hate Biafran people. You don't have any reason. There is nobody that is going to bring any tangible or acceptable reason by a reasonable person that this is the reason why you want Nigeria to continue. Ojukwu was explaining to them that what did the Nigerians fought for? It wasn't fighting for economic development or human capital development or to do anything. It was fighting for Nigeria to be together. And what is Nigeria? If you go to Google will tell you that Nigeria is a country that was created by the British. Who are the Nigerians? Nigerians are people who were colonized by the British. Then how does this thing represent your own future? How does this represent your interests, your well-being? How does this bring a good education to the land? Because if you don't have a good education, you will not have a good educators. And if you don't have a good educators, you will never have a good schools where people can go. All these things are being run by human being, human power, human skills. And when you derange these people, you think that you are doing IPOB. You begin to miseducate people. You think that you are doing Biafran people. You are not doing Biafran people. You are harming the society. And when you do it, there are logical. White man is a logical person. He doesn't work with emotion. And every action and every move you have made, they will analyze you logically and see how senseless it is. And you give them more rooms to take advantage of this weakness. Where are you going as a Nigerian? Nowhere. You are not going anywhere. You will remain like this, and you will continue to fight against your own future, because the creators of Nigeria, they don't look like you. They are not speaking for your own best interest. They are not fighting that your children, they even see them as church rats, as people who climb trees. This is what they want to believe. This is how they want it to be. And that is how it will remain. When you try to build as a people under Nigeria, they will come in there, they will play one propaganda, they will form one insecurity, and they will use it as a stone thrown, as a mechanism to come into your land and damage, destroy everything that you have built for years, and you start from square one. Nigeria is an element of terrorism. The reason why Nigeria is terrorizing Biafra land is very, very clear. It's crystal clear. And we need our collective effort, as our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpan-Joko, has said, that we need to come back together as Biafran Republic government in exile and liberate USB together, not by forming faction and giving hoodlums the resources of Biafran people to continue to support Nigeria in destroying our system. We need each other, like Adadiola said. We need each other more than before. I don't have any hatred. If you are still there, I will hate you. But if you come back, I will not hate you. It is a unity of purpose. I don't need to hate you. I don't need to like you. If I see that maybe something is wrong with the way I see it, but that does not mean that I'm very perfect or I'm right in everything that I'm saying. I will say my mind. It has nothing to do with liking you. Government has nothing to do with liking you or loving you. If it is what is right and what is wrong, what is acceptable and what is not acceptable, what is reasonable and what is unreasonable. That's how you run it. This helps you to build a professional competence to be able to work with people in a group or in a team. Everybody here have been insulted, have been hated. You could have said, okay, I didn't know that this is how these people work. I don't come out. That mindset is a mindset from the devil. It does not help to sustain national development or nation building. We are going to be able to work with each other as one, and we will succeed together. If anybody come back, the only thing that I do in my home is that I observe thorough, I ensure that I'm thorough, I ensure that I observe security measures, security protocols. That is not hate. That is ensuring that, because I know that for you to have such a little, for you to be little, especially in making your decisions based, it doesn't matter, maybe on your personal life, and as a government, as a group, as freedom fighters, as liberators, you could not make a sound decision that will help to defend your government, to make sure that you keep your system intact. Every country you have individuals who even do the government dirty work for them. But in your own, you even form a group to fight against the government, making people to go extra mile in trying to stop you from destroying yourself and destroying the government. So please, I think This is where I round up. But as to regard to what Ife was saying about these individuals, that we also have them in a car. Even one joined the government platform, the state government platform that was created by Biafran Republic government in exile. He observed everybody that was there. He joined through a link. I was following him up. He observed everybody that was in there. And I believe 90% that he has made record of the people who are there, the contacts that are there. Although unfortunately for him, everybody there have blocked their phone numbers. You cannot see people's phone number, and you can never see people's real name there. And there is no any kind of data installation that has to do with personal information, such as email addresses, house addresses, or stuff like this are not recorded there. But I believe that he make a screen record of all the information that are on that platform, and when he was finished, he left the group. So, and that person is a person of Nwabunwanne Dabiri Chukwu, Global Newsreel from the BWOC. BWOC, sorry, I have so much respect for you. I have even work to do with you in future when we are successful. But these very individuals has continued to make this ugly move against the Biafran Republic government and against the Biafran government in homeland. So people who know him should advise him. People who know his family should tell his family to call him to order, because he has continued to commit crime against the government, and his actions are not acceptable by us. So he should stop. If you are coming back, you come back. And when you come back, you are not going to give order to anybody. You will take instruction from the agents of government. So, or if not, you stand on the fence if that is better for you. But if you are respecting the instructions of Prime Minister, you must understand that you are going to face some kind of security procedures when you come back, and adhere with them accordingly so that we can move forward. Day one.
Thank you. Where is Toti Ville? I've been looking for you. Can't find you here. Thank you, our university professor. I appreciate you for what you said. We heard all the things you said. So, who's next?
Let Rage speak now. He said he's having network issue. I know he's in homeland, so
okay, Rich.
Yes.
I'm having
After
network
Rich,
issue.
Brian.
I'm going to school like JD Walker.
Oh yeah, Rage, but you have spoken before, Rage. Rage,
No, I've not spoken before.
Okay, go on. After Rage, Brian.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my dear mother, senior citizen, Auntie Stella. I greet all the Biafrans all over the world and those that are here present. A special greetings to our mothers, our women. I greet you, my brother at university. Master K, I cite you. 1 million. Co-host Stanley, our father Ben Owabo, Dr. Ubatu, Brian, and all that are present here, our Honorable Minister, Innocent. Thank you very much for the great work you are doing for the Biafra people. As a matter of fact, today's topic is a very wonderful topic. But before I go to the topic, I would like to speak about the message that came from our Prime Minister. First, I want to say a very big thank you to him for his resilience, for his ability to unite his people. He has always been a unifier. Even during the time of our leader, Onyedu Mazina Dekano, when our leader was kidnapped, he was the one that brought the house together. Even right there in detention today, he's still doing the same thing, you understand? And I really want to say a very big thank you to you, our Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Greetings to our beloved leader, Onyedu Mazina Dekano, and to the acting Prime Minister, to all the leaders in different capacity in the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland, to every honorable cabinet minister of the BRGIE. I say thank you very much. You know, looking at this kind of message, then you will consider Biafra first. If not for Biafra first, there will be no need to, because what is more painful than death is the betrayal of a brother or a sister. When a brother betrays you or a sister betrays you, the pain is more than death. You understand? So, but all the same, because of the love that we have for our Prime Minister, we still want to appeal to our brothers and sisters that have been misled. Those that are truly misled should come back home. We love them. Those that are in the plan with the enemy to be an agent to Nigeria, to destroy everything millions of people have died for. I know no matter what we say, that will make them come back. And I want to use this opportunity to appeal to OGOJA or Abueze, if truly that she is genuine, let her respect this call from that Prime Minister that we all love, Simon Ekpa. If truly that he doesn't have a secret agenda, that he is not working as an agent for Nigeria, let her prove us wrong and return to the BRGIE and let things be the way they used to be. So that is all I want to say. And to our brothers and sisters like the Claredines, okay, Christopher Kewa, then choose, and all of them, if truly that they are really true and they were misled, the message keeps coming. And if you can see, the same message that was sent to Ada Diorama has been sent to OGOJA Abueze countless times. But because of what she stands for, because of what she represents, which is not Biafra, she refuses to obey that message. And first off, before I move on, I must say a very big thank you and kudos to Ada Diorama for having the balls and the guts, to deliver the message verbatim to verbatim as it was given to her by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Thank you very much. I know your actions have destroyed a lot of things, but the truth is that right from time I've always said it, that if there is anyone I can forgive amongst all of them, will be that woman Ada Diorama, because of the level of her. I'm not saying that she's critical in her reasoning, but the level of her education, especially when it has to do with Western education, that enhances your reasoning ability in a way, you understand? So I said if there will be any that I will forgive, it will be her. And from everything that she is doing, she came out to confess first and she was threatened by a caterpillar and she ran away again and returned to them. And today, Prime Minister has sent a message to her and she came back again, giving the message the way it was given by the Prime Minister. It shows you that this woman must have really misconstrued things. She has misunderstood things and she went the wrong way, thinking that she was going the right way, you understand? And on the process, a lot of our people were misled, and which also led to the death of some of our people as well, you understand? So what am I trying to say? People like Go 247, I know those ones are so desperate, coupled with the poverty level that has, tied them wrapper. So it will be difficult for God 247 to return. But if he does, glory be to God. People like Emmanuel Oremijus, we are not begging you, but we are speaking based on the instruction that is from our Prime Minister. And as a result of that instruction, we have to put Biafra first and bring down our emotion, because due to our emotion, I must tell you, nobody that is standing with the Biafra Republic government, nobody that is standing with the rule of law, that is the charter, nobody that is doing the right thing, that is still with the process or the templates that have been put in place through our Prime Minister and the Biafran people, would really want to have you back. But in the spirit of Biafra first, we drop our emotions and we want you to fall back. Adadiorama, lead by example. Don't just preach. I think you need to lead by examples. We need to see you speaking for the Biafra Republic government. We need to see you campaigning for a fund for the liberation of the Biafra Liberation Army, for the liberation of the homeland. You understand? We need to see more of you. You need to do more. You might not be able to convince everybody to come back, but now that you have been obedient to the man that we all love, which is the who happens to be the Prime Minister Simon Epa, please begin to do the right thing and lead by example. And somehow, this message that is given to you, if you can hear me, don't be answering questions, because a lot of people might come out to trickishly confuse you again. You understand? Just tell them this is the message that was given to me by the Prime Minister, and I've delivered it the way it is. You owe nobody any question. You understand? Or anybody, because when you were speaking yesterday, you were so joyful that your joy was hearing the voice of Obatobie, which tells me that indeed you have the heart for Biafra, you have the heart for the safety of your people, that whenever you see Biafrans killed, you don't feel happy about it. But because you misunderstood certain things, probably you think that the likes of our acting Prime Minister and the Honorable Minister of Information and Pastor Van, they were able to, they were going to hijack the government, not knowing that these are the people that are even protecting the Biafra you so much love, that are protecting the government you so much love. You understand? So I will simply call it that you were misled, man. So Adadiorama, I'm speaking to you. Kindly lead by example and fall back to the government that has gotten us this far. The government that organized a self-referendum for us, and over 50 million Biafrans voted. A government we all gave our mandate to go to Lati, Finland, to help us redeclare the independence of Biafra. A government that did that for us. A government that is still going to liberate the United States of America, which is USB, that was redeclared in the city of Lati, Finland. A government that is going to help us to get our recognition all over the world, and we fully restore our independence here in homeland. Fall back to that government by leading by example. Disassociate yourself from all those other people, those that have heart for Biafra, those that have heart for the freedom. We also fall back with you, you understand? But those that are working with Nigeria as Nigeria agents, like you can see today, a lot of the Nigerian medians, they have combined together to be working with her over there. A lot of then look at like what I heard that that man that has a half past 4 eye, waiting below in name. That usually wear beret in Canada, the one that has a half past 4 eye, where they behave like he bedside. Oh, I don't know if I don't know why I'm forgetting his name. He lives in Canada. He's always wearing beret. He has half past 4 eye, and he looks like an imbecile.
The man that brings the offer.
No. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. God bless you. Yes. That is it. I learned that he used to appear in their fundraising. You understand? So when you see things like that, what more do you need to know? What else do you want to be told? You understand? Chidi is an arch enemy of our Prime Minister. Didn't you see him in Dr. Damage? The way he fooled himself, the way he embarrassed himself. So if Chidi is giving his support to Madame Osba, Ugozi Rabezi. So what else do you need to know? What more do you need to know? And a lot of the social media that you see, the social media warriors that you see, the YouTubers, Facebook people that you see, these are people, stunt Nigerians, people that were doing programs against the Prime Minister, and today, because the Prime Minister is taking in, you see many of them with her over there. You understand? So that tells you all that you need to know. But I've said it, if truly that Ugozi Rabweze is not working for the agenda of the Nigeria, which all of us know that he has the agenda of the Nigeria, let her prove all of us wrong. Obey the simple instruction, because this same message that was sent to Ada was sent to you, has been sent to you through different means, through Attorney Levy. Is it Levy? Yes, it was sent to her, but she twisted the whole message. She refused to give her the message. And I believe that if this message was sent to the likes of Ugotu Fosevu, they would have manipulated it. They would have even twisted it and not say anything about it. You understand? So if you are of such habit, where is the spirit of Biafra first? The reason why we are pleading that all of you, we are not begging you, but we are asking you to come back. We are asking you to come back in the spirit of Biafra first. That's why we drop our emotion, because some of us, when I saw Pastor Vavava running a program this morning and the way he was taking it calm with Adadiorama, then I was so humbled. And a question comes to my mind, that if the world leaders gather today, that the only condition through which they can allow us to have our independence is we must forgive all our brothers and sisters that have wronged us, that have betrayed us, that have sabotaged us. If that is the only condition, what do we do? Are we going to refuse to forgive them so that we don't get the freedom? So as many that agree to come back, Clara Dames, you are my sister. Mark Peace, you are my sister. Okay, Christopher Okewan, you are my sister. Ben Chooks, you are my father. Sir Williams, you are my uncle. And many of them that I cannot even remember the names right now. You might just imagine, before we went to the convention, we used to host spaces together. I will sing, everybody will be so happy. We will talk, everybody will be so happy. So what happened? The enemies came and sowed ties amongst the wheat. The enemies came and sowed the seed of discord to divide us. Today, brothers are against brothers, sisters are against brothers. This is what the enemies want. To put misunderstanding amongst us, to divide us so as to conquer us. Can't we see it? Why don't we listen to the Prime Minister that has carried us this far? The Prime Minister that we love and respect so much. Let us come back together. I cannot do it alone. Nobody can do it alone. And one thing about the enemy is that they will use you against your people and they will isolate you. Once they have isolated you, like we watch in, all these animals in the bush, a lion will kind of isolate a group of animals. Out of hundreds of animals, they will isolate one. Once they isolate that one, they can easily take that animal out. They can easily kill that animal. This is what the enemies are doing. Just look at the case of Adadiorama. She was completely isolated in her first confession. Then nobody on our part wants to receive her because we said we cannot trust her. And the people on the other side, they were against her. So she became so isolated. This is what the enemies will do. They will isolate you so as to kill you. So I think that is all I can speak about the message from our Prime Minister. And let me touch briefly on the topic, what is terrorism? And why is the zoo terrorist Biafra? Okay, why is the zoo terrorizing Biafrans? Fund Biafra. The first point is that the fund is very important, because I've always said that the most eloquent speech is the funding. It's in the area of the funding. So please, let's not waver, let's not relent on the area of funding. Think of the funding of the liberation of Biafra day and night. Let it be in our subconscious. There are many groups that are created, crowdfunding. We also raise funds during the spaces to support the every Saturday fundraising for the liberation of Biafra. Please, let's not forget, if you are in a group, any group, you don't need to be reminded. And if reminder is needed, please, those people that are in charge of those groups, do not forget to be reminding these people. Send a message. I've always said it here before that I, as a person, if I owe money, if you don't remind me, I'm not going to pay the money. Not to talk of the one that I promise. You get? So people, it's very difficult for people to let go of money. You need to constantly remind them. If such work will be given to certain individuals amongst us, to be reminding those that are in different groups. We have our sister Kiruka group. We have our brother John Emeka. It's been long I even saw that brother. We used to have his group. We have the Cloud Founders group. We also have different groups, you understand? So let there be constant reminder, and the funding is very important. And talking about terrorism, like our sister, our mother rightly defined it, it's an act of using violence, you know, to get people to succumb to your will or to your views, you understand? And you cannot say that the people that are the owner of the land, like we are Biafrans, we were born into this land. This is the land that was given to us by our ancestors. You cannot tell us that we are the ones that are committing act of terrorism. Because you, as a Nigerian, you came from Hausa land, you came from Yoruba, you came from Fulani, and you came from other part of Nigeria that is not Biafra, and you came to kill us, so as to kill us out of the land. And we are only defending ourselves, simply because you want us to be one with Nigeria that we have nothing good to benefit from than death, than suffering, slavery, our women being subjected to all manner of degrading treatment. Solely in Nigeria, we see married women who comfortably go outside and have sex with men just to get money to put food on the table, because the husband cannot provide enough, because they want to take care of the children. These are very dehumanizing things that we don't tolerate in our land. It's only in Nigeria you see a lot of killing of women and children, babies, youth, organ harvested. That's not the kind of a place you want to be. You understand? So terrorism is an act of using force or violence to get people to succumb to your will. And this is exactly what Nigeria is doing now. In this modern days, it's not an era where you use the barrel of the gun to hold people together, to be in one. People have the right to make their choice where they want to be. If I want to cohabit with you, I have the right, and we do it with mutual understanding, respect, and with obedience to the rule of law. You understand? The only thing that guarantees peace in every society is the respect for the rule of law. Once you can obey the law of the land, believe you me, peace will reign supreme. If the law says you cannot detain somebody beyond 24 hours and you obey that law, peace will reign. If the law says do this and you do it, if the law says don't do this and you don't do it, you will see peace will automatically reign. But in Nigeria, they don't obey rule of law. This is why you see that their court has said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released, yet they refuse to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So what do you expect? What you will see is anarchy, crisis, because you refuse to obey the rule of law. The United Nations arbitrary Sunday like that for human rights also gave 6 months that Nigeria should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and return him to Kenya with compensation. 6 months had elapsed over 3 years. Nobody obeyed that law. UN did not do anything about it. So when you don't obey the law, what you have is anarchy. What you have is crisis. So when you talk about peace, we want peace. All of us want peace. But peace cannot come in the absence of justice. Peace cannot come in the absence of not obeying the rule of law. The only thing that will guarantee peace at the end of the day is the rule of law. So my people, my brothers that were misled to go with OGOJA, please, we are law-abiding citizens. That is why we are Biafran, because we know that where we've been as Nigeria, there's no rule of law there. We need a nation that has respect for the rule of law. You understand? So my brothers and sisters, fall back. We are ready to accept you. When you come, we are not going to attack you. Come to our spaces, come to our fundraising, come to our programs. You don't even need to say sorry, because whether you say sorry or you don't say sorry, it's not going to make any difference. But just get yourself involved and let us continue moving on. You understand? Thank you very much. I think I will yield the mic from here. Before I yield the mic, I will still say,
Wait, Rach, before you give that your closing remark song, I want to ask you a question because it's high time we start giving situation reports of the Fulani terrorist activities in our land. So how is the situation in our farmlands over there in your region? Because I know you're back home there. So what is the situation report over there?
It's terrible, my brother. It's terrible. Especially this year cow. This year cow is really alarming. You see them using the cow to destroy our farm crops, and everywhere you see the Fulani littered, because that is why we are speaking to our people. They must get more involved because like in my region, we are very few. We are not as many as it is in the hinterland of Biafra. You understand? So because when these people strike, they are going to eliminate us. You get? So we need more of the presence of the Biafra Liberation Army, especially in Urobo Isoko State. So because of the way things are right now, that is why you could see the Nigeria army come to Okoma the last time and raise down a whole community, leveled a full community, killed a lot of our people, you understand, and went away with it, which cannot happen in the hinterland. So the condition of the Fulani, man, is very terrible in our region, you understand? And the Biafra government must look into that area critically, because it's like a lot of them have been chased away from the hinterland, and where they are shifting to now, the coastal region, you understand? Especially our region. So the situation is very terrible, you understand? So that is all I can say about that. And before I yield the mic, it will be a joy.
Rajam Fury, are people able to go to the farm?
Somehow they do go to the farm somehow, but you have to be very vigilant. You don't want to go to the farm like it used to be back then, that only one person will be going. You go in groups, you go in your number, you understand? So you don't go one by one to the farm now again. It's not like before. You get? Like only my mother will just pick herself, she's going to the farm. It's not like that nowadays, my brother. Because all these Fulani terrorists, man, they are very mean, you understand? So they mean what they embark on. So people do go to the farm, but you have to be very careful and go in your numbers, you understand? So that's the way it is. Thank you. So that aside, I will still say there will be so much joy when we all come back again and be how we used to be before we went to the convention. With everything that we have seen today, it is very clear. Our mother, I don't know, your silence is not really helping. Come back again. We love you, mom. We love you, mama. Come back. And your likes that were misled, we love you. Even Biafra Unite, come out from your hiding place, my brother. You have done so much. All the sacrifices you have made, you cannot just be silent and let everything get destroyed like this. You understand? We love you, as many of you. Even Ugo 247, if he chooses to come back, we love him. He's our brother. He's a Biafran. Emmanuel Oremijus, we love you. You're our brother. Kia TV, I know say condition can make person to misbehave sometimes. You understand? I know say everything, most of this thing one they do, that will hustle for belay. You understand? So that is why any news that will fly, you just carry and come. Even though it's not propaganda, and okay, but I know still blame on her, you get, because that's the way things are. Things are very hard. So they easy. Even care reporters, we understand. Kelena TV, we know. Because if you looking at Kelena TV, saying that man, he needs no be small help he need. You see the head self. The head now Edward, you understand? He can't big pass body. Now lamp cause you understand? So well now they draw distance. We do understand. This is why I said
This
before.
is not fair. This is not fair. You're telling the person to come back. You're saying that, hey, Jesus.
No,
You're still
I'm only
telling the person that the head is big. This is not fair. It's
okay,
not
sorry, man.
fair.
No verse, Kelena, no verse. I was only trying to say that it's understandable because, back then I was saying that the likes of Emmanuel Remedios, that propaganda will give them the license to continue because of we know their condition. You get, but all the same, when I come back, forget when Biafra comes to all this condition, all this hardship that we all are passing through, everything will be over. You understand? When you have a government that cares for the people, when you have a society where the citizens are taken as the first priority of the government, all these things will be over. You know, watching people that were going to Libya in a desert. Now, so it be, my brother, that open healers. Now, so as they drive, they go, some people, they fall come out. Those that fair come out, now their end be that, because they are in the middle of nowhere. And unfortunately, those drivers, they're wicked, though. They're not, they wait for, they say, somebody don't follow, why they can't behave like that? Maybe universities, like, you have a little experience on that, to someday you are going to educate us. You understand?
Who
But
told
it
you
would be,
this? Rage.
huh?
You're looking for people's trouble this morning. University, he said you have experience
I
from
think
that.
university has touched on that before sometime. I don't know.
It's a lie, yo.
Okay.
You're looking for university's trouble. Oh my
Okay.
God.
Anybody that have a point, you should give us. We need to stop it. The only solution to that is the freedom of Biafra. Let us all support. You know, Daisy.
But Rage, you, it be like say you don't see all the things where how then they jump out from healers. That was why you said no. Instead of you going to jump out from healers, you better stay in your own.
Rage is telling the truth, though. Rage is telling absolute truth.
Because I can't really understand. I dey watch them because I can't dey fear, because myself, I would get the mindset, if I get any small opportunity to cower from Nigeria, I don't move, come off from Biafran line. Now the mind when I dey get before, but when I can't begin to dey watch those things, I say, man, no, they easy. Do you understand? So it's not easy. So the only solution to that is to have a better nation, a place where we can call our home. Let us put our hands together. Our brothers and sisters, the way you are the road you have taken with OGOJA is not the way. It's not going to give us the freedom, this freedom that we all desire. My mother, Auntie Clara, wants to come back home. Look at, she's an old woman, you understand? She wants this freedom, but she has been misled to a wrong way.
We can't hear you again.
Let us come back and fight for this freedom together. At the end of the day, we should be able to raise the song and say, Maregogote, Rema Bugo, Rawe Biafra. Maregogote, Rema Bugo, Rawogene. Maregogote na, Rema Bugo, Rawe Biafra imonime. Maregogote, Rema Bugo, Rawogene. Uge me Biafra, Ugo, 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 Uge me Biafra, Ugo, Ugo, Ora Wogene, Ugo, Ugo. That is the victory of the children of Biafra, the city of God. That is the song I just sang. How happy shall we be to shout the victory of the land of Biafra, the city of God. So let us unite together, my people, so that that day will come when we fully liberate our land. And when I go Tama Ubru, university, you know Ubru, you understand? But when we go, they display for the town, show our skills, our talent to the world. So we serve, we know what they solve. You get? So let us unite together. I yield the mic here. I know I don't talk for a very long time. I yield the mic. Thank you very much for.
Yes, thank you.
Great.
Ugo, all right, Biafra. Ugo.
Now,
I beg, share this Ugo na Urobo language.
Yes, Urobo language now. Ugo means victory.
No be name.
Ugo means victory.
Okay, it means victory. Wow.
You see, yeah, you see that we are all the same people. You understand? The languages are the same, but just a little.
You see that better. You don't take iodine they speak now.
Yeah.
I
beg
our minister of agriculture is here. Minister Innocent.
Yeah, I know. I want to bring him up now. I just want to say
why we used to go for victory.
If you use to go finish, I'm not gonna talk.
For wealth.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Who is speaking? Stanley?
It's Brian.
Brian, please.
Brian,
please let me just make one comment on what
brother, I am going to work. I am going to school. I am going to work. I am going to hospital. I am going to supermarket.
Wait 1 minute. I will give you the mic. Since that you're talking, I'm done already. Yeah, please, I want to make a comment on what Rage said, concerning the Fulani terrorist activities in that coastal region area. And, it's just because of this confusion that has been going on for quite some time after the declaration, because the last time I checked, our Prime Minister said something about the coastal region that after the declaration, that place will be taken over by the Biafran Defense Forces. But I believe that project and those plans are still on the pipeline, and I believe as we are coming out here to speak about it, our government are also taking note of it, and I believe in due time those things will be taken care of. So I just want to make that statement, and we also want to use this opportunity to be calling out our people. If you know that you're having any problem with these terrorist activities in your area, it's time you come out, you speak and tell us your story, so it will be documented and taken note of our government. It's very, very imperative that we start speaking out to the world and to the government now, so that we keep taking note of what is happening to us back home. So that's the comment I want to make. So Range, thank you very much. Yeah, Brian, you can have the mic now.
Dr.
Brian, are you there?
Okay, I'm here. Sister Stella, it seems now whenever you see me, you don't go give me a mic. You say I am 1 month ahead of everybody here. 1 month ahead of everybody in terms of this thing.
Sorry, senior Ibem.
Okay, your sins are forgiven.
Now for Ethiopia,
we know that you are going tomorrow.
Your sins are forgiven, my dear. Oh, but even I say that this strategy you're going to use, make I turn to JD workout. I mean, you're going to give me mic all the time. Yeah, understand? Everybody will design your own strategy. I welcome everybody. We are all winning. We are all winners in Biafra. We are all winning. We have fought so far. We have taken insult, bulletproof. We have been humiliated. We have cajoled, called all kinds of names, openly and secretly. And we stood our ground. We stood the test of the steel. That what makes you who you are. Understand? Tough skin, and born of Biafra. And that is why the world is afraid of you. You are of the toughest skin, toughest tribe in the whole world. People that can never be shaken. And you hold the key to the world. You hold the history of mankind, of which the evil doesn't want it to be revealed, or want you to get, or want the humanity to regain freedom, or want the humanity to be faced towards Abiyama. It is us and only us can ratify that and put an end to it. That is why everything is happening to us. Let me remind us, every one of us here, terrorism is never only defined by act of violence. No, intimidation is the act of terrorism. Understand? We normally say, "Come, why are you terrorizing me?" As a casual statement. Yeah, when I can intimidate you. Once I'm intimidating you, I'm terrorizing you. Understand? Going back to the history, we Biafrans have fought several battles. We have passed through terrorism in life. In 1474, it all began with the Portuguese. They came, they saw the kingdom of Igorobigo and the rest of them, how powerful, how well big, vast it is, bigger than Lisbon. What we have, the copper, the blacksmith, the steel, everything. They used every force, both in trade, to intimidate us, to terrorize us. We stood our ground and we put them to their seat, and every trade started to work normal. Everything aligned to be working normal. We had that understanding. They cannot intimidate us any longer. Then, when we are thinking that everything is playing on the smooth plane, that was when we have they moved shift from exportation to the sugar cane. You saw today, it all started from our land before the days of Udoya and the rest of them, until Britain came in 1861. The Britain came. These people are full of greed, covetousness. They came terrorizing us. We fought for 31 years before we gave up. There is something that there's something that comes with terrorism. When people that are terrorizing you know who you are, they will keep going after you because you mount a very serious threat to their existence. You mount a very serious challenge to them because they know who you are. Second is what you have, but I'm going to take it chunk by chunk. Britain in 1952 removed the Star of David from the flag because they know who we are. Before even they put it there, they know where we came from and the direction we are going. And what do they have to do? Being the evil in their eyes and evil they created to be, the headquarter of evil, they have to find a way to destroy who we are. And they cannot do this thing alone without having us to play along with them, without having the weakness among us to help them. And that is why you saw what is playing out today. There must be a country to help the country to subdue, to help them to subdue the countries they have marked, the countries they saw as a threat, the country they saw where they are going to. They don't want us to. They don't want to have another Japan, better than Japan or Norwich, or Norwegians. No, so Norwegians. I mean, that is Norwich people and Japanese people. They don't want to have people better than them. They don't want to. They saw our technology, how vast, how we are moving. They don't want to have such thing again. They need to intimidate us. They need to terrorize us. They need to make sure that the intellect in us, endowed in us from the gene, is being eradicated by intimidation. But the more you try to suppress us and oppress us, the more the better gene is being reproduced. They come into the education in order to intimidate us and brainwash us. They remove the three major WH in education that every country starts with. What is it? The who that makes you who you are and tells the origin of you and where you're coming from. And what that makes that shows the direction you are going to and what you are going to achieve in life. And how that shows the six step, the practical means of achieving everything, the processes, the easiest way. They remove all those things and give you garbage in education, intimidating you in every aspect of life. In governmental development, they use the countries beside you. We are countries. We are country. They use the countries beside you to oppress you, to intimidate you. Country like Oduduwa country, Hausa, for a Fulani country. In their eyes, they know we are three countries in one region. That is why today, whatever that development that is going on in that contraction, you have been left behind because they don't want you to see the light. Because they believe the more you are given the chance, the more you explode and explore. And the more every other things become beneath you. Success are the two ways of achieving it. There are people that clamor for success. There are people that are born with success. We belong to that class of people that are born with success. The little effort is what we need, and we excel in life. So that strike a very good fear, a very bad feelings toward in them. Even today, present 21st century, the world is still afraid of who you are. Your brains all over the world are intimidating. Your brains all over the world is terrorizing them in every aspect of life, in every department of life. The brains, academic, medical department, technology. Let me just tell you one of the things. Do you know the Google map you're using today is being formed by a Biafran? And they later changed it. Before they changed it to Google map. It was the Biafra that did it. So many other things. You are very intimidating to people around you. Even you, wherever you are today, in the places you work, your co-workers feel intimidated on their sight of seeing you, as in on setting their eye on you, the strength in you, the aura that you carry. You don't see it, but they see it above your head, shining, but you cannot see it. But once the enemy set aside eyes on you, they saw those things. They became threatened. They felt terrorized. And they have to do every other thing to make sure they subdue you. And then also the world at large also knowing fully well that there is no head on a strong country coming from Africa. That's why they do all those things they do. And that's why they all combine together to terrorize Biafra. Because they know letting loose Biafra will mount a world power in Africa to fight for mankind.
Hold on, Brian. Hold on there. Hold on. So you mean, Brian, that this whole problem we are having, because I thought it's personal. You mean is I mean I thought it's global, but you are trying to tell us that this thing is personal. Is because
it is a personal within country.
Because,
they took it personal.
Listen, because if you look at the world now, the global world, they have this agenda of the whole world having one religion, which is Islam, one governor, one everything, one. You understand? Even this Islamization is also coming into Europe. It's everywhere. They are, taking over, trying to take over Europe and stuff. So you're trying to tell me it's personal, that it's not really global. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, my sister, it is personal, and when it becomes personal, it became personal in indigenous people, because the indigenous people makes a country. It's not personal by individuals marking head to head. No, they take it regional personal. Understand? That is why if they're trying to enforce it on us, they will know that we will fight to the last man standing. The same way Israel will fight to the last man standing. Understand? The same way America might counter it, it will take longer than every other European country. But the Israel and the Biafra will fight to the last man standing. If it's going to take other countries 100 years, it's going to take 50 billion centuries for Biafra and Israel to fall to Islamization. So whatever thing you're seeing playing is politics. Any country that won by intimidating them, they fall and they move ahead. There is no love between countries to country. It's all about intimidation. The weaker ones will fall, and people, your enemies will go behind your back, collude, combine to destroy the ones that stand as threat. We are not just Biafrans. We are competitors in the world. In 190 something, is it 194, now 196 countries in the world. We are a strong competitors. We are mounting very strong competition, and which they don't want. Some people need to be poor. Some countries need to be poor. When everybody becomes too rich, who will buy from each other? Who will serve each other? Who will serve the other ones? Understand? When everyone, because it's probably the richest king that ever lived, that of Mali, I think so. When a man, when he crosses your country, he will bring down your economy. He will share good like nothing. He became a threat. He was the richest man that ever lived. One king from Mali. So the world doesn't like this kind of a thing. And whatever so they must do everything humanly possible to bring us down. Because when we rise as a country, we have might as a country, we are so dominant and we hate intimidation. Because what makes a country to be so powerful is military, and we will equip our country with strongest military, and we'll fight to liberate other Africans. For example, something like Congo today, they are terrorizing Congo because why? They are using Africans like Rwanda and Uganda to oppress them because they know what those guys stand for. They know what they have. If they should make a headway, the world will feel it. Cobalt is used in hospitals. It's used in phones. All these phones you are using, all these gadgets, aircraft, all those things. Congo has more than 70% of it. Do you think it's not in Biafra land? We have it. So they will only fight you. They will terrorize you for once, for two things, for who you are and what you have. So they have to use the country beside you, nearest to you, to oppress you, and they use the people, enemies within as well. Three things they use. Understand? So coming to us of what we have more than we think. All of us are thinking here. We have more than you don't even know, of which they have seen, and they don't want to let you know. In order not to puff your head up, in order to make your head blow, not to make you feel so much important. But they that are sucking you, excavating all those things, knows. The geologists, the archaeologists of this world, the finders, past finders, they all know these things. And the world have mapped you out, all your territorial boundaries, what your formations, their benefit. But there's something that's holding them now. If they drill it openly, and we all knew, we'll come to fight. Either by asking for the shield or asking for it to be stopped. So the ones that they are doing it secretly, or the ones better, the ones that want so much trust, especially the art of nuclear, they better not allow you to exist. Whatever that needs to make a nuclear plant today, we have it. We have it. That thing that made the Burkina Faso, the Mali, them to start, we still have it in our own, in our land. We have it in the Cross River and the rest of it. In a number that will be so sufficient for us to export. So when they terrorize you, I don't want to use the other side of it, of violence, because when people hear terrorism, they say, oh, they only think about the violent part of it, shooting and killing. The most dangerous part of terrorism is the intimidation. Secretly intimidating you. Economically, they're intimidating you. Educationally, they're intimidating you. Every aspect, they are intimidating you. The only thing that is holding them now is to intimidate you by the air you breathe. If air is never free, would have been terrorized by that. But thanks to Chukwu Abiyama, who made that free for every one of us. So we are marked. We are marked. Biafrans, we are marked by the international community. Be it of any place, anyone you even think that they are friendly to you, they are mark you. Because of what? Because the government of country by countries are what they call transactional country, transactional government. I come to you because of what I'm going to benefit from you. We become friends. If when that become a threat, or when that is no longer there, I move for the nearest person that is invoked. The minerals are invoked. Why do America trying to demand for rare minerals? The rare minerals will be much important than giving the $350 billion cash. In rare minerals, they harness it, explore it, and mine it, and get more than that money, and still use it to expand every other thing. You go to war because of minerals. They terrorize you because of what you have and who you are. So Biafrans, don't just see terrorism as only violent, carrying gun and macheting you, gunning you down. The most dangerous part of terrorism is intimidation in order to get what forcefully belongs to you. In order to make you, but it's only for the weakness. When they do who, ha, you run and start shivering. They find it's very difficult for them to pursue every Biafrans to their tent. We are not like Yorubas. When they do who, they run. They'll first come for war. They'll first ginger, bring their machetes or shoot gun in the air, scratch it on the ground. But when you stand your ground and shake, you know what? They will just be like a dog that the tail will go between the two legs and a weak. But in Biafra land, they were looking for you, they will just looking at you and be smiling. Just making any attempt to throw one punch, you are gone. We are born with that spirit of fighters. We are born with that spirit of no nonsense to intimidation. We are born with that strength of who is this guy in the Bible? Samson. We are born with that strength. Even when Delilah, even the point of Delilah dealing with us, the strength is embedded in us. It's naturally endowed. It can never be taken. It's a gift. A gift, naturally gifted. It's not something we learned. It's not something we fought to have. It's not something we paved our way. It's not something we try to maneuver as a bribe. So when you're trying to make friends with the people of the world and other countries, when they're trying to praise your thing or try to want right up, we're coming for you to save you. Don't jubilate 100%. Be watchful and be guided, because they will still turn out to withdraw or reduce their tempo on the run. So the only way to keep the tempo is your resistance. We have been resisting from 1474, the time of Portuguese. Portuguese were the first to come to our land. We have been resisting. So this time we need a high resistance, and we must fund our government. Because once you resist, once you show the highest resistance ever on earth, they will shiver that these people in this 21st century is no longer in those 19, 15, 20, 10 centuries ago. What you know, they know. If they make it conventional, you will see people that are hidden to come back and save the motherland. Because that's not one person does not father a child in the land of Biafra. Community does that. So when a child cries, every community will hear the cry of that baby. When Biafra cry, wherever you are, any part of the world, you must answer. And our resistance is highly needed at this very point in order to show we are no push around people at all. So Biafra, once again, we are glad for the final call to fall back to Biafra Republic Government in exile. Because unity is all that will help us. We are not diversified. We are never diversified. We are one people, one nation that has everything. One people, one nation in Chukwukika Abiyama. Not only that, we are priestly-like. Every Biafran here are priestly-like. Priestly-like in the terms of not in the term. It's not in the terms of Reverend Father. No, priestly-like. That means you have the oil of prophecy. You have the oil of seeing the future. You have the oil of interacting one-on-one with your Creator, and He answers you. You have the power to sit and talk to Him as friend. And He listens to you more than He will listen to Arabic, more than He will listen to a Caucasian, more than He will listen to Spanish, Puerto Ricos, and all of that. Why? Because He called you my own. He called you my own, my choosing. He had a covenant with you. And that is why they are so afraid of you. They need to terrorize you. They need you to make you feel the pain. You know, out of greed is what makes Cain to murder the brother Abel. Not just that, because they were not created by the same God, but one was loved most by the other. One was loved most than the other. That is who we are. But we have been murdered, and they have been murdering us, but we have refused to die. And we're not going to die, because that pronunciation is upon our head. Nobody will wipe you out. None. So, citizens of Biafra, thank you. God bless.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Brian. That's a wonderful submission. And when our leader, they know how much these people hate us, we will come together and stop sabotaging ourselves. And I believe we have come to realize from the submission Dr. Brian gave now is because of our resistance spirit, not to be enslaved or allow our land to be plundered just like that. That is the reason why they have continually and continue to bully us and terrorize us. And after the British colonial bandits are left, they have to bring their puppets, which are the Fulani terrorist oligarchy, to continue where they stop. So, when submissions like these are given, we have to reflect on it and see where our problem is coming from. And that's the reason why we're already coming from anywhere to save us or to help us. We need to come together as one and see how to fund our liberation and get liberated and take over our land and, and flourish as human beings that have the right to live. So thank you very much, Dr. Dr. Brian for that wonderful submission. So I don't know if anybody has anything to contribute to that before I move the mic to our Minister of Agriculture, because his hand has been up for quite some time now. Do anybody have anything? All right. Sir, you can have the mic now.
I have something to contribute in the aspect of that resistance. Maybe just 1 minute if I'm permitted. But if not, let our minister go ahead and make his submission.
No, 1 million. Hold on.
All right. Yeah. So one more. Yeah. So one more. No problem. But I just want us to remind me in that aspect of resistance. Very, very important.
I'll remind you. I'll remind you, Martin. So
yes,
don't worry. Once our minister finish, I will give you the mic. Yeah, sir, you can have the mic now. Our Minister for Agriculture. You can have the mic, sir, if you're there. Sir, please, can you unmute yourself? You are muted. It's like our minister is not close to his phone. Yeah, and also you can go on now. Maybe when he comes,
all right,
then we'll give him the mic.
Quick one. As soon as he comes back, I will need the mic. So you see, that aspect of resistance, these people has really dealt with us for a very long time, and in different manner, in different way. That is, and I'm now looking at it from this angle. Somebody used the word modern slavery. You know, they never put it in dictionary or maybe anywhere. I don't know. Maybe if I've never tried to check the meaning of that modern slavery, if at least they will even include it there. Because if you talk about modern slavery, they are just talking about us. You know, when we are talking about resistance, I also see it from this angle. Many of us today now, some of us now are in Lagos, some are in Abuja, some are in even because this diaspora now that we are talking about, some these people that some of us that are in Lagos and Abuja, they don't know that they are in diaspora. That is the reality, because you know, sometimes when we are talking, we need to think very, very far. Because as a Biafran, if you find yourself in Lagos, you are in diaspora, because they will be thinking that they are at home. They will be thinking that we are in home. Which home? Is Nigeria your country? We are talking that you are a Biafra and you are in Lagos. Just know that you are in diaspora. So when we are talking about diaspora, like even those of us that are in Europe, America, Asia, anywhere we are right now, these people make us to travel so far away from our land. They deny many of us even the modern, because I think maybe before they will give you the ID, their ID, their slave ID card, you know, they will make sure that you have spent at least more than 5 years, frustrate you, then make you to succumb to at least to their own level, you know, to their own level. That is the worst part of it is that pains them the most. That after all this manner of humiliation that they have subjected us to, they will make you even to spend even 20 years, 15 years. So at least even when you return back to your home mother's land, you will spend just maybe 6 months or 3 months. If you spend more than 6 months, your people will be thinking that they deport you. Some will be gossiping, thinking, is it not time for this guy to go back? It's been long. This guy, they just deport him. No, you don't have that kind of mentality. So now, but the resistance there is that these people that is inching them is that upon all these things, all the whole manner of subjugation and everything, it is only we, the Biafrans, that have the conscience, the mind to know, to understand. Even while we are in diaspora, in anywhere we are, we always think about our people. We always think about how are we going to, you know, come back and, you know, impart good things, you know, bring all the whole good things that we are enjoying anywhere we are. You know, this is the kind of resistance these people see in us. That is the reason why you see they make it possible for us to leave our own land, travel to Lagos. You will stay in Lagos even from January to December. You will not visit your homeland. You will not visit, but you will be bothering about your parents, your brothers and sisters, anything that is happening. But anytime you visit, you spend some weeks and go back. But even that few weeks that you are spending, you will not spend it as if you are even spending like even 2 years or 2 weeks, you know, making sure that you impart a lot. So when these people see this kind of thing, it pains them so much that they know and they understand that when they give us the opportunity, to have that freedom, and that security that we deserve, that we wish or that we deserve or we wish for our people. They know that we are going to do more than exploit. They know that we are all God's chosen people. They know that this is who we are. So that the only thing that they have succeeded in doing to us today is that they are trying to make each and every one of us comfortable in diaspora, anywhere you are, whether you find yourself in Ajeguleo, whether you find yourself in on top of a bridge that they are shitting, whether you find yourself in America, or you find yourself anywhere, they just, whether you are even sleeping outside the winter, they just want you to understand that this place, you have to forget everything about your homeland. You have to be comfortable. But when they see the resistance in us, upon all this subjugation, that we are still thinking about home, even when we are sleeping under the winter, walking under the snow, doing everything we are doing, they see the resistance in us, that we are still thinking back home. That is the resistance we are talking about. And that is the only thing I see that these people are using mostly against we, especially we, the Biafran people. Thank you very much. That is the only thing I just want to contribute on that aspect of resistance. I just want us to see it from that angle. Thank you.
I think that makes
Thank you.
sense.
Thank you. So what you're saying is they will not make sure they make us comfortable, particularly people abroad. They will make you comfortable so that you don't want to think about going home again. And it's a kind of a cunning way so that you remain where you are as they take over your land, as they take over your mineral, as they remove you entirely from the land. And that reminds me of one bishop, is it Archbishop or somebody like that? What he was saying concerning the plots that all these jihadists that are taking over the Europe, they will tell them through their big farmer, you just have one child. Meanwhile, they are having 10 children with 5 wives, and they will now tell the Europe, do this and do that. Meanwhile, they are doing the opposite. And when they are not coming, they are coming like they are on migrants or tourists. Meanwhile, they are invaders. They are foot soldiers of jihad. They are coming to invade your land. They are coming to force you to be converted to what you don't know. The exact thing they are doing in Europe, the same thing they are doing in Biafra land, the same thing they are doing in Nigeria. And it's high time the indigenous people all rise up and fight them back, so that we move them and they go back to Futajalon where they are coming from. Because that their system will not work. It will not work. If not so, they will bring humanity to suffer. In fact, that's why we Biafrans will be suffering in their hands. And the more we are suffering, the more like you guys have not suffered enough. They increase the thing, sending it all over the whole world. So we must fight and remove that. At least these ones we know that are Fulani Mujahid Arabs directly. We must remove them, send them back to Futajalon, occupy our land, safeguard our land, and prepare for their any imminent attack that will come from them. Because the way they are attacking us, the same way they are attacking the Hausas, the Yoruba, the Middle Belt, even the Europeans and the worldwide. That was why I was saying this thing is no more targeted on only Biafrans. The thing is now going global. You understand? But at the same time, you can say it's going global. Is also some people are also being targeted because our own started over a century. I don't know when their globalism started, but we know our own started over a century, trying to shut up our fathers and forefathers and great, and four, So this mayhem must stop. And the only way is for us to join hands together, support our government, fund our liberation, and we will be free at last. So I appreciate you 1 million for that point you brought up. Okay. So we'll go back to the Minister of Agriculture. You have the mic if you're there now. If not, so we'll go to Mazdake. Mazdake, are you there? Mazdake will take the mic and put in her pocket. That's it.
I beg, give Innocent. Let Innocent talk because Mazake just come
We
up.
have called him before. Now we are calling him again.
Ah, okay.
Innocent is the Minister of Agriculture. Oh no.
Ah, our minister.
Mazin, no, so you
Okay.
say I just come up with it. Come on, man.
I see you for listening session before. I want to say what you do for that place. Even university, they don't.
I beg, say
Please,
when I
oh,
don't
sister
call me. I
Stella,
don't hear
check
my names,
your
man. I don't call me.
check
Oh
your space,
God.
so please.
We have called you.
For real, I didn't hear.
Because
Ever
university
since
now is not here
Brian was
again.
speaking, I couldn't hear him. And I don't know. Innocent can go if he's there. Mas Innocent, are you there? I can give him this time to speak. I'm not in a hurry, you know.
We have given him now. I
DK,
think he's busy.
speak.
When he's busy, he will pick up the mic.
Okay, so since he's not muting his mic, I can
So,
just...
Master K, what I'm saying is, this forcing people, this terrorism, because at the end of the day, it's all about terrorism, guys. You know, they are terrorizing the Westerners. They are terrorizing the Africans. I thought this thing is the targeted Biafrans alone, where they are now forcing you to be converted to Islam, forcing you to do that and do that. But I now found that they're also at the same time invading the Europe. So is this global, or is it what is that is going on?
Okay. We're talking about terrorism here, and we have to understand terrorism in different aspects. And there are different types of terrorism, you understand? For me personally, that's what I'm here to explain. They have what they call state-sponsored terrorism. They have religious and ideological terrorism, and that one falls under, religion and all these things. We as Biafrans, we are suffering from different types of terrorism, especially the state-sponsored terrorism and this ideological terrorism, where um, where religion falls, comes in the picture. And like you said, the West are already fighting against it. It is really, really, really serious to this. Yeah, it's really serious to the extent that religiously, it was written somewhere in what people that call themselves Islamist Muslims, they study, that they must have to kill somebody. You understand? We know that the act of killing someone is a very bad thing to do. It's like against humanity. For no reason whatsoever, you are not supposed to take the life of another person. But ideologically, some people are being groomed to believe that killing is just as normal as eating rice, beans, pasta, and plantain. That is how some people believe that terrorism is. We know that all these Islamists, as little as their child is, when they are like 2 years old, 1 year old, um, give me a second, please. Yeah, when they are 1 year old, 2 years old, they indoctrinate them with this belief of having to fight their infidels and fight against anybody that doesn't have the black mark on their head whenever they bow down to their Allah and everything as regards Muslim religion. Especially in Africa, the way they do theirs is different from the way they do theirs in Afghanistan. It's similar though, but it's a little bit different because here they use force and try to creep into another person's religion and ideology. If they can't change you, then you have to die. This is an act of terror. Very, very, very obvious terror. A very dangerous one. If you see when Trump is talking about this, he said this Islamist. Islam people in general, Muslims in general, they need their head to be re-educated from the smallest to the oldest. They need to go through that process of education again. And when it comes to Biafrans, we know that they're always bringing a terror to us, and we are fighting back. But the one we are doing, is not called terrorism, as we all know. What we are doing is legitimate resistance. We are resisting terrorism legitimately. And we have to continue that until we are liberated and free. You get it? So we are being targeted in different forms, in different aspects, politically. Like I said before, state sponsored terrorism is the one where um, the government supports terrorist activities, just like what the Nigerian government does. They literally buy arms, use the USAID funds that are given to them to enrich the citizens. They rather use it to, terrorize people, buy weapons, buy flying jets, fighter jets, and everything for no reason. Although they have a reason though, and their reason is to Islamize everyone. So, but it's none of our business because we don't want to be Islamic. So the reason is to them. It's best known to them. So for that reason, they will decide to use all these funds and kill a lot of people. Kill a lot of people. They creep into the political sector, enforce things like Sharia law. We know that Sharia law is all about killing. There's no glorification in the whole belief or in the whole understanding of Sharia law. Everything about Sharia embraces lots of suicides, lots of cutting of hand, cutting of ear, cutting of leg, a lot of cuttings. And it is against the belief of we, the Biafran people. And we have been fighting through our liberation army. We are not doing the fight ourselves, although we are actually, fighting. But we are fighting it in different spheres. Economically, we are trying to fight the aspect of where they would use terrorism to block our funds. That is why our prime minister brought out the use of Biafran coin and the unveiling of our Biafran note, which, when we are fully liberated during our transitional government, we will use it as a legal tender in Biafra land. So, all these things are what we are trying to curb. We are trying to boycott a lot of terrorism. Terrorism literally means the intent to spread fear. They know that we are so fearless. They know that there's nothing that they will do that will make us run away from having stand that terrorism, having stand that fear. We are extremely fearless, and that is why they look for ways politically. They look for ways, different ways, to inflict terror on we, the Biafran people, targeting our homes, targeting civilians, just to create fear. This is all we, we understand by terrorism. Threat of violence and bombings, shootings, kidnappings, everything has one or two things to do with terrorism. And like I said before, they brought it to us, and we are literally using a legitimate resistance because our prime minister introduced a lot of resistance measures that we would use. We never knew that these are actually very useful, especially the sit-at-home. The sit-at-home is one of the strongest resistance against terrorism that we have, because instead of you going outside to go risk your life, to these terrorists, you rather just sit in your house, get whatever you want to get, and sit, look at everywhere. If they bring the terrorism to your home, you have a task to do, and that task is to make a recording, make it very, very specific and objective. If you know the people that are involved, you call their names. Make sure you record their names, record their faces, so that they would go viral, because they are supposed to go viral. Terrorists are supposed to go viral, so they will be well known. We'll help them get very well known, and we'll take it from there. So, like I said, we have our Biafra Liberation Army, which are handling all the terrorism happening in Biafra land right now, and they are engaging in what they call a guerrilla warfare, where they shoot and run, hide, and because that is what the solution to the terrorism that is breeding in Biafra land. That's basically the solution. If you see a terrorist, you shoot him and you disappear, looking for another terrorist to bring down. So our Biafra Liberation Army are doing all these things legitimately, and we are hoping to overcome all of the terrorism that is happening to us. We understand that even outside Biafra land, they are still terrorizing us, but with time, we would use laws and control all of those. I'm talking about the terrorism that comes with burning of shops, burning of houses, breaking down of houses, and all those things combined. So I want to talk about this breakaway group. I saw something that this very, very crazy little boy called Christopher Okemwa posted. He was explaining the meaning of fallback, and his definition just blew my mind. Oh God, I think he's scared of losing the position, so that was the reason why he gave that definition. But I've given him a reply already, so I'm going to talk less on that. But I just want to let this breakaway group know that there are gains that would come to us if we unite. You understand? We have lots of gains. We have, education. We are going to be educated once we unite. We are going to be we are going to have support. We are going to give each and everyone support, and it's going to push a lot of things, especially in the goal we are trying to achieve. We are trying to literally get a document for recognition. You understand? So, um, first, we have to know that there's always strength in numbers. Collectively, we have the power. All what our Prime Minister did when he was with us since 2021, he was trying to collectively, assemble our power. There was lots of strength in our, in our numbers, because there's something you can use to aggregate what I just said because of our self referendum. We had a total number of over 50 million. That is a very, very good strength, a very, very good strength in our number. It showed that 50 million people literally um, put their all in voting and saying they want to leave this contraption, that they are tired. You get. There's also resilience, where if you need support, would give you that support you need. You understand? Like our government now, what they did with Amaka's case. Amaka in Canada. That's just an example. For the fact that we are sharing different purposes, we don't need to uh, distract ourselves, following the Bao group. I'm talking to the breakaway group. Then talking in one voice, speaking in one voice. Like when our acting prime minister comes out to address us, our information minister comes to address us, is an example of speaking in one voice, telling them this and that, telling them the progress at which our government is doing. You understand? So, we also have strategic, coordination in which strategically would, progress. And I just want them to know that if we don't unite, we are just going to be, going around. If we don't unite, it's going to be a very tough one. I'm telling my people from the other side, if you want to go fast, you go alone. But if you want to go far, you walk together. This is a very old African proverb, African adage. If you want to go alone, you go very fast. And in this context, we know how fast Madame Bao's group has been running. It never reach anywhere. She don't go create cooperation. It never reach anywhere. She don't dissolve BRGIE. It never reach anywhere. She don't do this. It never reach anywhere. You see the kind fast. Fast, you dey on a fast lane. When I see someone is on a fast lane, Bao is literally moving very, very, very fast. But if you want to go far, my people, we will work what? Together. I don't know. I want another person to speak. I see our honorable here, Mazi Minister Snow. I would love to give you the mic at this junction. I would add something else. I beg you, be like say I go dance clap for myself because nobody will clap for me.
Thank you very much, DK. You really spoke very, very well. This your last proverb, makes sense. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think our Minister for Agriculture is up now. Sir, are you there? BRGIE MOA.
I have been waiting patiently, really, because so busy and on and off. I hope you people must have seen me on and off speaking in different locations. A very, very interesting topic. What is terrorism? And why is the zoo terrorizing Biafrans? Fund Biafra, yes. A very delicate and interesting topic. Look, we should be doing more of intellectual discussions rather than, no, it's still good talking about our people's behavior, characters, and things, but intellectual discussions that we start educating our people and knowing where our mistakes and our strengths lies. Very, very important. But before saying anything, before starting now, let me
try to compliment our host, Stella, for this important topic. Very, very important topic. I'm telling you, you don't know what you've done today. You don't know what you've done today. And I've been patiently listening and listening and listening to arguments regarding to this. And when something comes like this, a very interesting topic, delicate topic, intellectual topic, please, we should try to go through it, work on it, deeply detailed and concise. And that is where people will understand where we are going and what is going on. Having said so, thank you, my sister, honorable here, all the honorables and doctors and professors here, and the host, Stella. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you, Helen. Thank you. 1 million, is it Simon Ekpa or whatever? I've not got the details much, but 1 million. I always see his face, and very, very hardworking guy. I pretend I don't see him, but today I'll mention him too. I've seen him walking around and trying to see facts and facts and facts. And he has been challenging, especially one of our, I will say, I don't like him. I don't like calling on people Ada Diorama, but I don't like describing people with their character. I describe people with the way I see them, and as a brother, character is something else, and behavior. I'll leave it like that. And I'm sure he's well focused on her. And it's good what he's doing, focusing on her. We cannot be on the same level attacking people or whatever, but there are some people meant to do that. If you're meant to do that, go on, and don't do it excessively, okay? Be tactful, be tactful. Mazedake, Mr. Snow, look at him there. Always your hands on.
My minister, pardon me if I might take 1 second of your minute. We are learning every day, and there is one thing that I learned mostly. My dad used to tell me, so anytime I learn to always retrace my steps and always listen to my brothers and my brothers whenever we gather, just like as I'm getting advices from everywhere, I'm always putting those things into consideration and retrace my steps, even though maybe I might feel that I'm right, but I might not be totally right more than each and every one of us that are here. So I really appreciate. For now, I'm not even attacking anybody. No. I want everybody to fall back. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, my brother, I noticed it in you. You exactly said it. You exactly mentioned. I noticed it in you, and that is the character you have. And I know you're very, very conscious of yourself in what you are doing, not to be on the attacking side. I noticed it. And that is why I brought you up today, that I'm seeing what you are doing, and people doesn't understand. You need to take a lot to know what you are doing. And that is why with you, I would like to work with you as well. I would like to work with you as well. It's more intelligent thing you are doing, okay? But all I'm telling you is to be doing it constructively, okay? Mr. Snow, Emeka, 35, ndị a wụsị isi enwe n'ala, Nkiru, Messi, Success, Ochuko, Senior. I've seen most of you joining the Ministry of Agriculture, the platform. But do you people remember that I set up an assignment? I've not seen a solution yet. It's already 2 days. Don't delude me, please. You people should not delude me. I want an answer to that, and then I'll bring more. I'll bring more. The more I see answers and we trash it out, the more we will go on. Okay, don't leave assignments lying down. Assignment is serious assignment. Okay, terrorism. Our university, Nkendi Biafra, Burunine, Opwala. This I heard him mentioning and talking about it, and somebody described it. But do we need to wait for somebody to describe and say what terrorism, or tell us what terrorism means? We are Biafrans. Do we need to? No, terrorism. Ewu. That means Ewu. Then when you talk about Ewu, you look for something like something I will say, to go against that egu. And what do we call it? Egu ato. Ịchọ inye m egwu, m ga-enye gị egwu atọ. Awụ m egwu atọ. Exactly. That is what it is. We, our people, know all these things already. We don't need the British or the English or the Americans or the Europeans to tell us what terrorism is. Am I coming clear? Am I coming clear, please? Can somebody tell me? Thank you.
Yes, sir. You're coming
Yes,
out.
sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes. Egu. If somebody come and put fear in you, what does that mean? And what is the aim of that person putting fear in you? There are two things playing. There's something in you that is using egu, fear, to come on you. What is it in you he finds? Why you? You should find that out. And for you to react, you need to apply eguato, anti-terrorism. And why is it today when we talk about terrorists and terrorists, you come and apply anti-terrorist solution? Common sense. We don't need to speak grammars. We don't need to talk anything about that. So Nigerians, Nigeria, the zoo, they know that they are the egu they have been on us. And they come and put it on our head and wash off their hand. And they want me to fall down and say, what we need to do is eguato, anti-terrorism. We attack them back. That is self-defense in any form. And that is what our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazem Nnamdi Kanu, has been saying. If they call you that you are terrorist, it's all barbash. They are using it in order to hang you and wash off their hand and all this stuff. But they are the one conducting that act, what they say you are. So we have egu, and again we egu ato. And I know in our land we have such names. It's because they have done us things and all those stuff. Our brain don't work. Everybody is just talking helter-skelter. They call you egu, and somebody say terrorism because no Igbo. There's terrorism, there's anti-terrorism. Onye gị ime gị ihe ga-ewere gị ihe, ọ ga-ewere anya ụfụ wee chọọ gị because onye ọ ga-ayọ ọ ga-amara na ọ chọrọ ka ọ ga-ewe Satan. So the easiest way to take it is to put fear in you. Having said so, let me bring another concept of adaptation and a kind of terms people normally use. Behave in Rome as the Romans. When you're in Rome, you do as the Romans. We are all common. We all know all these things and we say it every day. Is it? Can somebody let me know if I'm making sense? I'm trying to make sense, please. And then let's go with when somebody say, when you are in Rome, you do as the Romans. Yes. Yes. At times I find it very funny. It's like when somebody say, when you slap me in one cheek, you give me the other cheek, let me slap you. But they don't even know what they are saying, why they say so. Because when they mention all these things, it's to their own advantage. It is to their own benefit. They don't care if it benefits you or if you're going to die being part of it. They don't care. So when they say be in Rome, behave in Rome as the Romans. When the British came, did they behave like the Africans? Did they behave like the Igbos when they were with us? Did they behave like the way the Igbos and all these people behave when they came to our land? They came and killed you, enslaved you, took you out from your place, violate everything you have. So where is that terminology of behaving in Igbo land as the Igbos? Is when you go to them, they know that you should behave in Rome like the Romans. And then they forgot what is called adaptation. When you go to a cold area, while living in a hot area, you don't just expose yourself to cold. You need to find a way to protect yourself. If not, you catch cold. While you are doing that, gradually, your body and your immune system is adapting to that situation. And from there, you know how things are working, how things are done, how your body should react. That is adaptation. And instead of explaining this to you, they say you should behave to them the way they're behaving. That is terror. If you should do it the way they want it, they are terrorizing you. Am I clear? Because they do that and go contro natura in Italian, against the nature. They wouldn't tell you the truth, but we let you do something contra natura for you to suffer and die doing it. They don't care. But when you die, they eliminate you. Another person will come, you die, they will eliminate you. All because they want you, they behave the way they're behaving. But when they come to you, they won't behave the way you behave. You behave before they don't adapt. And you will go and try to adapt. Am I making sense? Am I making sense? Can somebody respond vocally, please? I know.
Yeah, you
Yes,
are.
you are. Yes, you are.
Thank you. Thank you. That's encouraging. You know, so terrorism, you people have already described it, but it's not acceptable in life because anybody coming from outside into your land and dictating to you what you need to do is already a terrorist. It's act of terror because they want to change your nature, the way you do your things, impose your things on you instead of adapting to your own situation. They want you to take their own situation in your own land, in your own place, in your own location. And when you go to their own, they will preach to you, be in Rome as the Romans. Behave like the Romans. Why? How the Romans are behaving? Because they know the fear of being terror. They don't want you to expose that in which they have done on you. So do we need somebody to come and describe to us about terrorism? That is stupidity. When we already know it and have it. It's because when they talk it, we let them to talk. And we know about what is called egu. And we know about what is called eguato. I think a word is enough for a wise. This has always been discussed, and a whole day we've been listening to this. Let me go to somebody that mentioned, Fulanese, they bring their cattle, they ravish our stuff, man, are you stupid? How many years have we been talking about this up till now, and you can't develop your brain on what to do? If you know that they come, you produce 1 year and they ravish it, you remain hungry, they produce another one, and you keep spending your money, either you die or you succumb with them, you let them do that. Man, go and poison all your field. Let that cow come and eat it, and they will get belly purge and die. Tomorrow, if they come, you know that there's something else. Do that first, and then we come and sit down on the table and talk. Put poison on all your plants and all these things. Let them clear. Tomorrow they won't come. And don't come and find a way to lure our warriors and our liberation army out just because you are lamenting. Use your brain. Onwe ihe a na-akpọ a plant called ayarakata. It's like a bulb, and it has folds or something like hairy. You enter that forest and you're in contact with that, you run mad. Don't you know what it is? Have you ever experimented what it is? What substance that make you to run mad when it touches your body? And you can make use of it as a weapon to protect yourself. Tomorrow you come and talk to me, there is all these cows lavishing our products. You must be joking. You must be joking. You have everything to protect yourself biologically. If you cannot get it conventionally, ammunition or whatever, can't you use what you have to protect yourself? It is called self-defense. But because you don't think and you don't reason and you don't experiment, all you know is everything to come and land on your table. Even if it lands on your table, you don't know how to use it. And you still remain ignorant. Let's talk about some people calling Adadioram. Yes. The more you people talk about her, you're already popularizing her. After knowing she's stupid, she's an idiot. She will raise a topic for you and you pretend she's giving you all that, and then the same Ngozi Orabueze, he will come and say, Ngozi Orabueze, this is it, and tomorrow you come and play on your just because you want her to come and mention that you're on the right direction. You know you're on the right direction, and tomorrow when she comes, are you not promoting her? So you even doing that, you are stupid. I'm sorry to say this. You are stupid. Because you know tomorrow she will come and say something different and something again, and you start afresh, wasting our time. Why am I saying so? When this fracas started earlier, our General Butuzo gave an ultimatum, 7 days to resolve this, or if not, action will be taken. The CRC went 24 hours on think tank solutions. And that solution brought out the election of our APM. And we explained everything about the charter, telling our people. We all broadcasted it and told everybody that this is a rule. This is how we should work. And we all know that it is a fact. After that, Gumi said, arm your people, arm the Igbos to kill themselves. And from there, things will be normal. After that, or whatever, how we put it or whatever, the APM went and declared, oh, I'm Biafrans. And it's normal in your brain. After that, it's not a lesson for you to reverse who is who and who is fighting for you and who is working for you. Now, somebody has now come and say, APM said this, APM said that, PM said this, PM said that. That is very. And that person that has been propagating lies and making the lives of our people, those that don't even know, that are not even educated, why we have been telling all this, this is the rule, this is the rule. You want me, you're still wasting your time, and we are patiently waiting for you to come and say, okay, I'm sorry. Now you, the person that was already destroying, is coming to tell you, oh, she heard from PM. And then you are broadcasting it as well. You are empowering her. You are stupid. All you need to do is to ignore her. Nothing happened. She has said nothing. Let the people decide and know where they are going. Use your brain, common sense. When I raised a question before the election of our APM and analyzing, and I was a witness in the Finland saga, and the way the government conducted it professionally, people didn't understand it. And Abad Diorama was coming to, do you have to wait her to speak to your prime minister before she will tell you what is the truth? And they are coming to give her that opportunity? Is that not stupidity? I mean, please, even if they are not educated, there are common sense, a common way of reasoning.
Yeah, sorry, sir, for interrupting. Sister Stella, please check your network. Check your network before they bring us down, please.
There are common way of reasoning. I mean, because the more you're even giving those people, tomorrow they will repeat what they are doing. Don't give them chance to repeat what they are doing, the atrocity, to benefit. And they will take it as business, because business is not a crime. As long as you benefit from business, either you lose or you win. So you don't even let them to feel so. I'm not trying to insult somebody. I'm talking of common sense, how things should be. I can come and pronounce myself about that idiot or Ugo or anybody. I can't even mention their name self. Why? And we're telling, when Gumi said that, arm the Igbos to put security and kill themselves and all those stuff, and their so-called AP something or course or whatever they call her name, said go arm your people. The same thing the enemy is telling you, and knowing the consequences and what, and people want to embrace it. That day, that period, I had it. If anybody of any of you following me, I said, the game is over. She has lost. Didn't I mention it? Do I need to pronounce it to tell you why she lost it? Today, do you see her name? Do you see her publicizing in X space? She's publicizing in car because she's already being dented. And somebody seeing this, all the followers coming to find a way to maneuver it for you with what you are doing, a way to penetrate you to bring her back tomorrow. If she see opportunity, she will do the same thing, and you are broadcasting her. Leave her to melt and die the way she is because she's stupid. Don't popularize her. She's a loser. They're all losers. Can't you people see it? I had my mic here, and that's just a simple message I want to give. Thank you.
Yeah, Sister Stella, please wait. Sir Innocent, I don't agree with you at all. I don't agree with you at all. At all. What you just said here, I don't agree with you at all. You are in the government. Eh? You that is speaking now. You are in the government. Master, can stop this thing, please. I'm not joking. You are in a government. Sometimes some of you in this government, sometimes when you say something, it looks as if some of you are not serious. The government is giving order, and people are respecting the order of the government, and you are telling them that they are stupid. What is all this kind of thing? I don't understand. Do you think some of us are fools? Or do you think we cannot, if we say let us leave everything to scatter, everybody will go their own? That is the truth. Order is coming from PM. And now the order is coming from the government. They have been passing this same order from the government, and people have been speaking every day. People sleep here just to speak, to make sure that everything come back to normal. You, somebody that is in the government, is yes insulting those that are speaking for peace to come back. You want to bring more disunity in the government? This is not how things doesn't work this way at all. Maybe you don't. Maybe you were not there when during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when PM was working. Maybe you were not there. You don't know what happened. Or maybe even if you're in the government or in the movement, maybe you don't know what happened. Media can destroy everything. In only 2 days, media will destroy everything. You think PM passing message through that woman? You think PM is stupid for passing message through that woman? Why will you come here and start saying this kind of thing? Somebody that is in the government. We all can wake up tomorrow and say, let everybody go home and sleep. We'll continue to discuss. Everybody will be doing. Me, I can be only writing, posting without coming out to speak or to say anything. Sometimes some of you, I don't even understand sometimes the kind of comment coming out from the people that we're supposed to respect. You are in a government. Inside the same government. Why didn't you ask the government? Why are they telling people to go and speak to Biafrans? You would have told the government, no, stop it. Not coming outside to tell the people that are speaking now that what they are saying, that they are stupid. Sir, we all do respect. Everybody have their own work in this movement, as far as I'm concerned. I respect everybody. But when people are speaking up, the government are passing message, and the message coming from the government, you are now condemning those that are now pushing the message to the public that what they are doing, that they are stupid. See, let me tell you, me, personally, whatever
if I can I speak?
that is coming from PM, and that message passed through Adadi Orama to send it out to the public that this is what I said, that everybody should go back to the BRGIE. Me personally, I will support and pass that message, because some of the way you speak now is look as if you are happy with all this unity going on in the movement. Some of you think you are angry more than
I
us.
think that is okay. I think that's his
No,
own opinion.
please,
Can I say
some people
something,
think
please?
they are more angry than some of us. Me, personally,
Can I say
if I
something?
want to
Helen, please allow him.
please
Allow him.
allow me to speak.
Even the minister doesn't know what he's saying.
No, Helen, you don't
So
need
allow
to
him,
stop it
and then
because
we'll
you
give
didn't
the
stop
mic
Mr.
also back
Innocent
to
when
the minister
when he
please,
was attacking us. You don't
clarify
have to stop
himself.
Mr.
Please.
Innocent because you didn't stop Mr. Innocent when he was abusing everybody as if we are his children. Don't stop it and allow him to speak. He can go ahead, please, brother.
No, I mean that is his opinion. Everybody don't have to go the same way.
But
You
you would have stopped
Biko,
him telling
can you
us
say
that side that
Kweku?
he's going. You should
But
respect the order
we have to show some respect, please. It's
BM and the
okay. We
government.
understand that we all have to come together, but we have to show some respect in addressing it. Please, it's okay.
And
know what.
Let
Oh my God.
me
The space is noisy.
let me tell
Sister Stella.
David. Let me say something.
Sister Stella, can you bring me
I
up?
want to say.
Hello,
So guys, we have to. Helen, hold on. Helen, hold on. Because really, the minister said some things that we don't like. You understand? So allow Ife to pour his mind, and then the minister comes back to clarify himself. Because order has been given from the government, and he's part of the government, and he's telling us that we are stupid.
No wonder we are suffering.
He didn't really too much understand
You
what
have
he
no
was,
appreciation
So
of the sacrifice of the
we'll
dead.
have to finish, and then we'll go back to minister.
You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened.
They are listening. Okay. So if I try and conclude, and then we'll give the honorable minister back the mic if he wants to say something.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Stella. What I'm trying to say is that me personally, I'm more angry than some of you. But I will not use my personal hatred for somebody to destroy the government I am protecting. I have to obey the order from the government and the order coming from PM. There is no way we will continue with this unity among us. It's not possible. This fight going on, I am not happy from the beginning. Whatever I'm doing today is just to make sure that peace come back, because I know that the person that wanted to hijack the government, her plan has failed. So the people they deceive, we want them back so that we'll move on. But when you come out openly here as someone that is serving in the government and say that the effort other people are pushing, that they are stupid, that means you are telling the government that the decision they are taking that is not okay for you. Then you would have discussed it with the government in the cabinet. So this is my point. Whether we like it or not, to win this fight, we need more numbers from our people. We need funds. We need to do something. We cannot continue to fight against each other. We cannot continue. Even the Adadiorama herself, she made a statement and said that everything that they are doing today, anything that anybody is doing today, when we get Biafra, that some people will go to prison. Do you think she don't know what before she made that statement? So we should continue to fight instead of
she's among those going to prison.
Focus. Yes, she said it now. Instead of focus and get our freedom first. When we get home, then anything that anybody want to do, you can do it there. But there is no way you can do this in exile. How can you fight somebody that is in exile? Somebody you are not living with. You don't have a police that will arrest the person. You don't have the court that is going to judge the person. Instead of you fighting, getting this country first, then that place, when we get our police, we get the judge, everything, we have our own court. Then they will judge anybody that betrayed the movement. But now, me, please, this fight, this is not what I am. Well, the reason why I'm here. I am here for us to fight for this freedom and get our freedom. Nothing else. Once we get this freedom, I go back to my place. Thank you.
Thank you. If now let's
Can
go
I
back
say?
to the minister. No, hold on, David.
Okay.
Master K, Chekodu with Akara, Chekodu, because we have to.
Wait, make a
Okay.
talk.
Can I come in? Can I come in?
Hold on, guys. Master K,
waiting the apple. Make I clap now. Stella.
Stella, I think you should mute the mic first so that you can be able to deliver your
Ellie, mute me.
I will fly somebody out though, and the person knows himself. He's a he. Because after all, Rage is not here. The next person now is he.
Rage wanted to come here. I'm not giving him mic because he's going to destroy everything. It's a question.
Please don't give him mic. This is the wrong time to bring up Rage. Guys, hold on. Please, bring down your hands. We need our Minister of Agriculture to clarify things, please. Sir, you have the mic.
Thank you very much. It is good. I love this. I love this. Those that feel that I said they are stupid, I mean, they misunderstood me and they did not understand what I concretely said. So that is the level of educations. I will accept it. And if you think that I directed it on you, please, I'm sorry, I did not. Now, let me make myself clear. Before I mentioned about Ada Diorama and all her acts, it's not the first time she has come and debunked and debunked and debunked, and we keep paying attention and debunking her and listening to her. Okay? You are all doing great job. Without you people and the job you're doing, she wouldn't even come here and be debunking what she's doing. You understand me? What I was trying to say is that we, the government, will put things in line to arrive where we are today. Okay? And the message and what brought our APM to do and where he is now to bring our prime minister is due to procedures taken, how things should be worked. And we have somebody and all this media on the other side that we are with NGOZI, and they destroy what we are doing, and they are the one coming out here now saying, oh, they have done something wrong and wrong and wrong. It's like that the whole people are now seeing it, that when they tell them that something is wrong, then they will move to that, they will believe. And when something is good, then they will believe that is good without noticing and seeing what is going on, how things are saying. And doing so is promoting that people and that person whenever is wrong and her wrong motivation. That to me, that is stupidity. I didn't say you are stupid. So when somebody is giving lecture, is clearing, ask that person, please, what do you mean? How does it come? Do you understand? Sorry to say that. I didn't say you are stupid. I didn't say you are not doing well. In other words, maybe that is how it should happen as well, that God brought her to do what she's doing so that those people deceived are being on that side is a way for them to know, or a word to hear that oh, yes, it's true, because she's a power to them, she's a voice to them as well. They are looking upon her. You understand? We are playing on different levels of category here. That is what I'm trying to say. And in all these things, it is all collectively drawing us back in this struggle. Please understand when somebody is making his statement, okay? Let us not have malice force on individualism. Please, I didn't say you're stupid. I'm saying we should try to promote those withdrawing and drawing things we are doing backwards and giving them chance to repeat it again. That is what I mean. And that is where I'm coming from. Thank you. I had my mic and I'm here for any question, anything I can clear it. Okay?
So I have a question for you. I have a question, sir. Can somebody
Come
hear
in,
me?
I will. No problem, no problem.
Yes.
Don't worry.
My question is, did you really believe that the message that Adadio Rama sent to us, that it is true Prime Minister, did you believe it's not from Prime Minister or it's from Prime Minister? I don't understand, because if you believe Prime Minister is calling for unity, but here you are now telling us not to accept them. I don't understand, please.
Okay, my...
Mother Helen, thank you.
She came, what you heard from her is just from public. The government has not come out to advise to us or tell us that really our Prime Minister has spoken to her.
Yeah,
And
please,
Prime Minister,
Sister Stella, can we just stop this, please?
Yeah,
please, can I say something,
yeah.
please? Can I
Can
say
we just
something,
stop?
please?
Let's stop this, please.
Please, can I say something?
Sister Stella, send me the...
Okay, guys. I'm in charge here today. Here is the space of the truth and nothing but the truth. So, guys, listen. I've been able to allow Ife to speak. I've been able to allow the minister to speak. We have been following this Biafra freedom for a while now. And from all the things we have understood, that we are in a government, and our own duty for as a Biafran citizen is to obey the government, right? Last time the government came out and told us that Bau Bau and her followers have been asked to fall back to the fold. And the Bau Bau refused to say it. Next thing now we
Sister Stella,
please
bring MID bridge in, because it's not going through from my side.
Okay, let me finish, because I won't be able to be doing the whole at the same time. So at the end of the day, I forgot what I wanted to say. So, but okay, so that's it. I don't remember what I wanted to say. Okay, so guys, but what I'm trying to say is stop is stop. Our duty is to obey the government. The government have told us that they should come back to the fold. And then suddenly, Adadio Ramba now also begin to confirm what the government said. Then who are we? We are to obey. Because what Adadio Ramba said was what they were told. What we were also told. Was what we were told that was told to Bau Bau, that Bau Bau refused to lay the message to her followers.
But Sister Stella, there is confusion here now, because Minister Innocent is telling us that the government have not confirmed that. So
it's a matter of common sense. It's not even a matter of confirming.
The government have already confirmed it. The government have confirmed it.
Have a space tonight. Our honorable panel is going to host a space to talk.
Hold on, guys. See, whether they confirm it or not, but we remember at least that the government, we have heard our government say that PM said that through attorney that everybody should come back to the fold. Helen, yes or no?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Does he still confirm? Is it not the exact thing Adadio Rama is saying?
Exactly.
Yes or no? Okay. So can we say now the government confirms it? You see, the heart is wicked. We don't know the heart of anybody because we are not witches. You understand? So anybody can carry anything in the heart. But the instruction given by the government is for our own duty to follow the instruction. Shekina. And that is what we are doing. So coming to crucify Adadio Rama, sorry, because I also said I won't be calling her Adadio Oranjo, because it's only a brave woman that will now know that he or she has gone astray. Instruction has been given, and she made up her mind to come and relay the instruction exactly the way she was told.
I have subscribed to her
was
channel
given
already.
the same instruction, and the Bao refused to relay the instruction. So please, if for that, nobody can say he doesn't see. No, like what I was telling you guys.
I have not spoken. No.
The Catholic will say Pope the emehe. But
David, Sister Stella is still speaking. No, can you hear her?
We can sing and we can come around and do the right thing, just like the prodigal son. You understand? So please, and for her to say have you not seen a drastic change in her? She can as well come tomorrow and say whatever, but what she has said is what we are thinking.
Stella.
And then we believe that what she said, is a wonderful uniting point for us, and people
Sister
are coming
Stella.
around. Sir,
bring BRGIE internal.
I want to remind us what our honorable information minister said one time. Can you guys hear me?
Sister Stella, can you hear me?
Yeah, if I can hear you. I want to
Master Key,
remind
wait.
us something
Bring
in 1 second.
BRGIE internal affairs. Bring her up.
okay, let me look for him.
Yeah. Sister Stella, can
Stella,
I say
you can bring
something
me up
in
to the
1 minute?
co-host
Quickly.
if you are free.
I want to remind us
Okay,
something, yeah.
so Master K, drop the news. One minute.
Yeah. So
And
our
then we'll go
honorable
to
Have you seen
minister told
the
us.
account?
I'm looking for BRGIE account.
Yeah.
BRGIE internal affairs.
Yeah.
Is it BRGIE BSA?
Let me see.
Just look for it, don't worry.
BRGIE internal affairs.
Yeah, it's here.
What I'm seeing is BRGIE.
Bring me to the co-host. Let me bring him. Let me bring the
BRGIE internal affair. BRGIE internal affair. It's not going
yeah,
to.
it's here.
Yes, bring it up.
Yeah, so what I was saying, I said I wanted to remind us that our
I think we need
Minister
to
of
drop some
Information.
people, else he's not going to.
Can you
There
hear
is
me?
no space.
Is my voice coming out
Master
clear
Key,
enough?
wait first.
Can you hear me?
Bring me to the co-host so there will be space to bring the BRGIE up.
Yeah.
Bring me to the co-host back.
I can hear other voices. Actually, I want to remind us something that our information minister said. Our information minister said that we are going to continue talking about propaganda from the breakaway group. Everything that they are doing is propaganda. When we are going to stop, he will tell us. I grabbed that the day that he spoke. You understand? So I believe if we heard it too, we are going to understand this part and the meaning that the words, carried. He said that we'll continue talking about the propaganda from this particular breakaway group because ever since our convention, she has been bringing different pieces of propaganda. So I just wanted to remind us this. I hope you guys heard me, sure.
Yeah, we heard you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Master K. We go to BRGIE internal affairs.
All right. Good morning, Biafrans. This is BRGIE Internal Affairs, and Professor Chioma is handling
Yay! We love you.
this account.
Welcome.
We love you all too. Thank you so much, my sister Stella. And I thank all of you for what you are doing. I was listening anonymously, and the space became really heated. And I didn't want to come in. I wanted the conversation to continue. But when a question was asked to one of our ministers, I salute you, Minister Innocent Nani. He answered the question but did not answer the way that he should have answered and should not be blamed because not everyone is constantly checking messages or listening to spaces. So my main message right now is that we must all focus. And that focus is that there is a standing order that everyone, regardless of who you are, must fall back. Fall back to the one and only Biafra government. And to people that will tell you that falling back means throwing away over 50 million votes, throwing away our declaration, throwing away everything we did. Tell them that we are not fools. Tell them that no, Falling back means falling back to that legal structure that will eventually get us recognition and liberate our land. And it is only BRGIE that will do that. No other organization, corporation, or whatever that thing is called. We all salute you. Some of you may not be seeing the people that are walking behind. For our sister, I'll call her our sister. She even did a program with my name, All Lies. But she is still our sister who has been deceived. And because of that deception, it led to the deception of a whole bunch of other Biafrans. For her to summon up courage and believe in that message that PM sent her, she came out the first time, she didn't have the courage to send the message. Information Minister came out, talked about that message, and pushed her to go and do the right thing, and she did the right thing. For her to do that, it is a big deal. Because there are people in her camp that didn't even abuse other Biafrans the way that our sister abused all of us. That are saying, no, we are not listening. Folks, remember, the message came first through our APM. The very first time that the PM spoke to the APM through the civil authority, Biafrans were deceived not to listen to the message and not to hearken to that message. Our civil attorney, Marianne, came live. She was made fun of with the same message. The lawyer that the organization believed in came with the same message, but sent it to the organization. The organization twisted the message, did not deliver as it came. Remember, that's what our PM calls her. He knows that she has a following. He knows that her followers have been deceived massively. The PM is not stupid. He reached out to the one that will pass that message, and that is a standing order that all of us, regardless of how we feel, we have to hearken to that message. And we thank all of you for what you're doing. You may not be seeing us, but we plug in. We know you don't sleep. We wake up, you are still there, passing that message. Continue to pass the message. I don't know if Adadi Orama will hear my voice. I've not talked to her since we came back from Finland. I know the fight, and I'm talking to Adadi Orama now. On the 28th of November, I know we won Zoom, and you saw how we fought. It was clear that there were people that said no to the atrocities that were about to unfold. I wished that you knew the truth then. I wished that you understood. I wished that you remembered the things that we used to talk about. My advice when we are in committees, do not discuss anything that you know nothing about. Do not jump out and jump into something that you know nothing about. And then say, I am sorry. If you don't know, just say, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with I don't know. Don't make anything up. Just state it as it is. So, my sister, I commend you for the courage. I commend you for obeying Obatobi, the Monapwa. I commend you for delivering the message on day 2 try, the way it was sent. And remember, he said, stop stabbing me on the back. Every Biafran in any of your activities, ask yourself, this thing that I am about to embark on, would it be a stab on the back, on the chest, on the leg of our leaders who are in detention? Have a conversation with yourselves. Ask yourself, if anyone does that to you, would it be a stab? Pinch yourself and ask, did it hurt? Remember why we are here. Remember why our leaders are all in detention. Most of all, remember what our PA told us when our supreme leader was illegally renditioned after kidnapping him from Kenya. He said we must make the kidnap and rendition and detention of MNK very extensive. That's the only way they will release him. We were doing that until the effort was about to be thwarted. The planners did not know that there are people that are just silent all over the world. People like all of you here on the space that will never allow that to happen. And yes, even Adadio Rama is part of that people. Because all of these happening, they are all divinely planned. They are all interventions that will cleanse us and help us to enter Biafra and then develop the nation in ourselves as we move along. Without all these experiences, we would not know that there are human beings. When you look at them, they are humans, but indeed they are wolves. Some of us are heartbroken because there are people that we actually walked together with, smiled with, but we didn't know that they had a different plan. And now we are saying, thank goodness we did not even sit down and share a meal with them when we were in Finland. Because they knew what to do, who to eliminate, and things will not work. So we are here together, and we are here today because of the job that all of you did. And I would apologize on behalf of our Minister of Agriculture. He said he didn't mean to say that we are all stupid because he himself, listening, is not stupid. Remember, he comes to your spaces. He's always there. We see him. So he didn't mean that what we are doing is. He didn't mean that all of us are stupid, even those of us that are anonymous. But you know, he didn't mean that. And he has apologized. So please, can we leave that topic? And there is no need asking anybody whether they believe or not the message that was sent to Adadi Orama. Adadi Orama knew what she had. Adadi Orama knew exactly what she had. And she delivered the message as she heard that message without leaving any on her second try. So we give her that kudos. It belongs to her. It is not easy what she did. For someone that aired the much that she did, it shows courage as well. So my brothers and sisters, let us keep campaigning. We need that for us to succeed. Thank you very much. I will drop the
I have
mic
a
here.
question. I have a question for you, please.
Thank you. I am listening.
Yeah, thank you so much. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I am hearing you.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Yes, thank you. I'm fine. Good afternoon. Good afternoon from here. I thank you for that wonderful clarification. The question I want to ask you is this. You see, the government and our prime minister have issued an order for everybody to fall back to the original government. Most of the people that fell out were part of this government. Most of them are vocal. Most of them are not vocal. As the internal affairs minister, if these people should fall back to the original government, and most of them, maybe the ones who are not vocal on spaces that most of us don't know about, if they fall back to the government, do you think, will you be able to work with any of them, even as a cleaner in Biafran Republic government in exile? Do they merit that position?
Please leave them alone. Let them come back first.
Thank you, my
Leave them
brother.
alone. When we
First
get
of
to the
all,
fridge, we
some of them may, even some vocal ones. Adadi Orama is a vocal person. Some vocal ones may fall back. Some vocal ones may not. Some of them that are passive may or may not. It is not left for an individual to decide what's going to happen. We are all Biafrans, and we all have rights, and we all have roles that we play in different areas. Now, to answer this question, I'm going to send all of you and every Biafran listening, I send you to the Biafra Republic Government in Exile website. Everybody must start clicking on that website. The government is structured. Every government must be structured. There is a bylaw that guides the government. And not me, not the APM, not anybody can do anything without consultation to the bylaws. So there are rules in every sane society, there must be rules. And we are not talking about whether they are coming back or not. All we want is everyone just come back. Let us fight together, dine together, rejoice together. But if you need specifics,
No go eat with them.
your homework is to visit your government homepage, click on that bylaws and read, because the bylaws, in fact, I don't even know why we have not talked about it on the states. Even though it is for government officials, it is important that the citizens understand the laws so that when you see your government official going astray, you call them back. You redirect them. That's the job of the citizen within the country. So please, Dr. David, and every other person listening, go to the bylaws and you will find all the answers that you need. But above all, everyone is a Biafran, and we all have that responsibility to fight for our freedom, liberate our nation, and all go home and build that nation. Thank you.
Last one, just last one. Sorry, I'm taking your time. First of all, Biafrans, you can see that this government is fully prepared. When our Prime Minister told you that, when Mazin and the Kano said that, when the time came, Chukwuokika Abịama said he would send men and women to him. This is a confirmation of that testimony, of that message, because the answer we got here is so overwhelming that our government functionaries are prepared to respond to every of our questions without even consulting any book at all. Very, very interesting. So, Dr. Choma, thank you so much. My last question is this. What do you think, you that didn't fall out, what do you have in common with those who fell in with you? And what do those who fell out have in common with themselves? Thank you so much.
Okay, I will just say, and this applies to all of us here. Rule of law. Rule of law. And we must, and that is why you must be talking about our charter, the bylaws. The charter governs the entire Biafrans, whether in government or not. The bylaws governs the government in addition to the charter, and the citizens are supposed to know everything about the laws. If you do not have the rule of law, then you have nothing. You will be a personality worshiper. So everyone that fell out, they are all worshiping personality. It's either because they don't like the PM, or that they like who they are following, or that they don't like the APM. No, it has nothing to do with any of these for the people that did not follow. It is the rule of law. What did the charter say? How are we supposed to move after the activities in Finland that would end on the 3rd of December? The charter was clear. The PM even speaking to all of us, assuming we don't even have the charter, and we are going by the words from his mouth. It's clear. And those of us that worked very closely with him, designing the program that happened in Finland, I will tell you guys one thing. One day we were on the phone talking about where to put this program and that program and that program. And someone on the phone brought up, I won't call his name. Oh, yeah. Would the government be dissolved? We picked up the phone, called the PM. The PM said again, absolutely not. Nobody is leaving. Everything will be that way, and we consult the charter, and we do this, and we do that, and we do this, and we do that. I was surprised seeing this very individual that placed that call falling out. Personality worship. What we want Biafrans to understand is that nobody's above the law, and that we cannot run a nation where we make it up as we go, and that you do not have to have a good memory to tell the truth. All you have to do is follow the law, tell the truth, you are fine. Our sister Daddy Orama said in one of her videos that she is free. Lies are burdens. Trying to manipulate the system is a burden. The laws are there, just follow. You see how smooth and how happy you will be. You won't be calling this person and calling that.
Network, please allow her to talk.
So, my brothers and sisters, the rule of law. That's what we have in common. All right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you all.
Thank you, Professor.
Any other question
Thank
before
you.
I leave?
They will finish up with question here.
Okay. So I got to.
Because it seems you're driving also. It seems you're on steering.
Yes, I am on the road. I am on the road.
So please, we want to allow you.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you so much. And thanks.
We love you.
Oh, I love you all more. Thank you so much. You are making Biafrans proud. You are making our leaders, both of them in detention. In fact, they are so strong, they are proud of you, and they say kudos and well done. Thank you and bye-bye.
Bye. Mazda K, your hand clap.
Bye-bye.
My time to speak, please.
Thank you.
Okay,
guys.
My time to speak.
No, guys, hold on. No,
my time to speak.
Can I conclude?
My time to speak.
David,
David, I will give you resource.
David. Mazda K, mic. Please, our Minister of Agriculture is here and is requesting for a mic. So we need to give him mic. Sir, you have the mic.
Thank you very much. All of you are all wonderful. You are all wonderful. At least I'm able to express I did not mean that you people are stupid. Okay. So, and I'm happy to hear that one of our staunch lady that I respect came and put everything on the table as well. And when you know about what she mentioned about the bylaw, the bylaw is a code of conduct that monitors and sees the behavior of governmental functionaries. So when anybody is deviating from that law that is not bound with the government, how it should behave, and that comprises self-interest, corruption, anything you can think about what is making the government not work. When you see it working, when you see it happening, I mean, you will be able to apply a certain sense of solution to it, addressing it. These are the people that are in the government, and we have such law, the bylaws, and they contradicted it. It is very appalling. I understand you people are angry, and the government as well. And when somebody, out of anger, maybe I pronounced a word or whatever on how these individuals operate, it has a motive. It doesn't mean you all, okay? Please, I'm with you all. That is why you see me here every time. And I will be able to be with you and talk with you. She professionally cleared and said everything. Okay, we are seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot. What I'm trying to say is that somebody cannot be destroying and that's where pretend she's building. If you separate, if you have a chaff separated from the normal grains, for example, rice, chaffs, you can't mix it back together. You cannot. But you should find a way you can make that chaff useful. That chaff, you can use it for mulching, you can use it to activate the bioorganisms. That is the only thing you can use it for. So please, when you people go and digest what I'm trying and the message I'm trying to deliver here, it's not you I'm insulting. Please, it is not you I said you are stupid. You are not. Because without your pronouncement, without your what you've been doing, she will not be able to come to say this. And I will not be so stupid to come and say you are the stupid ones. I mean, come on. Eh? Let us not use it to destroy things we are doing, but approach it in a very, very good way. Thank you all. And there are other things I've raised as well here. Okay, there are other things I raised as well here regarding terrorism, how I applied it, how I made sense into it. It wasn't even addressed, and as well about other things.
Yeah, that's where I
So
want to go
thank you
back
very
to
much.
now, because you made a whole lot of points
Exactly,
there. You said that
exactly,
fear
exactly,
is terror,
exactly.
and we need to apply anti-fear, anti-terror,
Yeah,
and that is by, or you can call it a legitimate resistance, like one of our brothers also call it, or a
exactly.
difference. You understand? So, for example, we sitting at home is also an anti-terrorism.
Exactly. It's a self-defense because there's only way
It's a
you
defense.
have proved you can apply to defend yourself. When you go out, they destroy you, they kill you, because they have the power to decide whether you need to come out or not. Okay, you stay at home, you're not coming out. How can they say it is legitimate defense? Eh? It's the only weapon we have remaining. So if they come to your house to kill you, it's act of terrorism. There's no way you can defend terrorism. Horror, when people mind horror on you, on your existence of life, on your natural way of behaving. We don't need anybody to tell us or describe to us what is called terrorism, because we have EGU, which is terror, and EGUATO, anti-terrorism, which you use to detonate it. These are important things I've made that we should concentrate more. And some people here felt that I insulted them. It's not the way we should be reasoning. We should take positive things to address our issues. I'm not above anybody, anything. I'm nobody. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to lay a message. Okay? And that is why anytime you ask me a question, I'll be able to defend myself, or even if I don't try. You see, our sister came and know where I am going, how she addressed it, But this shows democracy. This shows morality. This shows how people should walk. I'm happy about this environment. To be honest with you, I salute you all. I throw my cap, to be honest with you. Okay? I'm not offended. Let it happen and we learn. Thank you all. Very well.
Okay. Thank you.
Stella, give me 1 minute
Thank
now,
you.
please.
You again.
Did I do anything before?
Let me use 1 minute and
You
go
said
now.
1 minute.
Only 1 minute.
If I talk, I will drop down.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Only 1 minute.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Thank you very much, Professor, and thank you, Honorable Innocent. If anybody is offended, I'm sorry, but sometimes when we see some things, we have to first of all say something, and it's very, very important, because sometimes I feel very bad with what is going on. We cannot continue to fight ourselves every day. What is important to me now is getting this freedom, nothing else. When we go back home, if there is anything, then the government will take over from there. But the most important thing is that we cannot continue to stay in exile and fight ourselves. Let's go home and settle everything. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. We love you too. And we love our Honorable Innocent too. And we love our prof too. Okay, guys, we move on because the target is this terror. You see, last time, Musa now, they were giving him an interview. Musa was chewing bubble gum. Like, guys, have you seen Musa of recent? Musa is now on a Hazam. Musa is adding weight. Musa can now sleep over 8 hours without being worried. Musa now gave an interview and now said, you know what? There's no more insecurity, according to Musa. No more insecurity. Meanwhile, Musa is busy massacring Biafrans. Like chopping off Biafrans' head. Like annihilating Biafrans. And Musa was given a Jazeera comment that no, everywhere is now palatable, according to Musa. There's no more insecurity. Guys, we are humans. We have right to defend ourselves. It's red blood running in our veins. Just like our brother was telling us. There's terror, but there's also anti-terror. There's fear. Musa has been creating fear to us. But we also have anti-fear. And anti-fear is you legitimately defending yourself. Defending yourselves. And this is why we have BLA that are defending us. And so whenever Musa sees a BLA, he's no more happy. He begins to tell the whole world, insecurity there, insecurity here, insecurity at the middle, insecurity at the... What he wants is for him to continue to bring armored tanks into our land, bring Tucano jet fighters into our land, bomb the heck out of our people without resistance. Guys, that's all Musa wants. And Musa, looking at his activities, he's the real terrorist. He is the terrorist here. He and his cohorts are the terrorists. When he has sworn that Biafrans will not drink water and keep cup on the floor or on the table, Musa have decided that Biafrans will not lift up their heads. I wanted to tell Musa, Biafrans' life matter. Biafrans' lives matter. Musa, allow Biafrans to breathe. Like, breathe. Go back to the north, Musa. Over 50 million Biafrans have voted yes to exit Nigeria. And Biafra has been redeclared, Musa. You want to be a gentleman? You collect your boys, you collect your guys back to Aso Rock or wherever your headquarters will be. Go there and stay and leave us alone. Because you continue to come against us militarily, we will fight and we will defend ourselves. It's called a legitimate resistance. It's called a legitimate defense. So you continue coming into our land, we will defend ourselves and we will fight the heck out of you. Soon, this sleep you are sleeping now, you won't sleep anymore if you don't stop what you're doing. Because from from this December or this January to 4th day of March, Musa have wiped well over 2,000 to speak the less. 2,000 Biafrans have died in the hands of Musa and his co-hosts. Musa, be warned now. Be warned to understand how you roll. You go and use your terrorist governors in Biafra land to be committing mayhem in our land. Musa, back off, Musa. Stop the killings of Biafrans, Musa. Stop the killings of Christians, Musa. In this 21st century, how can people be forcing people to be converted to a religion they don't want? That's act of terrorism. You force people to belong to a religion they don't want, Musa, is act of terrorism. When you're bombing our houses and bombing our markets and killing my brothers and sisters in the name of your one Nigeria, is act of terrorism. When you kidnap our brothers and sisters, you harvest their organ, Musa, is act of terrorism. Collecting some huge amount of what do you call it? USAID or whatever from the US to back up to furnish Boko Haram the ammunition, Musa, and then the same Boko Haram you tell us, hey Musa, you now tell us they have repented, Musa, and you now put Boko Haram into your Nigerian army. Musa, you carried Boko Haram put into Nigeria police. Musa, you are acting as a terrorist there. You are acting as a terrorist when you are working with Boko Haram, Musa. When you have said that the Boko Haram have repented, why you know they are not? It's not possible. Musa, you are the terrorist yourself. At least I'm happy the world can now know who is terrorizing who. Whether it has been Simon Eber terrorizing or it has been Musa terrorizing. Simon Eber has been incommunicado for how many months? Musa, you have gone wild in Biafra land and killing and annihilating and putting into mass grave, burying Biafrans in mass grave, burning Biafrans alive, bombing our houses, bombing the heck out of Biafrans. Musa, you are the insecurity. You are the terror. You are the nightmare. You are the violence going on. You are the very menace going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Guys, have you ever heard Musa keep Boko Haram in prison? In prison. I need somebody to answer this. So, Onye Kachuku, you have the mic.
Yes, but they'll release
Have you
them
ever
back.
seen
They will
Musa?
keep them, but they'll release them back.
Lady,
okay.
Nobody ask you. Nobody ask you. Not ask you. Not ask you.
Onyeka, you have the mic.
Thank you so much,
I tell you, you want to throw me punch?
I greet you, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so glad for our professor that spoke earlier and our Minister of Agriculture. Thank you so much.
Unmute yourself. You are muted.
Who they mute me now? Who be the? I beg, make una not mute me again. I beg.
Now you mute yourself.
No,
now you mute yourself. Nobody mute you.
Okay, so it do happen. Nobody muted you. Go on, sir.
No verse, no verse. I say I'm just happy for hearing what seeing the latest development. You know, when I look at I see Adade Rama said that she's now she got herself back. She's free. You know, I can't.
She's now born again.
Yes, you see, imagine that situation where it's like someone is caged. People are manipulating you. You know, manipulating you to do something, trying to bully you, trying to blackmail you. You know that I know that situation. That is your situation. I know this lady. I know what she's going through. What she's going through.
She has conscience now. She has conscience. You know, yesterday we practically addressed her in the morning when we were telling her that she has conscience. When we were swearing in 1 million space yesterday, we were practically swearing for them because they have conscience. They know. That Rama knows she was lying. You understand?
Exactly.
So we told her to her face that she must.
She even said she won't lie again. She used her mouth to say this. I
This
won't
is
lie
it,
again.
and we will forgive her, you know.
If I'm her, I'll come to this space. I will enter
My
this
lady,
space. I'm
Let
telling
her
you, if
come.
I'm her.
Me, I have resubscribed to her channel now. You understand? We have started the forgiveness, but she must complain. She must come to explain. She must come to tell us the lies that she carried against an innocent man. She must accept it before everybody. You understand?
Exactly. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. You see, I said something before. I said something that I don't forgive. But if she do that, I will forgive. If you come and undo everything, I don't have a say here. What government said is what I will follow. But I'm talking about my personal area, my personal issue. But I don't think this government says is what I will do. I am under this government, and I follow the law of this government. Our law is paramount, So, but if she come, begin to say everything, because when you are genuinely repentant, you will speak. If you have, we back you up. Speak the truth. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. We are with you. The land of Biafra is with you. When you say you are Dandibo, if you're not really you are Dandibo, speak up. Do not be afraid. The Ajala. There's no deity that's more powerful than Ajala. There's no deity that's more powerful than the sun, the water, and the air. So do not be afraid. That 400 days is with you. If you truly are Dandibo, speak up, confess, and expose So expose everything you know. Expose everything you know. And let me tell you, you'll be more free. More free. What a nonsense. We cannot, like if I say, we're tired of this. We want to go home. We can't continue living in exile. Why our people, our land are being deserted? Our people are desecrating our land, destroying our women destroying them. The most powerful women on this earth, they're destroying them, trying to turn them to something else. We cannot continue.
Onyeka, you reminded me of something. Hold on. One of these days, one of our brothers told us that he was very annoyed. You know why? That a Fulani boy collected his girlfriend in Biafra land.
See?
This is a serious matter. Fulani boy collected a Biafran girlfriend.
Alumine. What a nonsense. Alumine. It's not look at us. Oh, sorry, I don't want to use that language. But look at these people that before when a man from north touch body, go to market, and what I'm telling you is fact. Go and ask any elder from north that know this, they will tell you truth. Before they come to the market and their body touch a Biafran woman, they will go home and celebrate. They will go home and celebrate. Wow, how do you get here? This deliberately impoverishing our people, deliberately frustrating our people, our youth into sundry crime, and women into sundry immoral activities. Look at here we are. You see some people. In fact, listen, you see this fight, we are going to fight it. Let me tell you, you can never, in terms of we talk about Islam, those who want to force us, you can never, we're the last people you can force. I'm telling you, we've turned to beast and beastlize you anywhere. I'm telling you the truth. You people are talking about being a suicide beast, or we can be suicide bomber than you 100 times. We are loving peace-loving people. But when you want to be mad, you're mad than the mad you ever see before. Don't dare. I'm warning you. Stay clear. Don't come to our land. Don't force us. And as for you, those of you who are marrying these people that hate us so much, go that side. Don't leave our land. Leave our land. Only through religion we want our land. We don't want those who come and be forcing people and chopping people's head, raping women, forcing little children into marriage. We don't want it. It never. It's like, and when you people are the people causing insecurity in the world, I'm telling you, we will turn to what you don't expect, not see before. You think you can pluck people's eye? I can pluck your eyes and chew it and swallow it. I can cut off your scrotum and swallow it. Don't dare. We're very, very angry. This freedom is our right, our inalienable right, and we're going to get it. No, come what may. We are going to get it and develop our land. Utilize what nation develops our land for our betterment and contribute to the betterment of the world at large. That is what we have. We are peace-loving people. We don't have evil heart against anyone. But when you put just what we are doing now, the Nigeria and Britain and the evil people in the world that push us to the war. In fact, none of you will endure what we have endured for decades. You cannot wear what you for even 1 month, let alone. Be careful. We're warning you. I'm just happy that our people are coming back. Please, if you know you are for freedom, come back. Do this. Unity is power. Unity is victory, and unity is freedom. See, let us go together. And when we go, unity of purpose. Or let us say this: unity of purpose. It doesn't mean when we have differences, we can unite. Remember when Israel started, when they attacked Israel? Those who are in Israel will tell you that they're different group, different this thing. No, they are different, but when they attack them, Their prophets said, Israel unite. And they unite, they keep their differences to fight their common enemy. Look at US now, the two parties now. When you attack them now, you see they will unite. And that is what we're supposed to do. We are Biafrans are indigenous people. We're supposed to be the pillar of the world. That's who we are. Look at our land. When the earth revolves, start revolving our land, also come back to our, and that's why we have zero like truth. Look at our land, look at it. Our weather is the best, everything is the best. How come we are suffering? Why? People are taking what belongs to us and put us in a precious slavery, and we are afraid of that because they don't want to die. They don't want to fight up, stand up and fight. What God give us is not for us alone, but we must dictate how people will take it. We must dictate it. We must use it for our betterment first. Yes, but you to come and take it as the purpose of using it, show that you are evil, and we crush you, we match you, bone to bone, iron to iron, anything you want. Nobody. Why? Why was so wicked? When I look at this people, I say, these people are the evil people in the world. They are the insecurity in the world. How can you leave your land and go to another person's territory, forcing that person to accept what is not? Nobody will come to your land to tell you to accept something good. Nobody. Anything that is good, the person that owns it will do guy, will last. Even when you approach the person, he will do shakara before he give it to you. How can somebody come to your land, live in continent, and come and approach you, telling you to accept something? You tell that no matter how it appears to be, it's never for your interest. It's for destruction, and that is what is happening. Okay, our people, anybody paying you money to accept to convert to Islam is to destroy you. Maybe not you. The time when it happen, by then it's too late for you, and they can never. Let me tell you something. Go and mark it somewhere. Go and check. You can never be equal from somebody from that Saudi Arabia. You cannot be equal with somebody from Dubai. No matter if you like to be Muslim to be rich, your highest rich, you cannot be equal with them. They will still put you low as a higher slave. Just like the way they put aside Dokuba and Shina Sanwohu, they give them title that when you take the meaning, it mean
Mazi, these people have been calling us slaves for over a century now, and they are not changing it at all. They see us as slaves.
Exactly. Do you know why you don't have a black Arab? When they came to our land, the people they carry, they deprived them water in deserts. Most of them died. Those that survived, they castrated them. They're unable to reproduce. They're unable to reproduce. These people hate you. They hate you. And that's what they're trying to do. Using this.
Mazin Kudunamba, they have black Arabs. The only thing they are hidden from mainland. They have black Arabs.
Those are the ones they are pushing to our land now. Those black Arabs.
They have them, but they are hiding them from limelight. They are not showing them to the world, but they have them.
Yes. They are the ones that they are pushing now to our land as terrorists. You understand? As part of the Fulani.
So they're using them because they know if they come by themselves to conquer you, you notice. After using the Fulanis, by then they whitewash our Africa the way they whitewash Egypt. They whitewash Tunisia and other areas. If South Africa is not take time now, if they do not stand up now, they will still whitewash them very soon. Okay, that's what they're doing. And look at how they do it. When you marry their women, you both half caste. When the two half caste marry together, they get a white skin, full white skin. That's how you be. They will make a law that will make you, when you marry white lady, you will get some benefit from government. They put that law, make it like that. Then when you marry to be a fellow black, you will not get benefit. That will pushing our black men to marry their own women. Thereby, in future, our people will diminishing. Go to Brazil. Go and check the law I'm talking about. Go to Argentina. They make the law that when you marry a white lady, you get some benefit from government. And when you do not marry a black lady, you will not get some benefit. So that thing will push some men, black men, to marry the black lady. Thereby, white lady, thereby our dark skin will be diminishing. It's very, very appalling. We need to understand what is facing us. Otherwise, we'll be exterminated on this face of the earth. We must fight for and secure our land. Our men should be very, very careful. And those of you who have not married, make sure you marry our ladies. Please marry our ladies. Our ladies, some of you, please, who are emulating something that is not your culture to disrespect our men. Stop it. Stop it. Okay? Stop doing our men. You are the best. You are the best. Okay? Don't do something that when they put it, they deceive you. You think that everything is your social media. Is that what they practice? They deceive you because you love everything in social media. Thereby abandoning your culture, doing other things. And when our men, I begin to marry them, you still married. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy at all. Please, my lady, those of you who are doing this, stop. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm happy for what I'm here to see today. And we're getting there. We're getting there. Be very, very optimistic and be strong. Be mentally tough. Nobody will stop us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, so Biafra men marry Biafra women. Please. You know those days, abroad, when our men want to get married, they go back home. They return to Biafra land to pick up a wife. But now, because of the wickedness of terrorist Nigeria government, our men are now resolving and getting a wife anywhere they are. Please take time. Take time. I know there are also some foreign wives that are good, like good. You understand? But try first of all Biafran women. First of all, please, go back to Biafra land and pick up a wife. You can even package one. You know what? I don't want to tell you guys something. If not, so let me tell you guys.
Sister Stella,
You know what? One of my brothers.
Sister Stella, it's
One
we
of my
men that
brothers.
spoil our.
One of my brothers. I have to package a sister that said she doesn't want to be anymore a reverend sister. That she has, a long story. So she removed her uniform. Very nice lady. I just sandpapered, put makeup on her, and then package her down to Biafra land for one of my brothers. Biafrans marry Biafrans because there's a game, there's a war on you, your genetics, your bloodline. There's a war going on. Even some Reverend Europeans have also noticed it. They will tell you, born only one. After all, they will even make things so hard. So you'll be afraid to have more than one kid. And you think having one baby or two babies is a fashion. That after all, the people you're copying, which are the Europeans, that they only have one and they have good life. Have one day
Sister Stella.
And then they rehearse.
Onye ji ofu nwa agba aka nwa na.
No, onye ji ofu nwa agbara aka nwa.
Ogba aka nwa.
Onye ji ofu nwa was brainwashed. See it from this angle. Onye ji ofu nwa was brainwashed. I mean, as in now you are beginning to know the game, the plot against you. This is your morning. So good morning, Biafrans, and wake up and know the fight. Know that they are out to eliminate your race. They don't want to see you around anymore. That is the target. So they will bring some paper every idea. Tell you if you have one, I will buy you. You will go to hospital, deliver free. You understand? If you marry their own, you see how Hope Usadin just said, if you marry Fulani, that he will send you to Dubai or even give you money. Also, I don't know how many million. He said, guys, it's true now. Hope Usadin just said it last year. So this is what is going on, and we must fight, guys. We must fight. So I appreciate all of you. So who's next? David, you have this mic.
Yes, so thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you. I want to appreciate you. It's been a long day, lot of sermons, lot of educative submissions.
Sorry.
Very interesting.
Dr. David Nana.
Yes,
can you hear
please.
Me? Yeah, please. Before you start your submission, I want to ask you a question before you continue, because Sister Stella is talking about how intelligent and beautiful our women is, and there's the beauty that happened here on the space today concerning one of our honorable minister in the name of Minister Chioma Ukoma. I want to ask you, how do you feel after getting the response of your question? Because people know you as one of the dangerous questionnaire, that whenever you come out to ask question, the person that you're asking that question needs to sit upright before giving you a response. So how do you feel in getting the response you got from our Honorable Minister Chioma today? So I want to ask you this question before you go on with your submission.
Okay.
Let me preempt.
Thank you so much.
Let me Dr.
Okay.
Let me preempt.
Okay,
let me preempt. I said in Igbo language, Omotalangwa Baya Chioma. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, and thank you so much, my brother. That was a wonderful question. And I must have to confess, my dear brother, I felt very much at home with my family. And I felt very much at home with people that have the same mindset with most of us. And that was why I elaborated it with one of our leaders' teachings when he said that Chukwu Okike Abiama said that when the time is ripe for him, for Chukwu Okike to send Mazen Nnamdi Kanu men and women that will pilot this struggle, that he will do. And actually, our sister, not only our sister, if you watch all the cabinet members, in fact, what happened was a good thing. Because if you check all those who broke away from the cabinet, go and ask them questions. You will see them, you know, you will see them falling like pack of cats because they don't actually know what freedom is all about. They were not chosen before they were born for this freedom. They were not part of those who Mazen Nnamdi Kanu spoke at length about. So in other words, those that were chosen for this restoration were really refined, very, very intelligent, and very, very articulate. Go, just count all the men that are coming to speak to us. Is it the articulate ministers? No. Is it MID Briggs? Is it Professor Chioma? Is it Imam Dabo? When all these people speak, my brother, you will know that, yes, these people are really refined and they were actually made for this restoration at this particular time. So our sister's response to me, you know, Ojurumafo, I was so much overwhelmed and joyful. And that was why I asked her again, what do I have in common with her? Because you ask yourself, why didn't you fall on the other side? What do you think differentiates you from those who fell on the other side? And she was able to articulately respond to that. It is the rule of law. It means that those who obey the rule of law were the real students of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Mazen Simon Ekpa Njoku. It means that you are the true followers of our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Mazen Simon Ekpa. And I'm so much happy to be among these men and women who are on spaces every day following the path of truth and following the rule of law. So I'm very much happy about that question, and I'm very much happy as well about that response. And like our sister said, our women are exceptional. Our women are very, very considerate. Our women are very, very intelligent. Our women have all it takes to keep a better home. Anything you can think about. And that is why our women are in high demand. The reason why you see our men going out to marry outside their homeland is because of the atrocious activities of the Nigerian state. Nigerian state is forcing our men out because if we are able to get what we desire in our land, I don't think anything will push us outside to go and seek for greener pastures elsewhere. And when we go outside to seek for greener pasture, in some cases, you stay long years. You can imagine on your family, when the mother and the father will be, oh, at my old age, I want my son to have grandchildren for me before I go. And you are the only son, you go outside, things are not okay for you. You have to, you know, at most, or at worst, you have to make sure that you get a wife, irrespective of where the woman comes. I say, but when it comes to our tradition and who we are. So it is very, very important that we understand, especially our men who are not married yet, to go back to their roots. And then from their homeland, to make them, convert them to Biafran women. You know what to do to convert them to Biafran women, because we are exceptional beings, both the male and the female. Very, very important. I think I have answered that question. Or do you have any other thing to add to it before I proceed to my submission?
That's a pass mark for you. You can go on with your submission. The message has been passed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. You see, this is, I like when I come to our spaces. It is very, very friendly. You know, it gives joy when you are in a space that, you know, you will be able to get some information and get some knowledge from people who, who may be in higher, pedestal with you as well. There is something that Adadio Ramma said that is very, very important for everybody to understand. Adadio Ramma said that now she is at peace. After she delivered that message from our prime minister, she said that now that the peace that she have, it looks like there is a stone that has been lifted from her chest. What does that mean? Our sister also hinted on that. It means that she now have a rest of mind, irrespective of the fact that she was part of the saga. She was those who was pushed into the media to propagate falsehood against our government and against our government functionaries who were standing on the right side. But even as she was doing all those things, her mind was never at rest. Even while she was doing the bidding of Madame Baba, her mind was not at rest because she knows.
Dr. David.
Yes.
Dr. David, let me take for the last time. Hence, Adadio Rama has returned to the home. I will marry her. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
We know go green, we know go green.
That is the professor of linguistics. At all. So this is that is the minister of military language and linguistics, MID Briggs, the professor himself. Thank you so much. So it is a very big relief for Adadio Ramma. Very big relief. Irrespective of the threat that she is getting from the other side. It doesn't matter. At least she can now make peace with her chi. They will listen to her. They will answer her. Because there is one thing that stands the test of time. It is only truth that can stand the test of time. 1 minute.
Yeah, it's only truth that can stand the test of time. You understand? And you know how the terrorist Nigeria government roll. They will make you to fight your brothers and sisters. Set you stay alone, and they will hit you. You see already they have started threatening her already that we know your house. We know this time now our BLA will protect Ada. Our BLA will protect her house. Our BLA will protect everything that has to do with Ada. You think you can come and threaten Ada and get away with it? Ada, speak up, speak up. Go on. If you know what Obatobie told you to do, do it. The generals you respect a lot, they are listening. They are listening. Don't be afraid. Your chief will be protecting you. BL also will be protecting you. All these Egyptians you see today, Ada, you shall see them no more. Just maintain the truth. Maintain the lane of truth. You will sleep, and you sleep like a baby and wake up every day. Nothing will befall you. I want to go back to their domot. No wonder the Bible said, he who diggeth an evil pit shall fall in the same destruction. Why did David become the man after God's heart? You think David, you think David never seen any sin? No. Why David became a man after God's heart is that whenever he offends God, he bows down, he will carry ashes, pour on himself and cry and sing and told God, God, you know I love you. I have sinned against heaven and earth. I'm no more worthy to be called your son. Just forgive me. Forgive me. And God will look down and say, you know what, David? Get up, get up, get up. And whenever he goes out, he wins the war. He will fight and come home with victory.
Wait, mute your mic immediately before I bring you down.
1 second, in line with what Stella is.
So David, are you back? Because we were holding mic for David. So You will be wondering why David became a man after God's own heart. Don't play with Ada Diorama. For our PN to call on Ada, didn't he see you, Helen? Didn't PM see you, Todd? Oh, okay. Didn't PM see you, Master K?
One second.
He left all of you. He left all of you and called Ada Diorama. Don't joke with Ada Diorama. Don't just joke with him. So we love you, Ada Diorama. You can even come into this space and speak. Don't worry, the hedge of God will continue to protect you. BL also will protect you, protect your family members. You said you have peace. You will have it for always from now onwards. So far as you're on this lane of truth or line of truth. These Egyptians, these DOS, these in the one Nigeria you see today, Ada, you shall see them no more. Have your peace, and allow God to continue to fight for you. God, go and do it. You know what our PM told you to always do? Do it. You see all the things you told them, you lied. Continue, start to tell them, hey, as a Kwanamas, I've also heard you said, I won't lie again. It was like, come and give you a hug. Like that's what God wants. A heart that is like a baby's heart. I offended you. I am sorry. That's what God is looking from. Is looking from all of us.
My lady, please, I bet. Hold on, no mute me. Give me only 1 second.
Okay, hold on, guys. They've knocked David out entirely.
Sister Stella, please. This man.
Sir. Okay.
Just give me 1 second.
Hold on, guys.
Sister
on.
Stella.
No, there's this man. The
We'll never hear his
That's
voice.
the message I want to pass out.
Yes.
I beg.
And Amadioha.
Rage and Fury is
I bet 1 second. In line with what you are saying.
Beg God. I don't like this. I beg.
Can you just give me like give me like just 1 second? 1 second, I beg. I beg. Just give me 1 second. On behalf of all Biafrans, we want to call on the Biafra Liberation Army to make the protection of Ada Diorama family top priority. Please, we are calling on you, all Biafrans. We are standing to call on the Biafra Liberation Army. The protection of the family members of Ada Diorama should be made top priority. Maybe the APM self should kind of make a memo in regards to that as well. Thank you very much.
He does not need to do that one. Don't worry.
Rich, we don't even need to do that. We don't need to do that because if anything happens to Ada Diorama, can you hear me, please?
Yes, Mazi David, go on.
But we won't wait until something happened to Ada Diorama. I rage, I support you.
No, Sister Stella,
Sister
Stella.
Please,
do you remember the post Igwe Butuzo said about Sister Ada Diorama? That one alone is enough for you to know that they are fully on our side as long as it's for the truth. You understand? There's nothing again that we need to understand again. Just that post alone gives us the complex understanding of what we need to know.
And we should of course understand.
David, do you remember the post?
Yes, now.
David,
when Ross said we should forgive her, at least we should forgive her, and he knows the reason why that he was asking us to forgive her. And there is a reason why our Prime Minister sent message to Ada Diorama, irrespective of the fact that Ada Diorama was one of those who pioneered the destruction of the government. Okay? Because of the Ada Diorama platform, number one, and because of using the language of Ndibo, a lot of our people killed in through that platform. And she used that platform to disseminate false information against our government, against the government of BRGIE, which the Prime Minister is the head. Now, the Prime Minister now sent a message to her so that she can be able to reverse on a platform. It was a very hard pill for her to swallow, but she has to do that to get relevance. back. Because Adadioram, irrespective of the fact that maybe most of us will think that she doesn't have a contributory factor to the government, there was a reason why everything, every position of everybody in the government, there is a reason for that. God may use you, to put something together. Even when you are the one who destroyed it, he will use you again in order to rewrite the wrongs that you have already written. And that was why our Prime Minister have to send that message to her to go back and redo that thing which she has already done. And that is the only way whereby those people that she have derailed and destroyed their brain in her platform will be able to come back. And if you listen to her broadcast, a lot of people were coming to call. Oh, even some were trying to disagree with her. And she told them, I have already passed my message. It is left for you to believe, to act on it, or you leave. And she made it categorically clear that the Prime Minister is not begging for anybody to come back. But as long as you are not coming back to the government, you are not falling back. It means that you are not part of our restoration. It means that you are not part of our freedom. It means that you are those who are fighting against our freedom. That is basically what it means. And Adadjo Ramma don't want to see herself as somebody who used her mouth to destroy the freedom of her people. And that was why all these while that she was crying. She was actually crying and regretting her actions from the onset. But him and by envy, jealousy, and greed, and pomposity. But in this case, I want to really commend her for accepting to do that work. And now that she have done it, you can see how she confessed that she is now free from the burdens that are clocking in her heart, that would have given her heartbreak. I would have given her a heart attack. But now she can be free to relate with Ndembo and Ndegede if she can stand on the path of truth. Now, having said that,
why not?
Yes, having said that, I want to appreciate our government. You see, by the time Biafra is restored, it is going to be wonderful and fantastic. The reason being that a lot of people in this government know what it takes for their people to be free and happy. A lot of people know what it takes for the constitution. Let me use constitution in this case, because when Biafra is restored, the constitution will be in place, right? The constitution will now be the legal document or the guiding principle of our government in the homeland. It means that a lot of people who are standing on the path of this constitution will be part and parcel of our government. They will be the ones who will be at the helm of affairs of this our government and can be able to apply that which they learned from the time that the government was at the Biafran Republic government in exile stage up to the autonomy where we now have our own nation. Very, very important. And that is why when I look at the composition of all these cabinet members, women who are in diaspora, not in the homeland, because I don't think that anybody in the homeland would apply the constitution effectively. Why? Their brain have been damaged by the actions and activities of Nigeria. You know, not that they may prefer the rule of law, but they cannot apply it to its logical conclusion because Nigeria have not been able to teach them how to apply the law into their daily lives. It is not possible. It is only those who are in diaspora in various countries where the rule of law is sacrosanct, where people respect the rule of law, that can be able to come back home and bring that obedience to the rule of law into the government of Biafra. And that was why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, or our Prime Minister rather said, that we are going to bring Biafra from diaspora, whereby those of you in Finland have known the laws of Finland that can be applicable to Biafra. Those of you in UK have known the laws of UK, in Germany, in America. And when we come together in our parliament and bring all these laws together and fine-tune it and refine it and tighten the knots and tighten the loose ends and apply it into our daily life, my brothers and sisters, Biafra will be a heaven on this planet Earth. Very, very important. And that is why I am so happy that I am on the path of truth. And I acknowledge the fact that a lot of our brothers and sisters have fallen on the path of truth because of what our sister said. Some of them went because it is because they wanted position. But majority of you and I that are standing very strong, we are standing very strong before we apply the rule of law towards. And that's why we must stand very strong on this until this government achieves its aims and objectives and Biafra is restored in our homeland. Only then shall the punishment be meted on those who try to destroy God's kingdom on this planet Earth. I appreciate everybody for what we are doing. And I say, like they said, the government are giving instruction that everybody should fall back. We welcome you that is coming back. Everybody that is coming back, we are going to welcome you with open arms because you are our brothers and sisters. But then, Oze Mezina, I use my mic because somebody.
Thank you, Ozama Mezi. Thank you. We'll go to Helen. Helen Peters, you have the mic. My
Sis, I've never even.
Mazi Biafra, they give you point.
I will mute you now.
That somebody did not make noise here, you will not give that person mic, right?
Hey, I've not spoken, so who is talking now?
What is simply
it's true, Mazi Biafra.
Mazi Biafra, okay, come up.
He's there already.
You have the mic.
You see, when we call this space our state of government space,
don't worry, just have the mic. Sorry, today we had some traffic. Here was traffic. Sorry, a lot of people were here. You understand? Well, you have the mic.
I greet everyone in the house. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are coming from. I want to quickly go to the topic which says, before I go to the topic, let me greet my leader, His Excellency, the Ahamadike of the whole Africa. I greet you, my leader, Martin Mandekali. I also greet my Prime Minister, the Agbadaguru one, the Obato Obie, the Eze Abatanobi. I greet you, Your Excellency, Prime Minister of the Biafran people. I greet you. I also greet our acting Prime Minister. I greet everyone who has been doing the work of God. I greet every one of you. Let me briefly speak on the topic, which says, what is terrorism? What is terrorism and why is ZU terrorizing Biafra? Terrorism means when you take up arms and you use your arms to intimidate people, to take away people's things by force. When you kill innocent people, it is a terrorism. And all these things, Nigeria has been doing it to us. That is why you see Nigeria army and their police using their gun that they're supposed to be using to protect innocent citizens. They will be using their gun to intimidate, to steal from people, to kill innocent people. And their reason of doing this is just to capture us, just to, in a way, to Islamize us, in a way to take away what belongs to us. And we Biafrans are not going to allow them. Anye forogon totuta that we can never allow Nigeria, we can never allow terrorist country Nigeria to take away our dignity, to take away what belongs to us, what God Chukwokika Abiyama bless us with. They can never, never take it away. That is why our leader Mazen Nando Kalu said that what we are living, what the life we are living is worthless without our land. And that simply means that we are ready to do anything, everything. We are ready to do everything to make sure that Fulanis, that is not up to 5,000 people, they can never, never take over our land. That is a message to them. I also want to speak on an issue about the confession and the message that Adadio Rama delivered. You know, last time when Adadio Rama was making an issue of this caterpillar, I was surprised when I saw her went back and beg, and my heart was broken. I have her WhatsApp number. I sent her a message. There is no kind of curse I did not curse her. And I think I saw the post she made today. Was it today when she was in her school? I laid a curse on her and I told her that I think you have a children. I lay the curse on you and your children. If what you are doing is good, the curse, your children will be free. But what you are doing, and you know that what you are doing is not good, and you are defending that this woman, madam, you must bow. That I am laying a curse to you and your children. You will never go away. You can never
go scot-free. You can never go scot-free. Yeah.
Sorry, thank you. You can never go scot-free. Thank you very much. So when I now saw this recent message, because I decided not to go to the platform, because whenever I am getting news, you see somebody who sees a black and call it white. I don't like to listen to the people. That is why I can never go to Nigeria media. I don't listen to Nigeria media. I only see their news whenever maybe our information minister reposted what they said, or when our prime minister is around, they will repost. But for the fact that I know that everything that is coming from them is not, there is no truth on it. That is why I don't go to their platform. So when I got this message today, I now went to have her WhatsApp where DM back today. I tell her that every curse I lay on you, I have withdrawn it. So why I'm saying this is that we thank God for using her to pass this message. And the message has passed. Now it is left for those who have ear to hear. I see some of them who were commenting, who my surprising is that these people are women. They were telling her, why did you pass this message? That she shouldn't have passed this message. I was surprised. I said, is it how delusional our people can be? Is it how some wicked our people can be? Somebody passed a message that our prime minister sent her a message to deliver. And those people are coming as telling her that why did she pass that message? All what they after is their DPM, their DPM. So what I'm saying in essence is that
my brother, most of those people you are seeing there, they are the one Nigerians, the obedience and all that rush to her. You understand? So they will not want that space to collapse. You understand? So they will continue fighting her. But she should know that they had never been with us before. That is her strength. Thank you.
Okay, so my message to Adadio Rama is that sin no more. Sin no more. Because once you are out of Biafra, and whatever, if you are going about carrying seeing white and calling a white a black, that means the blood of the innocent people that is dying in our land is on your head. But if you see that truth and come out and say the truth, whatever that happens in our land, your head is not clean. So we are advising her to stand strong. She should not mind any threats. Whatever threat that may be coming, those threats is not going to hold any water. And I also let her know that she should not be afraid of losing her followers. That there is a real Biafrans that are ready to follow her. Because I noticed that some of them are afraid of losing followers. I don't know why they are afraid of losing followers. And I know that anybody who is on the truth.
Because that is their source of income, my dear. That is it.
So that is the message I just want to pass. But for those Biafrans who are still doubting, for those Biafrans who are still believing on this DPM more than our prime minister, woe unto you. That is my message to you. Woe unto you. And I want to use this opportunity to let you know that whatever you sow, you will reap. You will reap. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. I would like to drop the mic here. Thank you very much.
Helen,
thank you very much, my brother, for that your advice and wonderful submission. You know, she should not be afraid of those people because most of them, they are the one Nigerians. If you go to the YouTube now, you will see that new names from nowhere. Those are the obedience. Those are even the Afonjas that were fighting us on space before. They have all open YouTube now so that they will be using that her name, her DPM, to earn a living. This is what is happening. So we shouldn't be deceived, and she should not mind them. I like your submission. Thank you very much. I have
and we can go and how do you say it? To go to his her handle there and
those of them that have like me, I unsubscribed to her before
and follow her.
Yes. Now I have resubscribed to her YouTube channel. Yes, I've done that. But the forgiveness we call when she come plainly to say how she lied against our APM and the rest of them. You understand?
The thing is this, sister, no give her any condition because it wasn't you that brought her to begin to speak from the beginning. You understand? The thing is, we should go because you see, it's also spiritual.
Anyway,
when a gap
you are right. You are right.
Created, Helen, a gap is created, and her people will not leave her. So we
have to
we have to go
stand by her
those. We have to go and stand by her, fill up those spaces for her, so she can stand strong.
Exactly.
You know, because this is also the fight of her soul and our own soul and our people's soul. Go on, Helen.
Sister Stella, 1 minute. This thing where you just said now, now the reason why she can now be able to open up everything she's hidden. If she see that we have given her that support, she will be able to expose every other thing that she's hidden. I believe that we need to give her support so that we can give her strength to expose other things she know about. Thank you very much.
But you see, it's not our own to begin to make her expose. Our own is to do the right thing, which is to go and support her. You will not leave her and her chief to direct her what to do next. You understand?
Please, can I play a video? Can I? Yeah, because the new Okoko then want to introduce the Madam Bamba to us because we don't know.
Sister Helen, please, which video from which platform, please? You know, we've been advised to be cautious of the things we play here.
No, these are the men of ground. These are the people of ground talking about what is going on. You understand? So if I should play it and you don't want it, I can stop it. But let me just start playing it.
Second organ or Osogonyisi, the Prime Minister, calling on food, have shown that the case is over. Because for the previous time, you don't have access to anybody. You don't have access to food than his own lawyers and lobbyists. And if he pass message through lawyers and lobbyists, the rebel leader, will say, no, it's lie. It's lie. Who is the rebel leader in this case?
Rebel leader.
That and she. Who else than NGOZI or Abese? We say no. It's lie. It's lie. They are criminals. They are this. They are that. Now, she have called. The Prime Minister have called through his personal handful, which means the game is over. They have then access to certain things. The only thing is for him now is to step outside to breathe the air of freedom. And calling Adadio Rama, using Adadio Rama to pass this message, shows the world that it has nothing to do with Ngozi Arabese anymore. And Ngozi Arabese is no more COS to him anymore. Exactly. She's still COS to the Prime Minister. Prime Minister could have called her direct and use her to do the announcement. But Prime Minister went and called Adadio Rama, a cabinet member of the rebel group.
Rebel group.
And using her now to call to tell the medium warriors, only medium warriors, to return back to Biafra government in next year under the supervision of Ogenkere. Now, this have justified Ogenkere, as I've been saying, that Ogenkere and his group, Sonia Parawa, Success, and others, we are on the right way. They are whom the people of Biafra have chosen to handle the affairs of Biafra now until someone ever is out. You see what I've been saying? Now, someone ever calling Adadio Rama, using her to pass this message, have shown that Adadio Rama is little fair better than Ngozi Arabese. But the problem Adadio Rama has, she's a stable water. She's unstable. She's unstable water. She tosses up and down. She's like a feather that has no weight. We can blow up.
Don't worry, she'll be stable now from now onwards.
Has come to hear that direct from the PA.
I said, Adadio Rama knows the truth. But the rebel leader influenced her much. So this
one of the rebel leaders
that make Adadio Rama to return back. This second one, last time they returned back to him, last one she returned back to her before this message reached her. And since Adadio Rama returned to their rebel group, the rebel leader never accommodate her fully anymore, suspecting that what happened now may happen again. Therefore, they try to keep distance to Adadio Rama. Now, Adadio Rama stands between the blue sea and the devil. You don't know whether to follow Ogenkere. You don't know whether to follow Adadio Arabese. And Arabese, them are still looking at her as a spy. Are still looking at her as
we are not bothered. Now she will be Adadio Rama will be stable now. Because none will go with
call on her. She came out to release the message immediately. So see, if you return back, whether she will be fully accepted in Ogenkere.
Yeah, we have fully accepted her already. She can also come up to this page and speak.
Adadio Rama have did by returning back again to the rebel group. Ogenkere and his men or people would have said no. Prime Minister, don't bring this lady back again. If you bring back again, she's unstable. She can spy us again and went back. But all of them obeyed and it's okay, come back. To show you that these people are disciplined people. They are people who obey the authority. No matter where someone ever be, they still know him as their leader. And if you give command, they obey. This is to show you that these are true disciples of Simon Epa, true disciples of Nnamdi Kanu, and Simon Ekpa is obeying Nnamdi Kanu. So these people are obeying Simon Ekpa.
I think you raised a very important point that some persons are asking why won't Simon Ekpa call directly to Ngozi Arabeze? She is no longer Mazi Simon Ekpa's chief of staff. So she has, of course, he has made it clear that she has dissociated himself from Ngozi Arabeze, and people are doubting the attorney when she made that statement.
Now, people are doubting the attorney. Now, Adadio Rama have heard direct from the horse's mouth. Now, Adadio Rama is directly or indirectly on this conversation now, a spokesman or man to speak of the Prime Minister, directly or indirectly on this very issue. Now, nobody can doubt the message that the lobbyists or Elias, the chief lobbyist and the Attorney General, Attorney of Simon Ekpa, released before. Nobody can doubt it now. Adadio Rama voice have already confirmed it that the people are saying the truth, that they are not criminal.
And stop attacking people working for us in Washington. The lobby, which I have always asked, why are you attacking the structures of PM?
Didn't I say yesterday that the rebel leader, Ngozi Arabeze, is not working with the structure the PM have put down? Then how do you say that she's fighting for Biafra? How do you say that she's fighting? Rebel leaders. Hey. What is going on now? Oh God. Let up. Anyway. Let me stop it there. So I don't think I will have said it more than Okoko them. I don't know how I can get in contact with this man. I so much love him because he always stand by the truth. Even when the heat was ongoing, he never deviated. He dropped one video like that, and these evil ones that they were supporting that rebel leaders, as he used to call them now, they were after him. They attacked him to scorn. You understand? But he still stand by the truth. You understand me? I don't know how to get his contact. I need somebody to help me, if anybody, because this man deserves some blessings from us. You understand? So if anybody can give me his contact, I can at least reach out to him for a fresh drink. I will gladly do that. So thank you very much and I appreciate him for what he has said. He said the truth. He has said it all. We have a rebel leader in the name of Ugozi Orabufulani. In the name of
Sister Ellen.
Sister Ellen.
That rebel, I make me laugh fast. So
Sister Ellen.
No more separatists. Rebel.
Sister Helen, no.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, you were asking on how to reach him. You know, there's a YouTube channel in the name of Core. It's like a Core something TV. Wait, let me check. Core Waves TV. COREWVES TV. You understand? If you can write that, if you can write this on YouTube channel, if you can write on their comment section and request an audience with the man, I think the guy can put you through. The guy that normally interview him is the owner of this YouTube channel, Core Waves TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Core Wave TV, yeah?
Yeah, on YouTube.
I think that is where it's even broadcasting from. Yeah, I will do that. So this is who this woman is, a rebel leader. A rebel leader for that matter. And she's no longer a COS or our prime minister. That is clear. We all know that now. So that one is settled. Let me go back to the terrorism and why it is why the zoo is terrorizing Biafra. First of all, let me greet my host, Dr. Professor Sister Stella. Let me greet everybody back. Dr. Toti Villa. Dr. 1 million match. No, sir. I say I love every one of you. Dr. Afam, Dr. The names are plenty and I'm not too good in measuring names. So Dr. Eunice, Dr. BIAFRACOIN, everybody. I appreciate you, Dr. Ife, Dr. Our COS is here.
I appreciate you, sir. You guys are always with us. I appreciate Dr. Queen B. You are there. All the whole doctors and doctorates, the professors, all of them that have graced this our space today. I appreciate you all, and I say I love you all. So the terrorist state of Nigeria, Musa, we are calling you to board today. You know, right now, Musa is so comfortable terrorizing our people. Nigeria has been terrorizing us right from the amalgamation. Nigeria started killing us and terrorizing us whatsoever. They cannot allow us to drink water and drop cup on the ground the way they used to make that parable. You understand? No part of the Nigeria that you as a Biafra have lived before that you were not terrorized. Even in your own land, you have been terrorized because of your own resources. They will not allow you to enjoy God-given resources that God has given to you. This is what Nigeria terrorist state has been doing to our people, the Biafrans most especially. They have given us all manner of names. Now we decide to say no, we don't want to be among you anymore. We want to be on our own nation, where we can love ourselves, where we can rule ourselves, where we can be ourselves. These people that have been terrorizing us, they still said no. They don't want us to go. So where is this being done? On this planet Earth. You don't love somebody. You continue to hate the person to scorn. Yet you don't want to let that person go out of your sight. Who does that? They have been doing this to us. Musa is now the rebel leader that is terrorizing us now in our own land. He is using the Fulani terrorists and whatsoever group that they have in the north to come to the Biafra land to terrorize our people, killing our people every blessed day. Musa, people are being kidnapped in the north. Professors are kidnapped. Doctors and lawyers and generals have been kidnapped and killed in the north. Those are not Musa's problem at all. Musa will lock door against all those atrocities going on in the north, being perpetrated by these terrorists, and come to Biafra land, where there is peace, where nobody is fighting, where no one is killing themselves. Musa will carry those terrorists to our land to be terrorizing our people, killing our people, and at the same time, tag it on our people that we are killing ourselves. Who does that? Musa. And now you are saying that there is security. How is it security? One yesterday, professors were kidnapped in Bonu and beheaded. How is that a security to you, Musa? You are trying to hide all the killings going on in the north, the killings of the indigenous people going on in the north, the killings of the indigenous people going on in Biafra land. You are trying to hide everything by coming to our land that terrorize us, kill us, and report that there is no insecurity again in Nigeria. Musa, who are you lying to? Do you think you are going to go scot-free with all these lies? People are seeing you, and we are live to report you. We are reporting you. This is the reason why our Prime Minister saying he got to protect our people. He got to protect our land for the lives of Musa, who is bringing in terrorists from the Sahel to come and terrorize his people. This is the reason why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, rise up. That what is coming for his people, they will not be able to survive it. For them to survive it, he needs to protect his people. They ran after him. The terrorists from Sahel, the Fulani jihadists, they ran after him, they kidnapped him and caged him in their dungeon. Judgment has been passed. He has been set free from their courts, but the Fulanis hold him ransom unjustly in their dungeon. Now they went after our Prime Minister, who is also fighting that now you have heard that this one, I have Somebody has to protect his people now. They said freedom is free. It is an inalienable right. Why is it that it is not for we Biafrans? Why is it so? I don't understand. Now Musa has the opportunity to be killing us the way he likes because Finland is detaining our prime minister. Finland government, and let's stop. What is going on in our land today? The killings of our innocent men and women, poor mothers and poor fathers. Are you sure it's not upon you? It is upon your head. Because you gave them the venue. You gave them the opportunity to come to our land and be killing anyhow. Musa is not celebrating. Meanwhile, people are being slaughtered every day, kidnapped every day. But Musa is celebrating that there is security. Where is that security? In our land, we will be tortured. The little money that we have in our pocket, these criminals will take it away from us once they see us in our own cars or walking along the roads. You cannot dress well in our land. If you dress well, the terrorist military, they will come after you. They will extract the last copper, the last German that you have. They will extract it from your pockets. They go with the is it POS they call it? They go out with the POS. So make sure if you say you don't have any money with you, they will use your bank, your bank something. They will take it and use the POS to extract your money from your account. This is what is going on in Biafra land now. To the extent their news have to even carry it because it has gotten too obvious that they can't cover it again. They can't cover it. How many millions these terrorist militaries and police are taking away from Biafran citizens in their own land? It is their own newspaper that reported that, not Biafrans. So these are the inhumane treatment being meted of Biafrans, terrorizing us in every manner. Is it gone? Is it with oppression? In every terrorist is in every form. It is not just only gun. When you stop somebody driving and he has all the particulars, everything completed and everything, then you stop the person, or for you to extract money from that person, you terrorize the person and blackmail the person to the extent you have to take away. Is that not terrorist? So many ways they are using to terrorize our people in our own land. Musa, and you think you will go scot-free. Canada invited Musa. Musa was trying to use that opportunity to transfer some of the terrorists to Canada. That is why he was denied visa now. They asked him a certain amount of people he can come with. But Musa was ready to go with 70 people. Can you imagine that? And Canada government said, no way. You can't bring your terrorists to our country. You people are not free. Or you think we don't know what you are doing? You want to bring in terrorists in the name of military. And those terrorists that you said they are repeated Boko Haram, you recruit them back to the military. Those are the people you want to bring to my country for them to come and be killing my people. They have to deny them visas. So do not think that whatsoever you are doing today, people are not watching you, Musa. The eyes of the world are upon you, Musa. Wherever you are today, the eyes of the world are upon you. And your terrorist group in the north, they are upon you. So my people, the call has been made by our Prime Minister that we should fall back to BRGIE, because the only strength that we have is unity. Unity is the strength. By now, we should have known where we have gotten to since the redeclaration. But because of the division, the strength of the fund has weakened. So falling back to BRGIE now Everybody donate your money so that our land, our nation can be liberated. This is the reason why our Prime Minister, he knows why he's calling for this fall back to BRGIE. He knows where the money can go to our liberation army on ground. So by the time you donate your money and our liberation army are doing their job, quickly we will get our nation liberated. Please. This is the reason why he's calling that everybody, we all have to unite. Unity is our strength. It is our strength. Please, when we are united, the money will keep on coming. Our men will be able to work very well to liberate our land. If it will take us like 6 or 1 year for the liberation, but once the fund is working, it will, you can see it will go up to 3 or 4 years. This is the reason. Please, my people, we should not doubt the words of our Prime Minister. If you really know you love our Prime Minister, we are waiting for you to come back to the BRGIE cabinet. Once that is, our Prime Minister is not dead. He is coming back very soon. And you will not tell him that you did not hear his call. And through the person that have castigated us, Adadio Rama is even the person that blew up that woman. That gave her platform to carry the lies and propaganda against our APM. She is the one. But if today, our Prime Minister has passed message to her, she swallowed her ego and said, okay, I have to let my mind be free. Because you don't know how that woman, she has been having sleepless nights. Because when you lie against, do you know how many people that are praying? I do pray every day. And I call on the God of vengeance every day on behalf of the APM and his group to fight, except what they are accusing them of is true. But if it is not, those people and their generation shall never know peace. Do you know? So many people, do you know how many people are praying such prayers also? But today, Adadio Rama has come out to say, I have decided to stand for the truth. So who am I to continue to hold her ransom? Who am I to continue to judge her? Who am I? After God is government. The government has decided. All we need to do is to obey, and that's it. The peace will come upon every one of us. That the strength of our liberation will be 100% correct. Please, our people, obey the government. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Wow, thank you. Where is Mazdake? I need you now to clap.
Mazdake can never clap for me.
Okay, he's here.
Let me clap for myself.
Yeah, so our military will be able to liberate our land from the occupational terrorist Nigerian forces. Donate, donate, donate. Somebody please and bring the fundraising site on the Jumbotron so that people can pick up the site and go and donate. Any amount you have, just donate. Helen just have given justice to this topic today. We can as well church. You know, I love you, Helen. I love you so much. I love you. I love you. I love you. God bless you for the work you're doing for Biafrans. Okay, guys, we move. We go to Amadioha. Dr. Amadioha.
Old citizen, like you want us to have problem, eh? I was here before Biafra. I was here before Biafra. Biafra
You
voice.
were
I was
here before
watching. I kept
Helen. You
quiet.
were here before Helen.
I left Helen because she's a woman. We respect our women. That was why I kept quiet.
Is also before you.
But I'm even a co-host now.
Aline is on co-host, so and she's also Wada. Hey, hey.
Helen,
Except if you
Helen,
want to
Helen
come
has
out in another
immunity. Oh.
word,
She
you
has
become
she has
Wada.
immunity, so she have right to talk. Oh.
So is that her immunity that I respected and the being a lady too? But other men, yeah, and they will not take my place. Oh.
Hold on, but we know Amadioha is before you. Michael is also before you.
No, it's from
If I'm
when
not
I
mistaken.
started raising my hands, I know the people I saw. When I started raising my
No, you
hands.
have to check from when you entered.
It's
Okay,
okay.
from when
If
you
that
Sister
is the
Stella,
case.
Michael have not
when you
spoken since morning.
even
Michael have been
Amadioha,
here
you have the
since. So I found Michael have been here. Network used to kick him out and bring him. Michael have been
No,
here
it's all
since.
right, brother. If it's all about who
even
does
they have
the speaker
also
first,
knocked
I will.
they've also knocked Ben or Wabo the heck out of this. Man, come back, oh I can see you since. You know, we've been having serious traffic since morning. I'm sorry, oh, if the mic didn't flow very well, please, senior citizen, you know, I'm getting old. If you believe it or you don't believe it, I'm getting old. Okay, so guys, we go to Amadioha. Amadioha should be the next person, I guess. 30 is Amadioha now. Then Michael.
No, see, if you want to do it in alphabetical order, maybe you first come and first serve. It will be Michael first before Amadioha because Michael has been here since
Michael,
long. Yeah.
Mike. Sir, Dr. Michael, you have the mic. Michael is not there. Okay. Amadioha.
Yeah, I can see him. I'll come back later.
Okay, Michael. Okay.
Michael, are you there or you are busy? You will come back later or we should give to another person?
I will come back later. I just came to the hospital to look at my dog.
Okay, then Afam or Amadioha should go then.
Amadioha, are you there? We've been calling you too. Please, when you pick up the mic, don't put it inside your pocket. Okay, so Afam, Dr. Professor Afam, you have the mic before we go to 1 million.
Oh, my senior citizen, I greet you. I greet all the women in the house, and I greet my legal practitioner who is going to be my lawyer when Biafra is fully restored. Sister Nkiru, she's not here. I'm not seeing her. So, before I proceed, first of all, I want to Rage. You're here. Reg, you dey look for my trouble. I have been waiting for you to reach me so that we continue from where we stopped on what we have on ground before talking to our minister to know if the government has approved it. I'm happy our COS is here because I'm talking about organizing a Biafra voice or something like that, and maybe that's gonna be by next month. So I don't know if university has tabled it to you people, told our government to approve it. That is one. Then another thing is this. Please, I will repeat, my people. Those who are here newly, please. There is something we are doing is very important. It's for all hands to be on desk. Please, we have groups who are from 1 Ejema to 45 Ejema, even 50. Any group you can belong to. This has nothing to do with the normal fundraising individually that we make. Please, because if we can get this thing done, if we can fund our freedom, we will be free soon as possible. Because the stage it is now is that the only thing that is holding us is money. We already have everything in place. But the only thing that is holding us is money. And the sooner we get this money, the earlier we all go back home. We should all remember that. It is very important, please, because without money, our men, our general, our warriors, the men on ground, they cannot be able to do the things that they are trained to do, the thing they have sworn to do, the thing they have believed and have given their life to. So we all have to do what we should do to make sure that they get what they want. And also our lobbies, because they are doing the things they are doing. Okay, please, I want every one of us to think deeply and know that we should do what we should do. Please. And all of us, how many people have you convinced to come in and to be supporting us? Please. This thing is just once in a week. You can decide to choose your breakfast, your lunch, whichever way. 5 ejema is not a big deal. It's something that anyone can do. 1 ejema is something. It doesn't matter. It's nothing. But what we are counting on is our population. Is the population that we are talking about. Among the 80 million and that we are, if we can have 1 million doing this, it goes a lot. And sooner we do it, sooner our government will lay their hands on our natural resources and we will stop all this. So finally, the only where I want to go is this. I wanted to say other things, but people have been saying a lot, and sometimes things goes out of your mind. There is something I want to say about our sister Adadi Orama. I want to use it generally to say that yes, somebody said it when Onyeka was here, and I believe you will agree with me. Our women are what they are, the things they do today, not because of that they want, it's because of we are cowards, it's because of we men. I'm telling this to myself and every other man in the house. And the sooner we realize it, the better it is for us. Because that is what our leader has been shouting. There are no men in Biafra land. And that is the truth. Because if we have men, things will not be the way it is today. We are talking about our women. We are the ones influencing them. We use money because we think we have money. You go to a woman, you know that is somebody's wife, and you try to use money to turn her brains up. You go, you see somebody that is old enough to be your daughter. You use because you have money. You call her, you buy her gift that she cannot refuse, and tomorrow you call her a prostitute. What do we do, we men? We are calling NGOZI Orabueze. Let us remember that it is not her that is the pillar. There are men behind her, Uche the Mankol and the politicians, those who sent her, because it is we men that are problems. We are the problems. If we truly still have men today, Biafra would have been restored. We wouldn't have been going to Fulanis to choose who is going to be leader in our land. We wouldn't have seen our children being killed by strangers. And we said that there are men in their house. What is wrong with us? Look at what our men do today. Look at the things they do. Go to and see what they do in social media. And we say that we still have men. And tomorrow we blame our women. How have we handled them? These are our sisters. We influence them by the activities of the day and the things that we do, and we are forgetting that. And tomorrow we say it's their fault in this or that. So please let us know this. It is we that are the problem. It's not women, it is we. Because it is the way we handle them, it is the way we influence them. It matters a lot. Your woman, your wife, your sister, your girlfriend, how do you treat her? See what we do in society. We allowed ourselves to be what we are today. That was why we sold our leader, MNK. We are calling women. How many men we are involved? Chinas and Warus and them, all these criminals who are there. The politicians in our land today that we call men that have boss that goes to Ugwausa and open their ass for them to dig and they begin to do rubbishes. Are they women who went to the Fulanis? And later we will allow our women to be a subject that they will be very exposed to accept anything. That was why Ngozi Orebeze is being used. Who used her? Who plotted her there? I'm not exaggerating them, but what I'm trying to say is that by the time we men understand that we are lacking behind, that the genesis of all this problem is the life we live, is the decisions that we take, is the stupidity that we have allowed to be in us. That is what is making things to be the way it is. Because if you're a man, you should be a man with balls, and you should be a man that know what is right and what is wrong. Yesterday, Ngozi, when our brother Ife came out, to talk to give the distance of Adadio Rama. Immediately I left the space. I went there. I was listening. I have my reason. After she said what she was saying, but still it was men that was calling her, trying to twist her brain, trying to make her, to put fear in her that the message she was putting, that she was delivering was wrong, that she shouldn't do that. Even it was men that was there telling her that if our minister, if our PM sent her that message, that he did the wrong thing, that he shouldn't have, it should have been the COS. But you know what she said? She told them that when they were accusing her that it's going to bring division, she told them, was there no division before? And she told them that now that she has delivered this message, she has been with peace, that she's now in peace. Then what we need to do is to support her and do not allow her to be in danger. That is what we should do. That is what men do. We protect our things. We protect our home. That is why before you go to any parent's house, you will ask, who is that in that house? And you, if there is a man there, you will know that you don't just go anyhow. But when there is no man, you can walk in and do whatever you want. So let us start now and begin to take this responsibility. If we want to be dancing and be gossiping and not doing the right thing and not taking the right decisions, they will be playing with us, and that is why they will be insulting us. And I refuse to be among those that will be insulted. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Okay, now, thank you. You know, I'm so excited because I wanted to come in. I just had a voice. Shut up. Allow him to talk to the men. You know. So, Shikina, onye nwere ntị ịnụ ihe ya nụkwala o. Okwu a gara to the men. Ka men, ka unu mara ihe unu eme right. Jekweni protect Ada dị ọra mma. Jekweni protect enye. Subscribe on. Encourage her so she will be able to remain focused. Yeah, so this is your own duty because that gap they created already. So it's our own duty to go and fill in the gap they created, because you see that's the way Fulani is the role. You know, they will sidetrack you, or you know, make you a lone person. You know, make you lonely. They will now come back and strike. So we must now protect Adadi Orama. We must go to her space. We must bring her home. You understand? So far as she continues being truthful and doing what PM told her to do. That's our own duty. And I tell you, when our PM comes out, he will tell us, good job. You are really like. So, okay. So we'll go to Michael. Michael, are you there now?
Yes, Sister Stella.
Michael, you have the mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Can you please go, because based on what my brother just said now, there is one thing I was initially when I came to the platform early in the morning, I trying to send it to University of Biafra, but unfortunately it didn't go through. If you could go back to my page, there's a video of Ugo 419 I posted. The first page he played on his platform yesterday night, I think that between him and the Adadaram, and you know, to educate how we go for 7 reasons. If I were him, I wouldn't have played that voice message, and that's why I went to the platform to record it. If you can go back in there and play that voice, listen to what he said and what Adadaram replied to him on that voice message. It makes sense based on what my brother was saying. Before I come back.
After Adadorama have spoken?
Yes. When they came to his platform, I think after the Adadama, you know, and made announcement, and everyone came to Ugo platform, and they were shivering, you know, with all it's kind of an earthquake, you know. So, and he basically brought a voicemail between him and the Adadorama. And without even knowing that, even the voicemail, his own voice also indicted him in, you know, with a lot of expositions in that voice message. That's why I was like, wow. Now I begin to realize that you go 419 has no sense at all. You know, for him, if I were him being in that position, I wouldn't have, even to think of bringing the voice message. If you can go back in there, because I have no two phone to play it, if you can go back and play that voice message, it makes sense to
If is here, can you do us this favor and listen to Michael to see where you can pick up the tape from Michael's handle and play. Oh, Ife is listening. Please,
I want to complain. I want to complain.
Thank you.
So, because guys, we're entering into what's up within. So that's where we are entering into. Okay, so if you can play that would be nice.
Can I complain?
But then don't forget.
Can I complain?
But don't forget hold on, Chukuma. Don't forget our topic. Whilst we are going into our internal affairs, please don't forget to touchlight the topic a bit. Okay, and so we go to 1 million. Chukuma Zukwanike in a jump line. 1 million, doctor, you have the mic. 1 million, are you there? Before I go to another person. 1 million, are you there? Your hand is also up. Okay. We go to Amadioha. Amadioha, have you spoken? Can somebody hear me?
Loud and clear.
We can hear you. Loud and clear.
Okay.
It's my turn, no?
Amadioha is not speaking. Okay. David, you want to bring us a news? So that we'll give you 1 minute before we go to Chukuma. Okay, they are not listening. Helen, can you speak? Call in Mochukuma. I don't know if they are hearing me.
Yeah, who do you want me to call in? Chukuma, please, you have the mic. Where are you? Who is this?
I will come back later. I'll come back later.
Sister Helen Peters. Have you checked on Worry's sister? Is she okay?
Hello?
Let me carry my cross for now. Let me carry my cross for now. I beg you.
Sister Stella. Sister Stella.
Amadioha, I've been calling you now. If you have decided to answer,
I'm at work. I'm just listening.
Okay.
I'm at work. Please just bring me down. Okay. Please.
You don't want to speak?
No. I'm listening. I'm at work. I can't be able to talk here now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chukuma, are you there now? Can you speak? You can't speak. Okay. Who's next? 1 million. Can you speak? 1 million. You can't speak. Okay.
Mr. Question here is free.
I think we should be bringing them down. Who is not ready to speak? You don't have to be on our mind.
Hello. Hello. Are you
there?
Yes. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out.
Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol duly observed. Please, I want to sincerely thank each and every one of you that is doing everything possible to make sure that Biafra comes. I sincerely appreciate each and every one of you. For all of you that are standing on the truth, I thank you very much. I want to extend my sincere greeting to Sonia Palawa, Pastor Vam, and the rest. Those who stood on the truth. Thank you very much. You know, I'm a student of MNK. He used to say that Biafra is whiter than white and whiter than snow. For you to fight for the freedom of Biafra, you must be white, you must be pure, you must be truthful. Once you begin to put propaganda there, that is when you start falling. You fail. So I want to encourage each and every one of you to stand firm. That mental toughness is what we need. And with mental toughness, we can get our freedom. So do not be distracted. Do not get discouraged. I know this is a challenging time, and I believe that with truthfulness and sincerity of purpose, because those that are you hearing me? Am I coming out?
Are you among those that are falling back? You're welcome, sir.
No. No, I stand on the truth right from the beginning. I'm not after.
Okay, you stood on the wall.
On the truth.
On the wall before.
No, Sister Stella,
Yeah.
Ozone Layer has been one of us, but he doesn't come up to the mic. Yeah, he was one of the
No,
listeners.
because the kind of advice he's giving, it's like he's just coming around. Because we passed and stand firm. We stand firm. We have been firm.
Yeah, I stand.
You understand why I'm saying it?
Are you hearing me? Am I coming out?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Yeah,
hear you
am I coming
because
out?
we are thinking you were on the fence.
You understand? Because
I
you
know.
understand what I'm trying to say. He said he's telling us stand firm. This like, sir, we have been firm since. We are ready to bring in and welcome in people that have not been standing firm. So that was why you got me confused. You understand? So if you've been around, you're supposed to know that we have been standing firm. In fact, we are the gate watchers here. You know, the watchers, Biafra gate watchers. That's whom we are. So your advice was like, is he just coming around? And if you're coming around, you're also welcome. It's not like you understand. But the advice was a bit strange. Okay. So can you tell us something on the topic, please? Also.
So right from the one during the convention in Finland, when the NGOZI rebels came up and started dissolving everything. That was when I sensed the red flag. You understand? When he dissolved the BRGIE, sacked the ministers, and started dissolving
There is
everything
a name for her now, the rebel group.
So that was when I sensed the red flag. You understand? So I know that from that day that this man did not mean well for Biafra. So I started watching the what was playing out keenly. I'm a keen observer of what was playing out. That was when I started as in, guy, this woman it didn't mean well for Biafrans. So I started following Sonia Barawa, Pastor Van, and OGOJA. They all that PM put in place before he was invited, they left it as it is. You understand? So I knew that these guys are the ones that are standing on the truth. And Ngozi Orabeze is one that is trying to deceive his gullible followers. In fact, I was disappointed to see Igbo people who I believe that they are wise people following that deceiver called Ngozi Orabeze. Actually, I thought that they are intelligent enough to observe this woman and know that she doesn't mean well for Biafra. She is there to destroy everything that PM has put in place. And thank God that people are waking up. People are waking up now. So, so I'm happy about what is playing out now. So I want to encourage each and every one of you to stand strong and be resolute. So I yield my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, Tati wanted to say something before we move the mic.
No, you can move the mic. I just wanted to make the clarification that Ozone Layer has been one of us because I normally see him on the listening section. You know, so many of them are just there listening. They don't always come up to the mic, but maybe because of the new development now, they are not someone encouraged to come to the mic to speak, but he has been one of us. I just want to make the clarification.
Okay. Okay. Now we have God's way. God's way, you have the mic. Before we go to Cyprian. Cyprian have spoken today. God's way, you have the mic.
Thank you so very much, my sister. I'm so excited today, I'm already Mobi. You understand? I just want to use this opportunity to thank our brothers and sisters who are in Finland and are part of the gatekeepers. You know, those are regents because they come from within. I just want to thank you guys because to be honest, I've
God's
checked.
way, you said you're excited. Why are you excited, sir?
I am excited because now the message is coming. It's resonating back. Everybody fall back to BRGIE. That is the ultimatum. And on that mandate, we stand. And we have been standing on that mandate from day one.
After the witch of the Jezebel of Biafra, like Naomi called her, the Jezebel of Biafra. After the Jezebel of Biafra pulled her last stunt, and that was when the spirit of Biafra departed from her. It's unfortunate that most of our brothers not with her. You know, the voodoo, whatever she did, catching her. The league is still open now. The chance is still available. All of you who were still deceived, ma keneme video na YouTube na fishi paka okiricha. One guy that's always talking on YouTube. All of you fall back, except it's not Biafra you're fighting for. Prime Minister has said it. Adade Odama has confirmed it. And I also am happy that the spirit she heard something. And the question I should be asking these people, are these them and all those idiots? This about the Deputy PM Muno, that Obatobia is not communicating with, is that not a red flag? If Obatobia will send a message to Adade Orama, why is he not communicating with NGOZI Orabeze? Why is she in Eunice voice, Eunice or Orabebe Fulani? Why is Obatobia not communicating with the woman? Because he knows he will not wait 1 minute to sack her. If Obatobia come out free, you see NGOZI, and she will account, you see all this money, she was going to make account. Let her not think you go 247 because you are now on salary. Don't think, you see all those money, you are going to account for it. Because it's not going to be funny, you know. It's not going to be funny. Still on your page, come on there, watch video. You know, she got the message. I know clear. If you say it's not true, ask her to forward the message to you. Because of your what is this? Who does not know? How can you tell me that somebody that is not communicating with lobbyists, the lobbyists are not with her, the army is not with her, the CRC is not with her, the Gagodim, then you are following the person and saying the person somehow we should support. No. After they left the cabinet that conducted that kind of declaration. She ain't going to say she's opening her head office in Washington. Let us see how it's going to be. Let us see her coordination in this event, and let's see how sweet she's going to coordinate it. You know, so most people are deceived. You know, some of them that are onto feminists. You mustn't be. Stella not here. Stella not a woman. Is Stella not a woman? Is Eunice not a woman? Other women, are they not women? So them now fighting with us, does they make them not to be women? No. So all those sentiments, enough of it. NGOZI Orabeze, we have, yes, Obatobia, everybody fall back. Everybody will fall back. Then you are suspended. Everybody will return. We don't have any problem with other members. We didn't know who they were. They did the excellent job. We didn't have any problem with them. All of so it's NGOZI. If everybody fall back, NGOZI remains suspended. She has nothing to do until Obatobia come out and now take the decision. We don't know where he brought the lady from. And I'm a body all of a sudden, and I'm NGOZI now just really popular. You know, somebody we didn't know who this lady was. Nobody knew who she was from nowhere. You know, so if they like, they should keep saying no. But maybe Obatobia will target one of them again and send message to that one and see if his message. Oh, there's the colleague. How can you deliver my message in my absence? Oh, he omega now. It's unfortunate that the 247 can never come back. That one across and so he will just turn like Uchemefo, you know. And he's happy like that. So all our brothers then and our sisters, they can never NGOZI Orabeze. They contribute ego, if we're gonna go our brothers, drag our dead, they didn't even give them respect the dead bodies. At least you have killed him. Let's go near. You tied him on a bike and dragged his dead body on the roads of Igboland. I don't go see he has his men who are doing that kind of a thing. It's a sacrilege. Omenaro, and the judgment day is coming. The judgment day is coming. Everybody will give an account. Your stewardship. So, but my greetings again to Unu Wanabali na on space. Ahizu Unu. This in Imo State we say Ahizu Unu. How could this message have spread? Unu na there on phone. Sometimes they were mocking us. They say, "Na message. People know on space 24 hours. We are the first people to be on space 24 hours. I beat that record. So it's an honor. It's a badge. So all our writers, as you're writing your books, just still remember that we broke, a record that I know on space 24 hours. It has never been done before. So one of them that a program confirmed it. That can you imagine? Those people now not space 24 hours. When he said it, I said, "Oh God, this is history. We have Opapala history." Somehow, generations to come will read that there were some people who were on the media 24 hours to make sure that Ngozi did not hijack. Imagine that all of us are surrendered to Ngozi. Chai, Simon F.O. The same thing we did for Simon was what he did for Nnamdi Kanu. Imagine that there was no Simon. By now, everything could have crashed. Simon came, head on to Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Nnamdi Kanu, Simon, a little delay has come in. They want to destroy everything. We're going to walk like that. And we're going to know around. There are people like Eunice. Eunice has been a thorn on Ngozi. I used to like her tweets. I retweet it when I see it because the thing now, if you go to their spaces, I hear how they are complaining about. If you need to be very careful, say, these are brothers, in case you are listening to me or you hear my voice, all these are brothers, so in case you know somewhere, I'm going to Jerry, because in some of the spaces they used to complain bitterly about because your tweets used to hammer their madam, and since it's coming from a lady, one of them was saying that if not that he has seen you, he would think he's a man that is impersonating the handle, So, my brothers and sisters, I'm so excited for what has happened so far, and I'm happy that Obatovie will soon join us. But before he comes, we need to continue to fund our men back home. We need to continue to fund our people. We need to avoid distraction. Now, everybody know, okay, you're telling us that our own lobbies are sacked. Where are your own lobbies? Do you think if Ngozi had somebody who we are seeing going to Washington, say now, do you think we'll be writing rubbish against the person? No, our own place. We are not like them. What we come here to say is the reality, the fact. I remember there was a time I said I forgive Adadio's mother. I later withdrew that my comments. We say things the way it is, and when we see that we are fault, we acknowledge. But we are in a place where you cannot ask your a leader question. Either you are removed from or your microphone is off. Look when he in the group, maybe all these people following around, all these Arize, all these boys, Spain, all these guys. If you go to this chat and ask Ngozi Orameze a question, direct question, will she be able to respond to you? She will not. She will want to either, shut you down or even her intimidation. Everybody's scared. Rise up now. The window is still open. The door is open. We will still welcome you. No matter how bad you have destroyed us, we'll still welcome one night. Even one night, we'll still welcome you. But you have to come now. Not when the deed has already been bastardized. You have to come now. Whatever we are doing, all hands have to be on deck. At least you're hearing from now. Adadorama has confirmed that Obato, this is a direct message from Obato. But for now, she has said nobody has even asked her, can we listen to this voice? I listened to it on Stella's page. She said nobody has asked her, can we listen to this voice? He said no. What they did was to rush to the media. This is not about content creation. This is not about the number of views and likes. And that's what if you want to do it, and when they were bigotry, something, go and join in the bigotry. They post your bigotry, you will be getting likes. Don't use our Biafra. It's sacred to us. People don't die for the team, and many people are still dying, and many more will still die because it's freedom. So why now coming to give? It's only us that look at our own soldiers. Now they are uploading videos of Amazonia men coming back and saying, look at your own that you saw when you need to see it in their numbers, in their hundreds on you, the match, they didn't see it. So why did you turn around after those men when you don't have anyone? Why did you turn around because of one NGOZI or NGOZI told you? Who the heck are you? You want to see common sense you don't have? If you have common sense, you will know that your men on ground, your own soldiers, who attacks his soldiers, will you be able to go and carry gun? Will you be able to? I think some of you are abroad. You are not even around. Then anymore, Holy Ghost anymore have a video. One of them started Victor Ndogano, one useless boy, was analyzing, castigating Holy Ghost. I said, child, these are your men who discipleship. I heard that you have run out of Nigeria. You are in exile. My brother Rama said, you are in exile. If this is it just big, you are a country now of your own, but you are operating from exile. You are still a government in exile. So, if there is already a government in exile system well registered, why not use that? Why not use another government in exile? That is simple, common sense. Adadorama said it the way it is. That is what it is. You guys know Adadorama. Mandeke no Nzuko Umonna Nzuko some all those Nzuko and people that listen to Adadorama's page now they are getting as ghosts and the ones that will listen later. Please hear it from your broadcaster. She said that a lady need saying you are no longer BRGIE, that you are now a country. But you are operating down your country from exile. You register down your country in another country, which means you're still in exile, which means you should continue to use the exile on until you are fully liberated. That is the simple message. So if you're part of those who listen to the Adadorama program, she has said it. Go back and rethink. Go back to that place and have a rethink. Ask yourself, this thing we are doing, of what use? Kembe, they celebrated third anniversary, 3 months anniversary of USD. You ask yourself, these 3 months, what have you achieved? Division. That is the only thing. Ngozi Orabueze is not a leader. Because if you are a leader, just want to go wrong. You don't start sacking people. You bring people. There is always a room for dialogue. There is always a position called dialogue. That position remains dialogue. Everybody will have to always dialogue. Because even God in heaven, will say, let us make for the ones that are Christians, most of us are Christians. God said, let us make man in our own image. That was dialogue. he had to dialogue with some people. Get men with the way he asked dialogue that he with. To get the one that he had to dialogue, say, who will I send? That's dialogue. You can't just come all of a sudden. Okay, get it. That is Obatobi's finance minister. All of a sudden, a criminal, an evil. All later, when Adadirama was calling the guy evil and notion and everything. Can be say, oh, no wonder Stella attacked me that day while they talk that. Oh, yeah, Stella, I'll get all these videos now in the lesson. So Stella, forgive me that day. I never listened to all the later kind of when I now heard where he was calling no sure this. All of a sudden, this is men who have been with Obatobi. Just 1 month of him not being around. Oh, on your job. Just 1 month. Would even say, except we knew that maybe Obatobi is dead. And that's okay. I still don't maybe okay. But this one, Severance was not even Finland had not even any official statement. So we don't even know if they are even somewhere training him. We don't even know. There's nothing we know. We are adding this questioning. They are questioning him. What if he come out tomorrow? What do you want him to come out to meet? How excited do you think Simon will come out? A king that should come out. A king. That was part of the gang. Like Sonny said, coming back to small. Declaring amnesty for these our brothers. Above will go 4-7 and
yeah, but
every other person.
Your noisy. It's very noisy. Are you on your way or what?
No.
It's very noisy.
Okay, wait, it's going to be okay now. So, is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now. It's better now. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so that's what.
Please continue. It was a mistake, Jerry. I wanted to bring it somebody.
Okay. Gospel, I'm gonna try and round up. Can you what on
yes, so what I'm saying is all of you, if everybody, Master K, everybody who stood ground, I sincerely, all of you, history will always remember you. Ongoham Nono, thank you so very much, and may you continue to keep on, like Uchemefo used to say, keep on keeping on. Ndewono, thank you. I rest my mic.
Thank you for your wonderful submission, Gospel. I think we have to move to
Sister Helen.
You have the mic.
Sister Helen,
Sister
please.
Helen, why did you drop me the first
Ekwensu, wait.
Ekwensu,
please wait. Sister Helen, can you try and bring 1 million of Mazin also, because I've been trying to bring him up from my side. He's not coming up.
He's not showing requesting on my side. He's not showing requesting.
Showing requesting here. Yeah, Ekwensu, you can go.
Man, 30 view. Your page have viral. That's why I can't bring people up. So you need to come off that co-host. Anyway, I wanted to say hello to my wonderful family. You people are amazing. So much has been going on, and finally, the truth is coming out. So, like our leader would say only truth stand the test of time. The only reason why I pick up the mic is I wanted to just address some things our brother here, Afam, said. But he is right and he's not right. At the same time, you gotta understand that it is still some group of men that stood their ground to make sure that what is left after this evil bitch did what she did. It's still like the three wise men that ensure that we continue to protect the structure and everything that our government
Ekwesu, there is a name for her now, the rebel leader.
Anyway, I think that name Rebel self is even giving her more recognition. She's nothing. She's nothing. That's what she is. She's nothing. But at the end of the day, I want us to know that when it comes to freedom like this, only those that allow themselves to be used by the enemy that you can blame, because at the end of the day, everybody is responsible for their own action. But some of us that are here, because of we understand how important this freedom is and what it meant to us, that's why we had to stay put. Even if initially it wasn't so clear to a lot of people, they listened. And now they fall back to the original structure the PM said. So, when I would say if you want to criticize, you carry out what is called selective criticism. You don't just rubbish the effort of others, because a lot of us here have did a great job. A lot of people in the government have did a great job. Our Liberation Army, they are doing a great job. A lot of people are doing the things that they need to do to ensure that this fire keeps burning. Unlike some other foolish men who don't know that they are men, and they don't know the responsibility of being what a man is. The likes of that man, that guy is so stupid. Like Ugo 247 is the most stupid and foolish human being. So that's just how you know how they are. They were never real. So let us attack those we need to attack, and those who have done a great job, we give them credit. And those who have done a great job, and after we give them credit, if they mess up again, we attack them. Because at the end of the day, we are not at the destination. We are still on our way to that destination, which is the restoration in Biafra land. If you remember weeks ago, I said it. I said, Adandia, and Anduchu will build the downfall of Bao Bao, aka Rebel Leader, as Sister Ellie said.
Please, Adadio Rama is her name now, not Adandiara.
Wait, you people should not be too soft. Just let her, give her like 1 month. If she remains the same, you can give her Adadio Rama.
But the message has been passed. She has delivered the message now. Even
she has delivered the message, and the message she delivered has a benefits, and the benefits is that her name is now Adadio Rama, and she has become part of us. People go and subscribe to her YouTube channel. That gap they created so that the devil can attack her and they kill even her own people.
Only 2 days.
Did you hear?
Only 2 days.
Hold on, no. Because did you hear the DPM of under Nigeria? Did you hear how one her terrorists? Did you hear how one her terrorists that are terrorizing her mother and her family?
No, she never said that.
You understand?
No, she never did it.
So she did a good job anyway.
But before she did that good job, she wanted to twist it before somebody now call her and say it the way the PM tell you to say it. So,
but she said it. It wasn't you that said it. She used her mouth to say it still. So PM acknowledged.
Stella, let me help. Brother Quincy. Brother Quincy.
Yes, sir.
Honorable.
Yes, sir.
Sister Dadiorama has heard from the highest spirit in this liberation. You get the point. And immediately she obeyed the spirit. While Madam Baba heard from the spirit 2 times or 3 consecutive times, Madam Baba did not hear. That is the reason why I extend my hand of marriage to Adadiorama, because she obeyed what our Prime Minister said. She's just doing it verbatim, in the sense that he said, let she extend that message to the media team that everybody should fall back to Biafra Republic government in exile. And she came and delivered that message. They are attacking her. That's why I said, come, let me marry you. Because hence you continue on the path of the truth. I am your husband. but ịnwa anwa na-achị azụ mgba gị alụkwaghị m.
She won't go back this time. She won't go back because she loves Obatobie, and she respects him.
Thank
She
you.
won't go back. And
Thank you.
what she needed was it was like a Thomas. What she needed was proof like this. Touch where they stabbed me. Touch here. Touch the point. And she finished touching by speaking directly with our PM. She won't go back again.
Yes.
You will see now.
Yes. So let us all welcome the word that is coming from Prime Minister.
Yeah. Our PM word
says,
is supreme. But anyway, like as we are saying,
and
let me just finish because I need to run under the tunnel.
I'm coming. I have not yielded my mic.
Okay, go ahead.
If anybody fuck up, send them to hellfire. You don't even need permission of anybody. But
I'm taking Sister Elino to there.
Let me finish first. What I'm saying is this. Our Prime Minister ordered him, he's obeying that, and we need to obey what you call porta aperta, open door. As they are coming, we have to welcome them. So that is the thing. And I myself, I'm buying another ring. This one will be by the right hand. Yes, you know what I mean. I know Sister Stella really understand what I mean. Welcome back home. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you. Daddy Orama, you're welcome. Chukuma, you have the mic. Chukuma,
you guys can go ahead. I'm not occupied now.
Okay, let's move ahead. The fact is that the position Daddy Orama is right now, she's in a hot seat. You people don't understand what is going on.
No, the seat is no more hot.
It's hot.
It was before.
You know, they were rebels. Now she has left them and they are after her. You understand? As we are talking now, they said they are inaugurating their office in Abi headquarters in US, Abi wherever, I don't know, Washington DC, I don't know. You understand? And some are even still telling her that she has become a sabo. She has fallen, that so many are still going to fall. That is only the senseless one that will fall back to BRGIE. You understand? These are their media warriors. The likes of Kai TV, the likes of Ugo 247 said it yesterday that even if everybody fall back to BRGIE, he is not going to fall back because Prime Minister is just only one person, that he has no voice or right to decide for Biafrans, that Biafrans will decide for themselves, that Biafra is a nation whereby everybody have to decide. You understand? So these people have decided to follow their leader, the rebel leader, to their hell. You understand me? So many of them are there fighting her. It is not easy to be on that seat.
2419.
Sorry?
Google 2419 that doesn't have football.
Imagine that this man has been so jealous. You know, Ugo 247 was part of DOS before. Before 7,000 teeth fought him and threw him away from among them. Then when he saw Prime Minister, because all these things were happening before our very eyes, then Ugo 247 was having about 210 followers. You understand? Because I always listen to everybody when the fight was going on. I always listen. When we were on our Prime Minister's side, he knew that after 7,000 he chased him away from there, and there is no way out to go back to the DOS. He will start from the back door, join us. This is how he entered our Prime Minister's space. You understand? He wasn't in support of us before, of the then autopilot. He wasn't in support. But
Ugo is only a blogger.
Yeah, he was a blogger. He was just a blogger, just to earn his living. So, and seeing Prime Minister in that position, he was so jealous. This is the man that even in space then, he will never pick a mic to speak when our Prime Minister is around. He will never. Sometimes when they are looking for co-hosts, he will be there looking at Prime Minister. He will not say, let me come up to the mic and let him co-host me. Sometimes I will even pick up my phone and call Biafra, where are you? That one we will say, I'm busy. I will say, PM is live. Oh, please come up. He's looking for co-host. You understand? And 247 will be there looking at this man struggling. You understand? He wishes that he should be in the position our Prime Minister is today. But he has no but to stand it. What our Prime Minister stand for how many years fighting that terrorist state called Nigeria? Can Ugo 247 stand it? You understand? When you see people try to compare themselves with people that they know, they are not even fit to wear the shoe that that person is wearing, you'll be surprised. This is Ugo 247 today, telling us that Prime Minister is just only one person, that he can, even MNK, Biafra is bigger than MNK and Prime Minister. They have no right to decide for Biafra, that he will be the last person to fall back to BRGIE. Who the hell does he think he is? Who the hell he is? He is nobody before these people he wants to compare himself
has
with.
eaten forbidden
You
food.
understand?
That is why.
So these are the people
has...
that is going to fight Adadio Rama. And the reason why we have to stand by her. You understand me? Please continue. Who wants to go on? Is it Cyprian?
Cyprian.
Okay.
Helen Peters, can I ask you a question?
Yes, yes.
Can I ask you a question? Who is Papa Jasmine?
Who is what?
Who?
Papa Jasmine.
Papa
What is the
Desmond.
meaning of Papa? What is the meaning of Papa Jasmine?
Papa Jasmine.
Papa the Jasmine.
I don't know that one. No.
Papa of Jasmine.
It's Jasmine or Jasmine.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Papa Jasmine. In Brooklyn.
Jasmine. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't have an answer to
I don't know.
Papa Jasmine, I think we have something connected with the responsorial psalm. The woman they feed them. Right?
But I don't know the person.
Who is the person of Jasmine?
It's an epitome in Brooklyn. Papa, we used to say Arababo Papa Jasmine.
I've never heard of that before.
I've never heard that song.
Arababo Papa Jasmine, the stupid man. A woman they feed her.
The woman they feed her.
Can you tell us more about the story then? Because we don't know.
It is a slang. It's a music slang.
It's a song then.
Let Brother Quincy explain. I'm laughing too much. Let me eat my way. Explain, please.
No, let that go ahead. Let's leave.
Okay, so we move the mic. See, Brian, you have the mic.
Okay. Greetings to everybody. Thank God. Now from the zoo with a call. No, cannot deliver us too long like that because of awkward hand.
Yeah, we don't even know you are from the zoo. Yeah, I don't know you are from the zoo.
Now make a rage. They always the para if you come up.
I will still love him.
Yes. You know, since this morning I say I dey celebrate. Wanda Helen, God bless you. Totivilla, God bless you. Minister David Nana, Chinuku Goziagi, Ekwesu himself. I like him. This is your logo. God bless you. My honorable MID, not too much. When I don't say if I come here, na school at the course sit down the learn. In fact, since morning, when Mazi Emeka Socrates, they give us lecture. Now school, I just dey here. They like, please, so before I go forward, I greet every minister, every honorable here, every doctor and doctors here. I greet you all. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to strengthen you and bless you. So we move on. The lecture be say, so that means to say, it don't take away terrorism, don't even they self, you know. Mazi Emeka say 10,000 soldiers they said to kill one person. Oh, 10,000 soldiers go. Only for them to reach there, the woman carry one walking stick. Now wow. All the will not be today. This terrorism they begin they show themselves. Not be small. They don't take. So another thing, I know be a person where they talk too much. So get what as I make I remember. Thank God, and they celebrate today because God don't speak, and the person when you speak, take courage, serious courage, even though she say it was not easy, and of a truth it wasn't easy, but she has to deliver that message. So the message has been delivered. We thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for waiting in the do. My greetings to my Obatobie, Odogu Kariri Odogu. My greetings to Onyendu, the man that is whiter than white. The man that the whole work no fit defeat him. No fit defeat him. That man is too much. My greetings to him. So, what I want to say, because of that message, went from Obatobie to Adade Orama. I want take 2,000 take put for that message. That message, in fact, the way Adade Orama no feel reject that message because otara na apia obrokwa anyuma na apia okwa otare mmụọ okwa chukwu na apia the otare. In fact, if she see chance of rejecting that message, she for reject him. She for no fit talk himself. But you see, if for what she see, be person. So I will pray that she will not go back again. Thank God for her life. So 2,000 AJ from Lagos Liaison Office. Lagos Liaison Office. That's where from Lagos. Lagos Liaison Office. Yes. Then another thing, senior citizen, because there is this program where una they do where we say both if una they do where we come up like this, say one person carry one mic, one edge go drop. We need to start all those things again so that we could gather momentum of our defense. God bless you all. Continue. I hit my mouth. Thank you all.
Give it up for Lagos Liaison. Thank you. Helen, you teach me this how to clap.
I have to learn it because of what the master case.
You have to teach me how to clap. Different. Can you mute your mic now? Ancestral, you have the mic. No, not Ancestral. Chooks. I can't make sure you have the mic. Before Ancestral.
Thank you. Am I coming out?
Loud and clear. Continue.
I'm very grateful because she answered prayer coming out gradually, and the enemy must not continue to enjoy, because everything NGOZI has been doing has proven agent of the Fulani. So, my people, talking of forgiveness, we forgive them, accept them, but they will have where they will stop. They will certainly have where they will stop. Onye nyere ego ka o jee zụọ ahịa, ọ gasanarị ya, has proven that is not skillful in that business. Look for that thing. So this has proven that Gozarabeze and his cohorts has nothing to offer for Biafra. They have caused us so many pains, and it's time to continue to deal with them accordingly. So I don't have much time now because network has been dealing with us here.
No, hold on, Chuk. So you don't have to go. Hold on. How do you see what Adadi Orama is doing?
I saw it, and I know she has no option than to give the message that has already been given by the lawyer, the attorney of our prime minister, and they use it as a blackmail against the government. So, Adadi Orama, that woman, I said they will have their level of operation in this our struggle, and that level is certainly limited. Certainly limit. Okolo
Sister Stella, I have a question.
Okolo OGOJA.
Chuk is still speaking. Who do you want to ask? Is it Chuk?
So
you.
Okay, but Chuk is still speaking. Chuk, stop speaking in parable. Can you just go straight to what you want? I know you're a senior citizen like me. Can you go straight to what you want to say? Because a lot of people don't understand parable. A lot of people are Indomie people here. Speak straight to, get to the point.
my point is that they have been in the, let me use the word, corridors of power, and operating in the government. Since they have done this, they don't have the privilege again to be in that place. Rather, they will be among the people, not among the people that people are looking on to make decision. That is it. That is it. God,
okay, thank you.
devil was not killed. Lucifer was not killed, but he was cast away. So, thank you.
Thank you, but you are not the creator, so we should allow the creator to handle his friends and his enemies the way he wants. Thank you. I will go to David. David, you say you wanted to ask questions before we go to assessment.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much. I was thinking, we have a very wonderful and important topic here. What's terrorism? And why is the zoo terrorizing Biafrans? Fund Biafra. Yeah, before I ask my question, yes, everybody, it is our responsibility to form our total liberation from that zoo. Very, very important. Now, the question is to each and every one of us who is in this platform. You see, our leader told us, and history have also, taught us that Islam is the only religion that grows by conquest, intimidation, killings, and Islam is the fastest growing religion on this planet Earth. They grow through conquest. Now, these people are out, these Islamists, they are out to conquer regions, conquer communities, conquer countries, or you call it nation, in order for them to grow in larger quantity, in larger quality, and in larger population and all the rest of them. And why they are conquering and growing, they are having influence all over the world. Now, we, the Biafran people, we are Christian. Predominantly, we are Christians, we are Jewish, and we are traditionalists. Now, these people that are the fastest growing religion have come to our land to conquer us in order to convert us to their own. And we are crying every time we say Islam. Oh, we can't. Why are you, Musa? Why are you conquering us? Why are you trying to conquer us? And the question is this. Osimiri, is it possible for Islam to come from the north, to come to our community to conquer us? Is it possible without we having people who are Islamists within us to conquer, to help them conquer us? Why are we not fighting the Islam who are doing the needful for their religion instead of fighting our people who are taking us to Islam? I don't know whether you have anybody get the question. Who should we focus on? Is it the Islamists?
The question. Can you make it simpler, please? Who?
Okay.
Bring it down.
Let me answer you.
No, hold on. Now, all of us will have to understand that.
Okay. What I'm trying to ask is this: the Islamists are doing their own needful for their religion, but could this conquering? Could it be possible without our people being responsible and helping these Islamists to bring that Islam to us in order to conquer us? That is the question.
Okay, so who?
Make I answer. So the reason why that this Islam that is our people is the enabler. Let me start from this. Our warrant chiefs, who they give our land to Fulani, collect because of money. They will collect money, and they don't know the agenda of this Fulani people. Like I said the other day, and our leader, every Fulani man is a jihadist. Both the one in the police, in the army, in the Senate, all of them in the National Assembly, all of them has one agenda: Islamization. You understand me? Yeah, and our people that will give them land through our governors, who is the enablers, plus the ignorant of people, our major civilians who don't know what is going on. You understand me? So when all of us will reject, when all these Fulanis come, we reject them. I don't think there will be any way for them to come and occupy or know our pushes. You see now, like during the war, my father used to tell me that all of them ran into the bush. But now, if there is any eventuality war now, we cannot even go to the bush again because the Fulanis have taken over the bush. Because our chiefs and our fathers have given them land, our land. So they have occupied the bush. They have even know the terrain more than we, who owns the land. Understand? So that they enable us, who is our politicians and stupid people that are because of money they want to save their brothers. So that's the only answer I have. So then, based on the
yes, no wonder Onyendu said we have enemies within and enemies without.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
And you see, they will set our people up, make them poor, make them that they will finish studying the university, they don't have a job. So at the end of the day, they will leave our people vulnerable to their nonsense. Vulnerable to they will tell you, you know what, I can send you to Dubai, just agree to the religion. I can send you to Saudi Arabia to read, so that just first of all, your mic. Your mic. Okay, let me remove him. Is he still there?
Yes.
Okay. So, and I'm trying to answer your question, Oga. Dr. Professor David. So at the end of the day, they have created a problem, pretending to solve the problem. And you don't blame our people because they created that scenario where they are now forced to be accepting their religion they didn't want to accept. And this is why I bet you, David, when Biafra comes, I'm telling you, our brothers and sisters that have converted to Islam will reconvert themselves back. Because at the end of the day, they were forced to be converted. They were sidetracked to hunger. They were moved to not being able to eat 3 square meal. They are moved to not being able to have a job. They are moved to not to common, simple, basic life amenities they can't lay their hands on. Somebody will now come and tell them, I will sponsor you to Dubai. Dubai, where there's 24 hours electricity, they will want to go. So they all got converted out of their terrorism. I call it at the end of the day. It was terror. They used terror to convert our people to Islam. They forced them. So at the end of the day, when Biafra comes, in a simple sense where we give them light, give them good road, give them basic life amenities, they will reconvert themselves. David, what do you say? Have I answered your question?
Yes, you did. Then another thing I wanted to say is that, you see, most of our people who are not yet converted, yet they are playing the Islamic cards. Take, for instance, most of the governors from the southeast, right? Maybe we say they have been converted secretly. They are doing the job of the terrorists, right? What of the PGs in our various local governments? In our various local governments,
they were compromised. They will get them. Maybe you're not a criminal. Instead of them allowing them to go to prison, they will tell them, you know what? I won't take you to prison, but you must do this bidding for me. So they've been compromised. Some they got them in bad different deals, bad deals they did. So they're trying to cover their face. They are now forced, just like what Bao is doing to some of them, that she has started paying salary every month and done one bad thing or the other in front of Bao. Tomorrow you expect that person to be able to come out from Bao. No, he needs a special hand to bring that person out of Bao. So that is what they are doing. They have not been converted, but they were compromised. So they are now still could do the bidding of Islamic Caliphate. Thank you.
Yes, but you know the thing that most of these people, when we come on space and we say Islamists, these jihadists in our land, those people that they are using to come to that our land, we exonerate them. We don't call them on up. We don't call them in this space to tell them, Adi Amama, I am a Konabono, Kanda ne yuzu na biabai. I think you understand. So I want to suggest in a way that while we are calling out Musa, we are still calling out the local government chairman in our various communities. We are still calling out the PGs. We are still calling out the Ezes and the Igwes who are giving land to all these people in our land, because they are the means by which we are being Islamized in our various communities. That is just the point I wanted to make. So that while we are saying, oh, you are bringing Islamists to our communities, let us also call out those people who they are using. Because nobody can leave Sokoto to come to Uguta to carry out Islamic jihad in our community without the Eze, the PG, or the local government chairman, or the governor. Even if the governor have given the go-ahead order, there are people in the ground that are going to welcome all these people in our communities, and we need to as well call them out so that they understand that in as much as we know that these people are jihadists, the people that are giving them the opportunity to come to our villages are you that are the response, those who are the chief security officers of our villages and our communities. So I just want to point that out so that while we are calling out the jihadists, we are still calling out those who are bringing them to our various communities. So thank you so much. That was a very wonderful response as well.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, what you said is correct. So all the chairmen, all the governors, they've all been compromised. Some already have been converted, like P2B. P2B has been converted to Islam. If you check him out, you see that everything that concerns him is he has to do with something coming from the northern Nigeria. If not so, he is not interested. And then you'll be wondering and calling him your brother. How can he be your brother when he doesn't care about you? When he doesn't put no interest at all? Somebody will be burnt alive in Biafra land. He will turn a deaf ear. But just that something happened in the northern Nigeria, that's where he will go and say something and even donate to charity. Just like Bao is also still donating to charity and forcing Biafrans to contribute to her charity that is moving to the north and to the Chad and to Kenya Meanwhile, we are needing. We have military that need logistics. Abomination is going on, and that's why I'm so excited about Adade Arama that's just woken up and telling them enough is enough of their manipulations and their lies and their deception and whatever Bao is using to deceive our people. I hope our people over there will be able to wake up to the lies and denounce Bao. Thank you. We go to Ancestral. Ancestral, you have the mic.
Okay. When I went down, so let me continue from where I stopped. The reason why I raised up my hand is because of there's one of our comrade that said about Papa Jasman. You know, I was very small when they used to sing that music. They will sing it. Alabama Papa Jasman. They were now woman they feed them. However, what Papa Jasman. They were now woman they feed them. So now man, like our leader used to say. Now man, we no get work, we no get men again. Now only women we will get our place. So those people that use themselves, that allow themselves for them to be used by our sister, NGOZI Bao, understand me? Because they no get hand work. And there's one thing again. One thing I observed. You see, joblessness can lead to what? Sabotage. When you don't have anything that you are doing, every time you beg, you looking for somebody to give you money. You can sabotage your brother very, very easy. I didn't mean like now, as I am there now. Anything that I have had, you cannot give me. There's no amount of money you can give me for me to sabotage because I know I have what I'm doing. No matter how small, I can feed myself in a day. Even if 2 square meal in a day, I cannot sabotage. But you see, most of these our brothers are outside. Most of them don't have work that maybe they depend on their blogger. So even if you give them funding, they can sabotage. That is the reason why that's our brother asked that question. The Arab woman defeat. They don't have job. Someone like you, our brother who go 247, which Benchus, all of them, they see evil, and men that are supposed to stand on their truth, they see evil and condemn it. Like with this thing, what I'm saying. Anybody who can forgive but cannot forget. Somebody like me, I don't forget. I can forgive them, but I cannot forget. In case another day, they can come back. The reason why I will say that our leader, PM, say all of them should fall back is because of their members. They have divided. They have reduced our power, our powerhouse, which is awake on the money, the economy that we can use to sponsor our liberation on ground. They have reduced this. So if all those people can come back and continue from where we stop, I see this movement will continue. But if we see for NGOZI, that one, I'm not taking because when we did and that, but she has a deal. They come to, and it will become a suicide for her to come back. Because no matter anything, let us tell ourselves the truth. Even if they come back, anything that will raise one thing again, that will bring about a challenge or anything, we'll still defend them. Is it not this saboteur? They know that. They have to have that dent in their life. Because nobody now.
Hey, this is not fair now. You are not creating a good avenue for them now. Ancestral, why are you like this now? Why are you like this, Ancestral?
I'm not like.
It's not good though. It's not fair.
Okay, let me.
You're not creating you're not leaving an open window. Guys, I remember those days though. They said in olden days when our foremothers and grandfathers, when they finish farming, they will not leave some crops behind purposely in the farm, so that people that don't record sorry, there was a noise, so that people that couldn't feed well can also go there and take some things and feed. That is for the poor. They when our parents are harvesting, they will harvest and leave some behind purposely for the poor, so that when the poor enters inside that farmland, they could still get something to feed on. You understand?
Yes.
So, ancestral, do you like how do we go do this evening?
Okay. I know. I know the reason why I said that. They can be forgiven.
No.
We'll forgive. Okay, I'm not creating it, but we will forgive them. They should come back. I know now. I know they should.
That's it.
That's what I'm saying. They should come back.
No, it's not.
But if they come back, they have to maintain their lane. You understand me? Because if you see they, if they,
I said, sorry, na
sorry, let's go
Zuwaike.
make, sorry.
Zuwaike. Nyamu, I need to discuss all the topic. Zukwaike o Zukwaike. Can do akwa ka that's where do Ugo 2419. Or say Ugo 2419. Wopu kwa ka o di makwa kwa ihe dị na akwa me wopu kwa ka makwa kwa ihe dị na. Government ekwona, and our own is to follow the government. Thank you. We love you.
And not only that, Sister Stella, coming back does not mean that we are going to be cooking and eating the same plate. You understand? What they are coming back for is to at least strengthen the fund of the Liberation Army. So we can.
So you're not bringing them back for you to use them, Helen. Even you too. You now want to use them. Then I can as well go my way. If
you understand, we are not using anybody.
It's not like you're bringing me back to at least.
We are all coming back to unite the way we were before, fighting the zoo. You understand?
Yeah, we know now.
Fighting the zoo the way we were fighting the zoo before, and making our contribution to our Liberation Army so they will liberate our nation quickly. That is the motive of coming back, nothing more. You understand?
Okay, Helen, hold on now, because you're not talking to you understand? When the child did something, you're now telling the child, okay, come back. You see, I'm bringing you back so that because you're my child, that's why you're bringing the baby back. No, you're bringing the baby back because you want to show love once more. You want to also obey the laws of Ochukwu Okike. You understand? You don't bring people back like that and giving them condition. It's only for you to support the
The thing is that if they come back, we don't go give the sensitive position. We go just give them. If they come back, we don't give the sensitive position. We go give them like before our minister go talk.
Hello, it's enough. Let us allow our COS to talk, please. Our COS, you have the mic, please.
Yeah, greetings, Sister Helen, Sister Stella, greetings from here. David and Nana, Rage and Fury, 1 million, everyone here. I'm not going to take long because I've been up. I've raised my hand multiple times, kicked out, came back, and every time, it's just like nobody sees that I was there. But it's okay. I'm just going to say what I needed to say, as everybody has said almost everything that I wanted to say. But there's something that is very important that I needed to say with my own voice so that posterity will bear witness to the fact that I also was among those that spoke about it on this very day that we are having this conversation. Mostly number one is this. The bigger terrorists we have in our land are the politicians. From the highest to the least politician that we have in Biafra land, that the greatest terrorists that we have who are terrorizing our people. Why are they terrorizing our people? They're the ones creating the fear. Like Brian said, terrorism has to do with fear, instilling fear amongst the people. That way you cage them into that fear and you're able to do whatever else you want to do. The reason why the Fulani will go and attack a community and run away and look for the weak community to go and attack is because they want to instill fear amongst the people. But they won't be able to do it without the help of the politicians, believe it or not. They are the number one citizens of every state, and it is their responsibility to keep the people of the state safe. It doesn't matter how anybody wants to see it. It is the duty of the local government chairman. It is the duty of the councillor to keep his ward safe. Rolling down to the local government chairman, to the governor, and all of that, the senators, all these people who you don't see speaking on the crimes, the killings on our people. Our young brother that was shot in the face, he wasn't shot by a Fulani man. He was shot by a thug employed by a governor. So these are the terrorists that will suffer in our land.
And for me, the only way we can end this terrorism is by making sure that we restore the independent state of Biafra. How are we going to do that? By making sure that now that we have the Liberation Army, that we do the necessary funding. You see, this topic brings everything together in one. It gives us opportunity to talk about the problem and the solution. The solution to the problem that we are facing as a people, the terrorism that has befallen our people, brought on our people by our own supposed people. The only way we can get away from it is by funding this liberation. Right now, that we have the men and women who are willing to fight, give up their life to defend what you and I, what each and every one of us believe in. So it is very, very important that we know that the number one terrorist that terrorizes our people before the Fulani would ever near our land is the governors, the politicians that we have in our land. So for me, if you're not funding the liberation of Biafra, you are contributing to the terrorism against our people, especially those who are living in diaspora. Because those who are living back home have already been cowed into fear, the fear of the unknown. That's why you're talking to somebody and they don't want to respond. They don't want to talk about Biafra because they are scared. They are scared of what could happen if you hear them speaking about Biafra. The people that shot our brother in the face, they shot him because they claim that he is a Biafran. That was the instruction given to them by the governors. And according to yesterday's space that that university played, Onyendu made it very clear. The people that first described the indigenous people of Biafra, that is the whole Biafran people, as terrorists, are governors of the East, because they are the terrorists. So they ran first to call us terrorists, to call every indigenous person of Biafra a terrorist, including themselves. Lack of knowledge made them do that. They were scared of losing whatever position that they were going to get or that they wanted. So the main terrorists we have in our land are the politicians in our land. It doesn't matter how big it is, how big the politician is, be it the big one or the small one, they are all terrorists. For aiding and abetting the evil that is being done on our people, they are terrorists. For those who are bringing them in, they are the king terrorists. They're the kingpins of the terrorists. All this kidnapping you're seeing today, the fact that our young girls are getting pregnant out of wedlock is because of terrorism brought on our people. If they had the opportunity to live a better life, they wouldn't do that. I saw in a video kids who are 17 and 18, 15 years old, pregnant, impregnated by who? We don't even want to go into who did it, but why such crime could be carried out on them is because they have been terrorized so bad that everything, otaro, butia, everything becomes okay for them. The fact that you go to Imo State in our place, old Imo State, you see all of our young girls hanging around on the streets is because of the terrorism that has been brought on them. Most of what we suffer today as a people is the terrorism that is brought on us by the people we call governors. They take away what's supposed to be ours, keep it for themselves and their children, and plunge our people into all these illicit acts. This is big terrorism against our people. We've given them a vote of no confidence. What is left is for us to make sure that we evict every terrorist from our land, starting from Mundi, those who are sending the gun wielders to come to our land. We will evict them from our land, but we can't do that without funding. So it is very, very important that every Biafran, wherever you are all over the world, you align yourself with the Biafran Liberation Tax, pay your tax to protect your people.
The protection of our land is our duty. It's the duty of every Biafran to protect our land. So you're either a soldier on ground or you're a soldier with your wallet and your mouth. What kind of soldier are you? Are you fulfilling your duty as a soldier? Are you doing what you're supposed to do diligently as a soldier? As a soldier of Biafra. As a soldier of Biafra, I am doing what I am supposed to do. This question is a question we should all ask ourselves when it comes to this funding. We've talked about the crowdfunding. The crowdfunding is because what is happening is not happening to one person. The evil that is being perpetrated in our land today is not happening to one person. It's happening to all. So we need to come together as one. Even if we don't agree, we must agree that our land should be safe. We talk about America, we talk about all these countries that forgo every other problems they have when it comes to defending their land and do what they have to do. That is how you build a sense of nationhood. By joining hands when it comes to people attacking your land. You think there are people who don't disagree in Israel, but once October 7 happened, everybody put everything aside and came together to do what? To rescue the land. That is what Biafrans should be doing right now. Our job, as long as we are alive in this generation, is to make sure that we fight to restore our land, the dignity of our parents, those who fought and died. It is now in our own hands to do what we're not able to do. Not able to do, not why? Because they were fought by everybody. Today we have better tools. We can easily get on the media and let the world see what is going on. That is why Nigeria has refused to, they're provoking us to go into the conventional war so they can say that we started it. So for us to do what we have to do our due diligence to do our contributions. As you're making your own crowdfunding donations, endeavor to tell your friends, your brothers, those people who are very difficult. Let them know why we are doing what we're doing. And for people not to get it confused, I'll just remember this. I wanted to talk about it earlier. A lot of the things has flown out of my head. But Biafrans, don't be getting confused. We have a Minister of Information. The job of the Minister of Information is to speak for the Biafran government, talk to the Biafran people, relay information to the Biafran people. And our Minister of Information did that day before yesterday and yesterday, left instructions even to that our Minister of Information left a very clear instruction to undo, to fall back and do the right thing is by going back to the same platform and telling the people the right thing. And the lady has started doing it. Like I told a member of the cabinet yesterday morning, I didn't know that this lady can speak truth from her mouth, but there she goes saying it. There she goes saying the truth. Now it's left for the people who that are being spoken to hear. Our job is to do as the Minister of Information has told us to do. Each and every one of us here are ministers of Biafra in different capacities, in the media, in whatever way you find yourself. So we applaud those who are coming back. We applaud those who are speaking up, because it's not easy for someone to actually come up after spilling lies and all of that and come back and say the truth. It's not easy. So for the fact that people did it, we applaud them. And we are praying and hoping and telling them not to go back to whatever they have done and said before. Ndị Igbo sị na etinye nwatakịrị ihe weta aka ejiri aka nke ọzọ dọta ya back. Biafrans, don't be confused. Don't tell yourself,
oh, the government has not said. Whenever you hear the Minister of Information say something, that is the government speaking to you. You don't need the APM to come and say it, or the PM to come and say it, or a minister of the government to come and say it. When you've heard it from the Minister of Information, you've heard it from the government. Bikono. And we should always, always, always follow the government. We are Biafrans. This freedom is not for anybody. So you're not following anybody for your freedom. You are following the government to restore your land. We are all following the government of Biafra. It is about the government. Our charter, like we have always said, is the ground base for everything we are doing. You know what happened in Finland gave room for us to show to the world that we know what we are doing by the use of our charter. We show to the world that, hey, you think it is about this person, about that? No. It's about the Biafran people. It's about the government of Biafra. And that's why we've leaned on the charter to do what we were supposed to do. We didn't lean on anybody. We didn't lean on anybody's instruction. We went straight to the charter. You and I, who were speaking about the charter, we went straight to the charter. Like our Professor Choma said, the difference between us and those that are yet to come back or realize what they're doing is that we obey the law. We know what it means to stand by the law, and we did. So, like I said, a lot of the things I wanted to talk about this very interesting topic has gone out of my head. But the other thing that is not going to leave my head is that I'm also giving my 20 agenda for today's topic, because this topic requires, in fact, this topic is a topic that we're supposed to raise at least 1,000 agenda talking about. This kind of topic, we're supposed to raise a lot of money talking about it, because it all boils down on funding. Without funding, the terrorism against our people will persist. It will continue until we do the needful. Fund the government. Our brother from the Ambazonia, our brother from Ambazonia, he said it in Finland. It's all about fund. We have to fund the government to be able to evict the terrorists that are terrorizing our land. Dalon, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Emeka, greetings from here. Toti, I greet you from here. Michael, it's nice hearing from you. Ben Owabo, my great man, I greet you all from here. Dalono, Messi. I know Biafran, I know Queen B is here. I saw Biafran Queen and all Biafrans here. I greet you all. I thank you for being here. Just understand that what we are doing here today is very, very important. This is a topic that everybody has to dig into. Whichever way you can, just dig into it. Because without stopping the evil politicians that are terrorizing our land, hey, this terrorism against our people will persist. They will live in fear, in perpetual fear. Is that fear that they use in taking over people's land? Is that fear that they used in evicting people from Benue and sending them into the IDP camp? You saw people carrying their things on their head, walking, leaving their home and walking into the IDP camp. That is the fear, the terror that terrorism creates. Dalon, everybody. Thank you, guys.
Dalon. Clap for him, please. Thank you, our minister. Thank you. We'll go to 1 million. 1 million, you have the mic. 1 million, are you there? So, Helen, you have the mic. So we'll do what we wanted to do.
Yeah, I think we are approaching.
Because when you mention it,
Hello?
all of them will come. Just give.
No, it's not me. You know, I'm not like that now. Come on, I went in the kuzi. Why wouldn't I join me? Think I'm a
1 million. 1 million. We are approaching our last submission now.
I know now. Me, you
And
think
so
I did
if
not
you are
know? Me,
just
that
speaking
is
your own, I know that this is your last one, yeah?
I'm not going to talk too much. You think it's every time we will come here and be shouting. I want to add my own 5 Ejima to everything, all the good testimony. I think we'll be shouting, calling what I. That is what I want to do. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So, who do we go to now? Toti Villa. Do you want to give your last submission, please?
My receipt will be going to Sister Kiruka. I know she's not here, but she
okay, as usual.
Yeah, thank you.
Toti, Ellen, please don't bring people up again. We are finished. We are finished.
Okay.
And that was why I didn't want to announce it. Because whenever I say you're going, they will not begin to pick mic like we've been playing since
I
morning.
will not bring
They're not
anybody
gonna
up.
I haven't
again.
speak, oh. I haven't speak, oh.
Tati, are you there?
Tati is not there. Let Michael. Michael, you have the mic now. Since you said you have not spoken.
Thank you. I know I've been kind of a little bit busy. That's why I haven't spoken. So thank you. You know, the fundraising and what the topic today is on fire. And thank you, my sister Stella, Eunice, and Snow. I love you guys. You guys on fire today. One thing I have to say is everything begins is going is everybody's now eyes opening, because I think Commander Gentle came online and they debunk all the lies. We go 247 is talking about since he came on social media. I think that was 2 days ago. So if you guys haven't seen the video, I think you can play it on the platform so everyone can hear you. So it's on fire. As we're talking this one and that one is coming up. So those that have ears, they can hear. Those that have eye can see. So those that are Thomas they can even understand what is going on. And one thing I have to say again is I thank you guys. I don't want to talk much. I'm kind of busy because I'm losing off my line of thought. So thank you. Continue. Continue. I love you. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Michael. And you see, it's not like they have not found a job for us, so that what they will be doing now is for us here to be debunking them. But no, we have our target. Our target is Musa. Our target is terrorist Nigeria government that are dealing with our people. So their own it will always be at towards the end of a program. We will discuss them just like we did today. At least we could achieve the purpose. That is, we could maintain the topic. We did a whole lot of justice to the topic, and then maybe after 7 hours or 6 hours we will now fill in some internal issues, and from there we'll go. So Helen, you have the mic before I give my own conclusion. I'm Toti.
Yeah, to me, our my advice to Adadio Rama right now is that, because all this fight we are talking about is still Adadio Rama that is going to bring it to rest. You understand? By telling them the truth of what transpired. You understand me? By the time she is able to open up the truth, all of them.
But she's doing it already.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but she's doing it already now. We will put my word into her mouth. So Helen,
yeah, the more she will open up about the so-called 5 million, they were calling for accountability and all that stuff, because those are lies, those are propaganda. She should come and play with it so that the people will know. You understand? By the time they know the real truth, it will be difficult for them to continue to run with the propaganda. You understand me? So she's going to be the one to put perpetual rest to this whole situation that we are passing through. You understand me? That is what I mean. So
yeah, because she was also the person that
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 initiated the whole story. So she must be the one to end it also. 1 million man, have you spoken? Yes, raise
1 million.
I've not spoken. I've not spoken, and I have just 1 minute.
Raise your fury, last submission, 1 minute too.
I have just 1 minute.
Okay. Am I coming out?
You are coming out loud and clear. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much. This is my 4 minutes. I must use them very well.
1 minute. 1 minute, I said, not before.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you very much. So the truth is that Adadio Rama has already confessed, because she said some time ago in her first confession that those people made her tell a lot of lies. So most of those things that is said against the Biafra government are complete lies, which I believe every true Biafran that is fighting for freedom knows by now. So, and secondly, I also want to tell Biafrans that the path of Ugozi Rabweze is a path that can only lead them through deceit, and they will rigmarole. At the end of the whole thing, they come back to Nigeria again. So the end of that journey is Nigeria. So if truly you are looking for a nation that is better than Nigeria, a nation where the rule of law is supreme, a nation where the government is not the one killing the citizens, which happens to be Biafra. You need to stay with the Biafra Republic government in exile that has led us this far. You need to stay with the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You need to stay with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has put us on this path so that we can get the freedom once and for all. So because going with Ugozi Rabweze, the end of it is not going to give you freedom, the freedom that you are looking for. It will only give you probably a new Nigeria, and there is nothing that is going to be new about Nigeria. The killing from the military and the police is still going to remain the same. The hunger is still going to remain the same. The looting and everything, every ill that we experience from Nigeria is still going to be the same. So why waste your time? Why waste your time? At the end of the day, those people that are abroad, like Ugo247 that is abroad deceiving you now, you that, especially those of us that are in homeland here, we become the victim. When the terrorists come to kill, we are the victim. When the Nigerian police and military come to kill, we are the victim. They are not going to sue Ugo247 that is deceiving you to kill. They are not going to sue Ugozi Rabweze to kill. Those people, they have security in their various places where they stay abroad. You understand? But we that are at home here, we are the victims. So why would you allow yourself to be deceived and get some of our people killed? At the end of the day, you still end up in Nigeria. So we are still reminding you, fall back. If genuinely you are a true Biafra and you are fighting for freedom, come back as the Prime Minister has instructed. And so our beloved auntie, our mother, and our sister Ada Diorama, I also want you to know that leadership is by example. If some of those people do not believe the message that the Prime Minister gives to you, you believe the message. You are the one that heard the message. So let it begin with you. Let the falling back start with you. Come and join your brothers and your sisters. Come and join your aunties. Come and join the people that you have been with to get us this far. Thank you very much. And I need the mic.
Round up. Your 2 minutes is over now, sir.
I don't round up. What did you say? Let me take 20 seconds to round up. Okay. So, especially to my Isoka Nurubu people, let us remember that there is no freedom in Nigeria, no peace in Nigeria, no joy in Nigeria. All we have in Nigeria is suffering, subjugation, and terrorism, conquest, jihadism. You understand? Those are the things that you find in Nigeria. And once again, I will still tell you that Nigeria will form a Nigeria will form a Nigeria will form a Nigeria will form a Biafra new formora, Biafra new formora, Biafra new dedoro, Biafra new swazoro. Thank you very much. I hear the mic here.
All right, thank you very much for that wonderful submission and the beautiful song there. Thank you. Incy, I think you have the mic now. McTony, you have the mic.
Thank you so very much. I don't really have much to say, but there's this song that I always sing anytime I'm just looking at what is going on. The song says that it takes 1,000,000 people to build their own good reputation. But it takes one stupid fool to destroy everything they've done. And then this guy now came up again, my brother, Rage and Fury, and he said something. Freedom comes to those who go out and make it happen. And then I look at it. Everybody that came up here, they've done justice to the topic of the day. So I don't really have much to say. But I want to thank all of those people that have always been here online to make all of these things happen. Because without the people like our triple Dr. Stellar, Dr. Ellen Peters, 1 million, Dr. Snow, Dr. Ancestra, Dr. Ekwensu, our CIA, FBI, Ife, Doctor, thank you guys for all that you do. My flatmates, I've not even seen her in a long while. Dr. Nkiruka, we are always here. We might not pick up the mic to talk or to speak because of where we are. But I'm always listening 247. You guys make all of this to happen. Especially when you started from, breaking down the charter, the government listened, they took a step, and look at where we are today. Look at all the truth that is coming out. And like I said, I don't really have much to say. Everybody that I've spoken today, I've done justice to it. And I also want to thank our Professor Choma. Thank you very much for coming up to speak to us. We really appreciate you, Prof. And then, honestly speaking, every day new things keep coming up. So now we really know who the rebel leader is. That was so funny. And the man want to crown it up. He said, "What we have is what did this? How did it? Not not Ngozi. What's that? Our last name now? I don't always want to remember our last name, but
Honorable Fulani.
but the Okokundem said something. They said it's Parafulani. That was so funny. Silent, I don't know how you missed that part. After saying that she's the rebel leader, she was like, she's Parafulani. That was so funny. Parabuezi. Honestly, like I said, please let me just drop it here. And I want to support today's space with 5 Ejima. Sister Eileen, I'll send it to you right quick. Thank you
Wow,
so
that's
very much.
fine.
And then this our
Send it
Dr.
to
Jimmy
Sister
Roadman.
Ikiruka. Send it to Ikiruka, please.
Okay, I think I
So
should be
she
able.
will
Okay, I
announce
think
your
I should be
name.
able to. Yeah, I think I should be able to send it to her too.
Yeah, so she will announce your name, please.
Please, this our brother. We've given you doctor already, Dr. Jimmy Roodman. You're always here. We appreciate you. Please speak up on mic and speak to us at least for once. We love seeing you every time. I can tell you're always here, and we appreciate that. Thank you very much. Mazda DK. I know you're off the way, but I know you will hear this later. Mazda DK. Anyway, we love you. All right, let me sign out. Thank you very much, guys. Bye.
All right, thank you for.
So we are many that is always under the Soto session. It's all right.
Yeah.
1 million, what did you
I
say?
love you. I love you, my brother. I love you so
No,
much.
he's always there. He's always, but like he's changing his name anyway. He's always been with us. So
Do you know
I
there's
noticed
another
him.
one too, Adam Skate? That one too is always there too. Yeah.
So that's fine. And Cyprian has already paid this 2,000 Ejema, I think so. He sent me the message, so he has paid it as he promised. God's will.
Wow. Thank you.
God's will, you have your submission. Last submission for now, please. I don't know if you are there. If you are not there, I move to Ancestral. Ancestral, if you are there, please give us your submission.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait
Thank
first
you.
before we conclude. Wait, this your over.
Hey, oh, 1 million.
You want us
1
say
million. What is it with
you
Well,
you?
know
1
here
million
when
don't turn rage by force now.
no, sorry, no best. Gonna rage me one tackle. Rage one 10 minutes. He said he go use the 4 minutes judiciously.
Reg, I catch you for there. Oh. Not use that kind of level again. All right. Thank you very much. When we conclude, God bless each and every one of us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, 1 million. Thank you, Dr. 1 million, Dr. Helen, Dr. Rage. I appreciate all of you. At the end of the day, we were able to do justice to this topic on terrorism. At least now the world will now know who is terrorizing who. You understand? Because before, when you say, they'll call you a terrorist. When you say, stop killing my people, they call you a terrorist. When you want to speak up your mind, they say you're a terrorist. Now, you know, so at the end of the day, we now found out the real terrorists, whom they are. And they are the Nigeria terrorist government. They are the terrorists themselves. They are the people that are killing our brothers. They are the people that are chopping off heads. They are the people that are forcing people to be converted to a religion that they don't want to. They are the people kidnapping and harvesting the organ of our people. They are the people bombing down our houses. They are the people bombing down our markets and killing and buying our people here and there. Last time we saw them killed a brother that told them, I was going to fetch water. I was going to fetch water. And they just blew his brain off. They are the very people, Nigeria terrorist government are the very people that are the terrorists themselves. They are the people that will tell you that the non-terrorist Boko Haram group have now repented and they have now enrolled them into Nigeria terrorist army, Nigeria terrorist police, Nigeria terrorist marine, and road safety and the air force. At the end of the day, you now expect these terrorists to obey the rule of engagement. They wouldn't. No wonder they now told you, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. Like Nigeria police, the Nigeria army will shoot you and nothing happens. And so they have terrorized, they have intimidated, they have marginalized, they have massacred, subjugated, annihilated, terrorized our people. Our people. And we thank God for our leaders. We thank God for Mazen Nandekanu. They also terrorized until today. He is still under in their dungeon. Even their so-called corrupt court have told them to free him. But the politicians in Nigeria have said no, they wouldn't release Mazen Nandekanu. The same way they connived and made our prime minister incommunicado in far, far away Finland. Because Bianca Ono went to Finland and did what she did, and at the end of the day, we couldn't hear from our PM anymore till today. So they have been the people terrorizing us. That was how Nigeria terrorist army went to our leader's house, killed his mother, killed his father, killed even his pets. And you turn around and say the terror that we are. No, you are the terrorists. And so far as you are affiliated to Islam, you are the terrorists. Because the same thing you are doing to us is the same thing they are taking to Europe, the same thing they are taking to America, taking to Australia, taking to other parts of Africa. That is why I said, when you're calling Simon a terrorist or inciting us, he is not a Muslim. Therefore, he is not a terrorist. So, guys, with the few points of ours today and all the points we have,
Sister Stella, let's not forget that our Minister Snow has also paid his 20 Ejema.
Thank
you. He sent me this something. I believe he has sent it to Ikiruka. I don't know.
Okay. Thank you. Today we got some money, and I pray tomorrow will even be better than today towards the funding. Because all we need now is funding our liberation.
EC has already paid his also, so
who?
EC McTony.
Oh, McTony. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, McTony. Nisi, thank you. Oh, and God replenish the pocket that this money are coming from. God bless all of you, replenish you, give you strength.
The number is requesting the mark. I don't know if you want to donate to us.
If he wants to donate,
sorry. Let me also contribute by tomorrow too. Can you hear me? Say where they mention people name for good things, may they still mention my name there. So I will give 60 cents of the day. You understand?
Oh, yeah, go
I
on.
go
I
remit
hope
her
you
through
done.
the
Okay,
Bring bring
pay. Send your
Mazi up.
receipt to Ikiruka, then let me know. So we announce it.
I go send her to Robo Isoka admin.
Okay, but let me know so we can at least announce it.
Okay, bring Mazi Onyeka.
Yes, he's up now.
Onyeka, I have the mic. Dr. Onyeka. Doctor Mazi Onyeka Chukwu is not there. Okay, so guys, then we have to go. So I appreciate all of you for the job you're doing, for
Mazo
your good
Yekachuku
work,
is
for
here.
your support. I've been calling him now. He's not speaking. Onyeka, can you hear me? Helena, it seems Onyeka is not hearing me.
I can hear you. Onyeka, can you hear me? It's like his network that is disturbing him.
Yeah.
Cyprian,
So,
you
guys,
come back again. Do you want to give us more money? More Ejema?
No, I just want to let you know say I don't pay for Lagos license.
55,000 now.
oh, thank you,
Plus,
Ancestral, for the support.
I don't pay for
I go
Lagos
support with
license.
I go support with 500 each. Just a token for today.
Ancestral, you?
Yes, I said.
Who is speaking? Is it Ancestral or
Now me they speak now. I say I go support with.
We don't clap for you. So you will win
Auntie,
our election.
Auntie Helen, I don't send my receipt.
Yeah?
I don't send my receipt to no.
Okay then, okay. Thank you very much.
Cyprian, you were saying something.
No, I say I don't pay to license a person, and I have sent receipt to her, to the license person in Lagos. I paid like
Anybody that wants to give us money, please, you can come back to the mic. We are waiting, please.
I paid 2,000 AJ.
We need money. We need a Jema, please.
Yes.
Helen, clap.
Yes,
clap,
let me clap for them. Let me clap for them.
Thank you. Oh, Cyprian, God bless you. Helen, you were saying something.
Yes, I say anybody that wants to bless us with a Jema, they should come up. Oh, we are waiting for that. Oh, we are not tired.
Okay.
It's only money we need now.
Want to bless
no
us.
more talk.
Blessing.
We need money.
It's blessing time.
One Ejema is something, please. One Ejema, we need your support. 5 Ejema, 3 Ejema, 2 Ejema. We need everybody's support right now. We are done.
Yes,
all we need now is blessing. Blessing time, offering time, special
offering time, and blessing time. So yes, I can wait for that one. I can.
So we are waiting. Pick up the mic. Come and take the blessing.
It's not that is the reason why.
So
that is the reason why after praises, then the next thing that we go is offering. I beg, we don't give praises since.
It's what we are doing now. Offering time.
Blessing time.
Please support. Somebody is coming
sing
up.
A song for them.
Somebody is coming up.
Sing?
You have the mic. TQT, you have the mic.
Yes,
please, come and bless us.
Three Kuti, you have the mic.
Yes, so
somebody else is up. Okorie, you have the mic. If TQT is not ready, you have the mic.
I'm ready.
3 Kuti,
I'm happy. Actually, every week I can name 5,000 AJ. And that's how I've been doing it. And that married me to Dr. Ifai in our forum of weekly.
Mr. Stella, interpret, so let me clap.
That every week that he's been donating 5,000 AJ, and that he will remit it to Dr. Ifai.
Doing that. So that's again, I have to thank all of you. It is only on this platform that when I come into it, I get happy because it's full of assignment and joy. and real freedom fighting is happening here. Thank you all. I'm so grateful.
Thank you, Trikuti. Good. Thank you.
Yes,
Okay.
we have Dr. Korea on the mic. Please
Okorie,
take the
you
mic.
have
We
the
need
mic.
your blessing. More people should come up, come and support. Nothing too small.
Offering
Please.
time.
Offering time, offering time, special time or blessing time. Nothing too small.
Okorie, you have the mic. Oh. Alan, please call up Okorie. Oh.
I'm calling him Okorie. Please come up, you have the mic. Come and bless us. Oh. Nothing too small. We'll clap for you. Please. We
Give,
need this money.
it will come back
Our
to
liberation is
you.
paramount. So please.
Alan, let me sing
Our
for them. Oh.
liberation is number one.
Good measure, press down, shaking together,
Okay.
running over, give. It
Yes,
will
so
come
people are
back
coming
to
up. Oh,
you. When you
oh
give, you give
wow.
to the Lord.
Yes, so
Give, it will come back to
to
you.
you. Yes,
Good
so.
measure, press down, shaking together, running over,
Mm-hmm.
give. It will come back
Put
to you.
stand the jammer for
When
me.
you
Oh.
give,
Good
you
evening.
give
Oh.
to
Wow.
the Lord.
Sister Stella, do you hear that?
No.
Mercy 334, 10 Ejema.
We.
A round of applause. Hey, hey.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
God bless
Continue
you.
to strengthen you.
Amen.
Who else is going? No.
Nanwem is here.
Okay. You have the mic.
Hello, good evening, sis.
Good evening.
Good evening, Sister Stella.
You're welcome,
Sorry, I was
sis.
supposed today with 5 Ejema. I've been at work. That's why I've not been able to talk or say anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even thank
I will
you.
send the receipt to Sister Helen Peters.
No, to Sister Kiruka. It's
Oh, to
Sister
Sister
Kiruka.
Kiru. Okay,
Yes.
I will do
Yeah.
so. I will do that.
Thank you,
Okay.
Ihu.
All
Dr.
right.
Ihu. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Yeah,
Praise
thanks.
the Lord, somebody.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah. Please,
Offering
offering
time,
time.
somebody.
Yeah,
Nanwem, you have the
I will
mic.
give 5 Ejima.
5
I will
Ejema.
give
Who
five
is with it,
Ejima.
though?
11, 11,
Is it Nanwem? Nanwem,
11
how
please.
much?
5 Ejima.
Thank you.
5 Ejema. 5 Ejema.
I will release it
Sister
tomorrow.
Stella, are you writing them,
No, I'm not
please?
Who
writing.
was
Oh.
that?
Hey.
First time. So you didn't eat
Hey,
us.
we are supposed to take the record, though. I wish
They'll be
I know.
sending the
I thought
receipt
you
to
are
you. Don't
writing.
worry. We have honest people here. When they say it, they send the receipt to you, please.
They are sending it to
To
you.
you or to Nkiru.
No, they are
Sister,
not. No,
Sister
I said
Helen.
that you sent to Sister Kiruka.
Sister Helen, yes, they will send the receipt to Sister Kiruka. And those of us that
So
have
you
been
have to
giving
take the.
a donation, I believe that we are all sincere people. Please, we are not just doing it for just chanting sake. Please, even if it is one Ejema, it's appreciated. But at least the one you can
Yes,
remit.
so
God bless you.
yes.
Thank you.
And then our brother Korea or sister, please, you have the mic. Oh, are you there?
So Okorie 2420246. You have the mic, Okorie. Okorie, can you hear us?
Hello, am I coming out?
Yes, you
Yes.
are coming and loud and clear.
Please, can you give me just some minutes? I'm inside Keke. I'm going home. Let me drop out. I'll
Okay.
speak.
Okay, we
I'm
can.
inside Keke.
Okay, please come on, come on. Bless
Give.
offering
It
time,
will
offering
come back
time.
to you. Good
Offering
measure.
time, oh, we
Press
are
down.
waiting, we are
Shaking
waiting.
together.
Nothing too small. God will bless you
Running
for your
over.
liberation.
Give.
Please come up, come
It
up.
will come back to you. When you
Liberation,
give,
blessing.
you
Please come
give
up. Oh.
to the
One
Lord.
Ejema is valued.
Give,
Please.
it will come back to you. Good
We are
measure,
waiting, no,
press
we are
down,
waiting. Pick
shaking
up the
together,
mic.
and
Pick up the mic.
running over.
One Ejema, two
Give,
Ejema, 5 Ejema,
it
10
will come
Ejema,
back
nothing too
to
small.
you.
We are
When you
waiting.
give, you give to the Lord. Yes, because you see this fight, you are liberating the children of God. You will be asking, why
Yes,
have
so
they? Is it that they have targeted Christians? They have targeted
Yes, so
Children of
someone else
Chukwudi
has come
Gabian.
up.
You see?
Yes, God bless you.
Go on.
We have,
OJ, you have the mic.
yeah.
OJ.
My the bus is coming to our school. Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Oh,
good afternoon.
It's okay. I'm on my way, but I'm giving 20 Gemma.
Wow! Round of applause for that.
Hey, thank you. Now,
I'm on my way.
let us sing.
Thank you.
Let us sing for our word
Come
down.
back to
God bless you.
Good
yes,
measure,
so
press down, shaking together,
Shaking
running over. It will come back to you.
Come back to you.
When you give to the Lord.
More people to come up. Oh, we are waiting.
Yes, so if you need more preaching,
we are waiting. Oh,
please come and pay your tithes. Come and pay your offering. Yes, please.
Your blessing is waiting for you. Liberation. Freedom is number one in life. Oh, come and support your freedom.
Oh, freedom.
Nothing too small, oh, my people. Pick up the mic, oh, pick up the mic. Come on. Come and take your blessing.
Freedom.
Nothing too small for your freedom race.
Yes, we know.
Come up to the mic, oh, come up to the mic. If it is a J, bring it on. 100 a J, 200 a J, we will accept.
Freedom is coming. Yes,
Yes, I know, yeah.
Freedom is
Please
coming.
support your freedom. Support your freedom. Support your freedom. Come up to the mic. Don't be shy. Don't miss out of this blessing. Come up to the mic, please.
Freedom is coming.
Come up to the mic. Don't miss out of this blessing. Don't let it pass you by.
Freedom is coming. Yes,
this is altar call for freedom blessing.
Freedom is coming. Yes, freedom.
Altar call for freedom blessing.
Oh, yes,
come on.
Freedom is coming. Yes, we know.
Altar call, Mola, run out to the altar. We shall come and have your blessing. Anyway, we love our people so much. OJ is up again. OJ, you are up again. We don't know.
Freedom, oh freedom, freedom, freedom. Where is Rage?
OJ is up again. You have the mic, OJ.
Freedom is coming. Yes, we know. Oh, Rage is here.
People around, my friend, they want to support. They said they want to give their own offering.
Wow.
They gave 50 but I'm making it up to 20. So total will be 40.
Wow! Round of applause for that.
Oh,
round of applause for that.
Give, it will come back to you.
Yes, so somebody should come up. I saw somebody coming up before.
Who? Press down,
yes.
Shaking together and run.
Defense is this our professor? Professor is up, please, you have the mic, ma. Yes, so.
Where is him, Yeah.
I think she's here. I think
she's
it's our professor.
Professor, you have the mic. Professor.
I hope we did not lose her.
Oh,
God. Thank God, oh.
Hey. Offering time, Professor.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Hello, hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. It's our midweek.
It's long I have been requesting for the mic. It's long I've been requesting for the mic.
It was not showing over.
My own interest is to save my new wife. But can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
My new wife must be saved.
Must be saved, yes.
Who is my new wife?
Adadio Rama, sir.
Answer me, who is my new wife?
Adadio Rama.
50 Ejima. 50 Ejima. 50
Wow!
Ejima.
A round of
That's the
applause for
promise.
that. This
50
is a great
Ejima.
blessing. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
Give it will come back to you.
I'm back to
Nobody should
you.
touch
Oh,
her.
we have raised
Do
money.
that by
No,
the month
nobody will
Come,
touch
end.
come up
her.
to the mic. Oh, we
Month
are
This
end.
year,
waiting. We are
nobody will
waiting.
touch her. That
Come and take your blessing.
good measure, press down, shaking
Come and
together
take
and
your blessing
Thank you,
as you
man.
come up to
running
the altar
over.
call.
Give, it will come back to you.
Altar call for your
We
freedom
will
blessing.
give
Come up.
you,
Come
give
up to the
to
mic,
the
please. We are waiting.
Lord. Give,
We are
it
waiting. We
will
are not
come
tired
back
of
to
this. We
you.
are waiting.
Good
Altar
measure,
call for your
press
freedom
down,
blessing.
shaking
Come up.
together
Come
and
up to the mic.
running over.
Mm-hmm.
Give, it will come back to you.
We are waiting,
When you
no.
give
Who is
to the
requesting now? Who is requesting? I
Lord.
can't see any
Give,
request from my side.
it
Who
will
is
come
coming
back
up now
to
for this
you.
freedom
Good
blessing?
measure, press down, shaking together and running
Come up. We are
over.
waiting. We are waiting.
Give, it will come back
The
to
bell is going to be
you.
rung. We're going to ring the bell now. Don't miss out of it.
Hello everyone. So I am giving.
OJ is back. Oh, you have the mic,
Hello
OJ.
everyone.
Doctor.
So I'm giving $10 a year bar.
Oh, we didn't hear her well, though. Did you hear her?
He's a soldier. He said he's giving 10 a gemma.
Hey, what's
Wow.
his
God
name?
bless you.
He's my soldier.
Okay.
Wow. Round of
OJ, we
applause
salute
for
you
that. God
all.
bless him.
Woo.
God bless him.
It will come back to
Ogini
you.
neme.
Good
In
measure.
fact, I will add top
Oginia is
up. I
back,
want to
oh.
add top up to my former one. I have not sent my
Okay.
receipts.
Who is
Who is
speaking,
speaking?
please?
Okorie chọrọ inye anyị ka ọ chọrọ inye anyị ejemma. Hapụ ya ka ọ gaa n'iru.
How much? Who is speaking? Singing now.
Okorie,
Who is
It's
singing?
Okorie, Maazị Okorie, Otu.
Please, I'm excited. Please, I want to join myself. Please, everybody should leave me. I'm happy. I greet everybody. I greet the house.
blessing time.
Thank you.
I greet the house. I want to thank all of you once again. You guys are trying.
Thank you.
You guys are trying.
Thank
You guys
you.
are trying.
We are
This job.
we are calling for altar call now for freedom
Yes, I
blessing.
will.
If you come, you're gonna receive your freedom blessing. Please
I'll
come up to
be.
the mic. We are still waiting. We have just 5 minutes to go now. We have
It's
5
very,
minutes to wait for you for the altar call. Freedom altar call
Please,
blessing, please.
I want to give 3,000 a day.
Whoa.
Wow,
I
who
don't
is
know how to.
speaking?
Helen, are you hearing
Who?
me?
But I can hear
Give.
you.
Thank you. Brother,
Yeah.
it will come back to you. Good
Yes,
measure.
so
Bros,
Press down.
please,
Shake it
Bros,
together and
Ife is here.
running
Is here around?
over.
Hello?
Give. Thank you,
hello, we
Okorie.
can hear you. We can hear you. Go and make your payment and submit your
Thank
receipt,
you.
please.
I don't know how to. I don't know how to make the payment. That's what I'm asking, bro. Ife, I don't know if he's going to direct
No,
man
so
going to do
I
the
think
payment.
you
This is my first
can
time.
show him up. No,
And
so
so please
please.
show him up.
What is it donating? Is it a Gemma or a J?
AJ.
Okay. Since you are donating a J, don't worry. Just DM me. DM me. Or I will direct you. Just DM me. I will direct you on the right place. We will talk. Just DM me so that we need the receipt. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. Are you following me?
It will come back to you. Okorie.
Or you can
Follow
send.
1 million.
You can DM Mazi Ife. If you cannot reach me, reach Mazi Ife. Ife will be in better position to put you through. Okay. So just check if you are following me, and if you can DM me, send me a message. I will talk to you there and direct you how you are going to make your donation. Or you can also DM. Okay, no. Just DM me or Mazi Ife. Thank you. So me, I'm going to add one Gemma to the one I have given before because I'm still waiting. There's a limit my donation today. Ipo should make sure that it comes to conclusion. No?
Thank you very much. Thank you, very appreciated. Yes.
Sister Helen,
Thank
please,
you.
I've sent you my receipt already. I don't know. I can't really forward it to Nkiru. I don't know why I'm finding it
Okay,
difficult
so
to do
Helen,
that.
collect
So
the
you can,
receipt and then send to Nkiru later. Okay, Helen.
yeah, it's there already in your inbox.
Thank you.
On my inbox. Okay then.
Thank
Okay.
you, Ihu.
All
Dr.
right, then.
Ihu.
Thank you.
Give
Thank you,
it
Sister
to
Stella.
come
Well
back to
done. Oh, you've got
you.
strength.
Good measure. Press down.
Well
Shake it
done.
together and running over. Give it to come back to you.
Here
When
is
you
Sister
give,
Nkiru here now.
you give to the Lord. Helen, have you seen it? Give.
Yeah,
When
I'm
you
trying to
give,
see. It's not
you
that
give
deep.
to your freedom. When you give to your liberation. When you give to your generations. Give and it will come back to you. Whatever you are sowing today, it can never be in vain. I am telling you, brothers and sisters, it will surely come back to you. You will reap it one way or the other. Whether you are here or whether you are not here, you will reap it. That is why I cannot, there is no any other blessing in this world that is bigger than this one that I am
Yeah,
partaking.
I have sent it to her. I have copy
Wow.
and pasted it to her wall.
My
Wow, thank
coach,
you,
I don't think
Helen.
my coach is hearing you.
Yeah.
Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can
We
hear
can
you. I was
hear you.
busy trying
1
to
million.
send the
We were
receipt.
hearing you.
Yes, so yes, I was just trying to let my
Guys, so
people
we
to
still have your
understand
time, or we still have our 5
because
minutes left. To...
this is the only fertile soil. When the Bible told us that, it says sow your seed. It said there was some of those seeds that fell on fertile soil. Those seeds they couldn't grow, they couldn't bear fruit, they couldn't germinate because the breeze came and blew them off. Why some the thorn of the grass, the land came up and eat them up. So why those who sow on the fertile soil, they all reaped, and there were multiple and much of food in the land. When other people were complaining of famine, why then those who sow on the fertile soil, they all reaped and they were celebrating and thanking Chukwokika Biama. And we are the Biafrans. We are the people. This is what we are talking about. Whatever we are doing,
There is always blessing in giving. Yes, you are
yes,
right.
it comes back in return, especially when you are sowing on a fertile soil. You sow wisely. You sow for your freedom, sow for your liberation. You sow for sanity. You sow for truth. You sow for justice to be restored. That is what we are talking about. It doesn't really matter whether it is 1 Ejema, whether it is 2 Ejema, whether it's 3 Ejema, as long as we all have agreed and come together collectively, doing what Chukwokika Abiyama has already brought us to this earth to do. My brothers and sisters, I say your blessings, it will be bountiful in future. Even when Biafra will come and even beyond, your children, your generation, they will be part of it, because you see all this suffering that we all are suffering today. Who knows? Look at the way we are suffering. Our forefathers, they tried, they did. If not, I wish they did not even fight. Even 1967. I don't think that me and you will even have a place to even talk less of say we have a home. It's because of their efforts. That is the reason why we must continue to do. You see, this time, this one, it has started and it will end with this generation. It can never exceed. It can never ever exceed. When we are saying this thing, it looks as if maybe we are joking. Then we say, but I know with the divine grace of Chukwokika Abiyama, because this one is our right. This thing belongs to us.
Fury, are you giving us more? Because you are up to the mic again.
Yes, those that are going to donate, come and donate so that you receive your blessings. Your children will receive your blessings. Come and donate.
We are waiting.
Thank you very much.
Come and donate.
Donors, come up.
For us. Freedom, your freedom. Sing it for us. Oh, freedom. Once we collect our offering. Great.
Freedom must come. Oh, I know. Freedom is coming.
Are you there?
Yes, I know. Mazirek, Nana, you for the seat for us.
Network problem. Sister Stella, can we round up now?
Okay.
I have remitted my 5 Ejema.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, now when
Can you
I
hear
have
me?
remitted
hold on,
my
Rage.
5
Hold
agent.
on, Rage. Now when you wanted to
Yeah, yes,
do
ma. I
another
say I have remitted my 5 agent already, and I've sent it to Madam Nkiru.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. God bless you. Oh,
Please, mid-bridge is back, oh.
Mid-bridge, you have the mic. Please,
Can I,
defense.
can I go ahead?
No, hold on, Rage. Oh, defense, you have the mic.
I am here to sing that song. I'm here to sing that song that the other guy couldn't sing. Oh freedom, oh freedom, oh freedom, freedom is coming. Yes, I am. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I come. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Onuokwa. Rage, you have the mic. Where is Rage? Oh, Rage, go for. Rage, come back now. Okay, guys, I think we have come to the conclusion point. Helen, say, give us your last vote of thanks.
Yes, so we appreciate everybody. We say we love you guys for your giving, every submission financially and otherwise. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you. We'll continue this battle until our nation is totally liberated from the terrorist occupiers, Nigeria terrorist state. You understand? So we will not be tired, we will not be weary. We say stay blessed until we meet. Probably from somebody can just take it up from here because we are not resting, you know. Someone else can take it up from here. So we'll continue. Thank you very much. I appreciate you
Thank
all.
you.
Thank you.
1 million.
Thank you, my
Your vote of
sister,
thanks.
Sister
Thank
Stella.
you, Helen. We love you. Well, 1 million. Your vote of thanks because this money that showered in this morning, this evening, you yourself, you contributed to it. Vote of thanks, 1 million. Okay, 1 million can hear me. Guys, we want to appreciate you. We love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Let me see if I can call you people's name. Okay, you're not much. Okay, so I salute Doctor, and the Professor.
Ekwesu is up. Oh, maybe you want to give us money, please.
Okay, Chukuma,
Let's
you have the
listen.
mic.
Now me they talk.
Now you,
Offering
yes,
time.
continue.
Offering time.
One is express pickup. Okay. Anyway, Biafrans. Therefore, let me greet the host and co-host. Stella, thank you for hosting this space. Sister Helen, I greet you. I just want to say you all have done an amazing job because there's no Biafra without us. You understand? And there will be no us without Biafra. And you are the ones that have been keeping this journey of freedom going. So we just need to buckle up and do one thing for sure. At the end of everything is that we are going to come out victorious. That's what will make us value our freedom with everything in us. And when we pass it on to our children, they will indeed beat their chest and say our parents, our predecessors, our forefathers fought a great battle. So we keep pushing. We're not stopping. And I'm calling on those who have been giving to continue to give. If possible, give more. And wherever you're bringing it out from, may Chuko Kiki continue to replenish it. Also pray for our liberation army, the backbone of everything we are doing. May Chuko Kiki continue to make them remain invisible in the eyes of the enemy and continue to defeat them from every angle. This Biafra project is the project of Chuko Kiki, and Biafra must be achieved. It must be achieved. Whether the enemy like it or not, it must be achieved. Because without the coming of Biafra, humanity is doomed. But I want to let you all know the good news is that the stage is prepared for Biafra with everything going on, not just in the zoo, but all over the world. The stage is ready to welcome Biafra. So I thank you all once again. We'll continue to do this, and I pray for our Supreme Leader and our PM, may Chuko Kiki, continue to be with them. May he continue to envelope them just the way a hen will envelope her chicks and protect them. Finland, Zoo, and Britain, and all their evil allies, everything that they are planning, at the end of the day, they will all end in shame. You understand? Finland has been the latest people to join that list. What a shame. But you made the biggest mistake of your existence by toiling with the projects of the Most High. So, but at the end of the day, we are going to win. So I thank you again once again for this opportunity. I greet all the ministers, all the cabinet members, the government cabinet members. I greet each and every one of you. Continue to do what you are doing. The Most High Chukwu is with you. And all those that come here on space to listen to us, may you continue to come to listen. And as you listen, you take that gospel and spread it out. And the Lord, the Most High in His infinite mercy, will continue to give you everlasting, attentive memory and the zeal and determination to continue to push the gospel of Biafra. So thank you all once again. Adadi Orama, I dey watch you, we dey watch you. You better behave yourself. Reduce that kai way they drink and remain the way you have. So thank you.
Thank you.
So how much is our offering now?
They done it.
You don't know before?
I don't know.
I bet tell us how much you want to give us now. Nothing too small, even if I want a Jema.
Okay, I'll give 5 a J, don't worry.
God bless you. Let me clap for you now.
You. Thank you, Helena. Hey, I will bring this money out from him. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, and God bless you. You see, it's good to stay. This is the kind of people you're supposed to be hanging out with. You understand? People of God, real people,
Mazi,
not
onye nke m ekwensu na ịgwabeghị m mbọsị anyị ga na-abịakwa chọọchị go. You never tell us what we come your church.
No, so did you hear Sister Stella talking before?
Yeah, sorry, my sister. Did not hear senior citizen.
No.
You arrange. I don't know who they lead now.
When Sister Stella convert, I'm gonna pay church.
Thy kingdom come. Guys, I appreciate all of you. We love all of you. Anywhere you, all the places you brought this money from, God will replenish it 100-fold. Receive your blessings now. In the name of Yeshua. Receive 100-fold. Receive your promotion. Receive your healing. Receive your sales. Receive anything you desire. Your wife, your husband. Receive in the name of Yeshua. Amen and amen.
We got 3 wives, so come true. 3 wives.
Now you sabi on that level. Bye, Helen. I love you. Everybody, love you. Please. We are so many.
Love you too.
All the doctors and professors in the house. I salute all of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye. 1 million. Open another.